gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals! The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Zero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958.
Cabin crew, proceed to the landing.
Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. Hey, you need to speak English now. Hey, bro, we're late, bro. Hey, it's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun!
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun! Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto,
Yeah.
are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in Dota 2 will win this challenge. So we're playing the voice lines. If you guess correctly, just lift the paddle right in front of you. So try lift it. Yep, just like that. So if you lift it, you have to answer it. So this is going to be very, very fast. If you would like to request for it to be played again, yes, you'll be playing the voice line again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one-time thing, okay?
All right.
So I hope you guys are ready. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The dark moon comes.
Luna.
Luna is correct! So Ikuto gets a point for that one. Second one.
I'm going to win on.
And the seven hells.
Ooh, Ikuto's a bit faster on this one. So Ikuto?
Doom.
Yes, it is Doom!
You're going to get 0, brother. You're going to get 0, brother.
Number 3.
Let's fly.
Okay, Cloud. Cloud.
No repeat. No repeat. No repeat.
The repeat's only if you both together agree to a repeat.
No repeat.
What is it? What is it?
No
Cloud?
repeat. No repeat.
That rider.
Yes, you're right! Okay, next one.
A knight in dragon's armor.
Ikuto.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight is correct. Next, number 5.
I am war.
Okay, this guy.
Hey, no, why are you giving clues? Just answer.
It's Mars.
Yes, it's
A very warm welcome, everybody watching to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. My name is Permasneeze, and I'm joined by 343, and we are about to bring you some of the best Dota 2 action this region is going to see in the next few days.
Excited?
Can you tell? Can you tell? I'm pumped up. I mean, this is going to be a blast. We've flown these 12 teams in, qualified from all across the different APAC offices of ASA, of course. And they are here with us in KL in the very same live location, about to get the action going. I mean, full day of group stages. What's not to be excited, Adam?
First land of 2025.
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
Right here in SEA.
Come on, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, I don't think these days we get a lot of SEA lands anymore. You know, maybe we get
It's
one
rare.
a year.
We're
at
lucky to
most.
be here.
Yeah, we are absolutely lucky to be here. And so are you. You're going to be treated to a full day of Dota 2 action. Now, you might have noticed that I mentioned 12 teams. Today, you know, it is the group stage. They're broken down into 4 different groups. On this stream, we'll be covering Group A and Group C. So if later on, when we show the standings and everything, you realize that, oh, you know, maybe I'm trying to watch some of the other teams, you might want to tune in, because by the end of today, they might not be around anymore.
We also have multi-streams on Facebook and YouTube, I believe.
Yeah,
TikTok as well. You can find them on the Acer Gaming social media pages. So if you're looking for that, go ahead. We also have a Twitch stream, but you only get to watch one. So
yeah, you'll stay here with us. You're in good company. But yeah, so I think for those of you who are maybe a bit unfamiliar, this isn't the first time Predator League has happened. It's been running for many years now, and it really feels like such a cornerstone event, all thanks to Acer, right? I think they see this region that has a lot of potential, and you know, we're getting a lot of chances to see some teams at this tournament that might not always have that same opportunity to show what they've got on a global stage, right? All these close qualifiers these days, especially with Dota, it's ruthless out there. You get like 1 slot per region. It's tough. So I think it'd be really cool to see what each of these teams brings. But let's take a look at what exactly we have in the menu for this stream. So what kind of games you can expect. You might have already noticed in the graphic that we will be watching SSE versus Ivory to start us off. But yeah, it's BO1s all across the board here. And yeah, Group A will have Ivory, SSE, as well as Whoops. And of course, in Group C, later down the line, will be TK Esports, Helios team, and Too Light.
pretty interesting groups. I think Group A is a bit more attractive to me. Ivory, a team that has been around for quite some time. We'll take a look at the rosters later. SSE, coming off the Sukma event, I believe, a bit of roster changes here and there, but a little bit of local talent as well. And we have Whoops, who is, I would say, quite veteran-ish in terms of representing wherever they're from. You know, we've seen names that, well, we will reveal the rosters later, but
you can
know,
stay tuned
for
that.
Krish and stuff like that, they've been around for such a long time.
Yeah. I think the second, you know it's a prolific team / organization when you say the name and you can immediately think of some players, right? Whoops, you're immediately thinking, no chance, Evil Ash, these guys. Of course, those are the teams that we're covering on this stream, like I mentioned. If you're looking for the other teams like Caterpillar, Execration, Reject, May, 123, RS, you can find them on the other stream. Just search Predator Gaming, Acer, Predator League, Dota 2 2025. Just throw all those words in there. I'm sure you'll find one of the many multi-streams we have going on. But yeah, you were talking about a bit about Group A, how some of these names are a bit more familiar. Well, Group C, speaking of local talent, we have TK coming in from the Acer Malaysia office as well. I think that's a team I'm going to have my eyes on to see whether they can...
a very rare and unique experience to have a female team joining us.
Exactly.
These girls have been together for quite some time now, I believe, playing in
the Commonwealth
a bit more,
games,
local tournaments.
Esports,
Is that considered local? I guess more of representing the country kind of thing.
Yeah, and I think what's cool for me as well is we talked a bit about how a lot of these teams that are here might not always have the chance to make it through these close qualifiers that have broadcasts and stuff like that. To Light is from the Acer China office is one of those teams, right? We've seen them around on the open qualifiers, but they've never really made it past through to the next stage where there's actually more coverage, more attention on them. So while some of these players might still be a bit unknown to the general Dota audience at large, that makes things even more exciting because our format is best of one. Cheese could come out, and I mean, we were doing a bit of looking up at these players and what they like to bring out. It is, there's some spice for sure. But speaking of these two teams that we have coming up, let's take a look at the players on Ivory. Adam, I know you have a lot to say about these guys.
Ken, Rupido, Grims, Direk, they've all been around for so long. Gohan is like the only, not so new, but kind of new addition to the team. They've also added Tihi as their coach, who is here with them as LAN. All ex-teammates, Ken, Rupido from MIPH, from Xerxia, Tihi as well. So all these players have worked together for quite some time. I'm really curious to see how things are going to change with Tihi's addition because they've known each other for so long and T has been coaching for quite a while, so yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Ivory play.
I think most recently he was still trying to sort of play a little bit on the stack, but he's always been a bit more prolific as a coach, at least in my mind. Now, SSE, like you mentioned, initially assembled to compete in Sukma, which is a local event. And we can see in the position 1 and position 5, of course, the roster is lined up according to what roles that they play. Wheel and Danger are actually the locals who remained on this roster. This is a team that went through a couple of changes in terms of players, and you'll immediately see that Kimizu and Dalol, two very familiar names for a lot of Southeast Asia Dota enjoyers. Kimizu, of course, ex-Manta as well. So it's a bit of a battle between some ex-teammates. And Dalol, of course, he's always been a superstar in his own right, maybe. I think you mentioned earlier to me in person. Sometimes overshadowed a bit by Jokum.
Yeah, when you think of Indonesia in general, you think of Mikoto of Jokem, right? But Dalol's like the second post for, I would say.
Yeah.
No Jokem, you think of Dalol's. And I think even in Spawn team, like he had some pretty impressive performances.
Absolutely.
So curious to see how this team kind of brings it together here, especially now first series going up against Ivory.
Yeah, and I think specifically, I know it's so easy to point at the new guys and say, I'm interested to look at them. But I think that there's a lot of scary, action-making potential between Dalol and Kimizu, right? Because specifically for me, whenever I think of Dalol, I think about those iconic pairings that he has with Momi, with DB, and they just wreak havoc across the map. They take control of that early game, they smash you into bits, and they're not going to let Ivory breathe a little bit. I think Ivory, for me, seem like a team that might not have as much explosive potential. They're going to get to their items, get to their timings. They have that sort of maybe more, quote-unquote traditional mindset. Okay, we're going to play for our carries timings. Where, Ken, maybe he's going to make a bit of space. Rupido, let's get him on a blink initiator of some sort. That's kind of more of their style. So maybe Century Symphony Esports can throw them a bit of a curveball.
Yeah, we'll see. It is a best of one, like you said. Like, first game of the day, these teams don't really have that much information on how they've been playing recently. I'm not sure about like whether they scrim each other and stuff. Also just traveled to LAN, I got here maybe 2-3 days ago. Not much practice coming in. Can't wait for the game to start.
Yeah, absolutely. But of course, none of this would be possible without the wonderful folks at Acer. They've been supporting the esports scene here for so long. And if you yourself are a competitive gamer, or you're just someone who enjoys having that powerful, capability of running Dota at just the full specs that you can on the go, you want to look into some of these laptops that Predator have introduced. Just this year, Predator Helios Neo 16 powered by the Intel Core i9. You can't get any stronger than that.
Is that what we're using right now?
That's literally what we're using. So you get a little bit of preview. You see, you get a nice swanky light. I need to turn mine on.
That's true.
I need to call it and get them fixed. I mean, this is an embarrassment for me right now. But yeah, I mean, we have all our notes and we get everything we need to sort of cast this game right on this little bad boy. And yeah, I mean, it's been working perfectly for me in the past few hours. I've had the privilege of just kind of messing
You're
around.
a fan. Yeah, I saw you meddling with this thing for like half an hour.
I was here a bit earlier too, and then by the time you came in, I was already like...
just fiddling with the Predator sense.
I was getting a bit too comfortable. Yeah,
so if you guys didn't know, the laptops now have like an AI in it. It's called Predator Sense.
Yeah.
I don't really know what it exactly does, but it's kind of fun.
Yeah.
So we also have a second laptop here. It's the Predator Triton Neon 16. Intel Core Ultra H processors.
Yeah.
Latest NVIDIA RTX 40 series GPU. Just a very well-rounded laptop in general.
Yeah.
We did get the chance to play around with it earlier as well, and I said the thing that's most attractive to me about his laptop is just having the AI. It's just it feels like the future is here.
Yeah, like the whole interface just feels very sharp and shiny, and there's like I'm almost scared because I feel like
desktop's obsolete.
Yeah, I'm
Where's
just like,
my AI desktop?
Like, why am I even using a PC? This bad boy's got everything I could need. And I think, at least for us, being casters, one of the main attractive points is just having that Acer AI advanced noise suppression, right? Maybe sometimes, sometimes we're traveling around a bit, we still want to get those casts in.
Have you heard my last cast? I could definitely use some suppression.
You were getting mad complaints about I think the Acer purified voice could really help you out in that situation. But yeah, that's about the potential sort of stuff that you could pick up. Of course, a wonderful line of products, so definitely check that out. But in terms of the game and what's up ahead of us, apart from the prizes of $100K US for the lion's share for whoever wins, there's also going to be an all-star voted by you guys at the end of this tournament. So if you see a crazy play, if you see a player that you like, scan that QR code, make sure you send your votes in by the 10th of January at 6 PM so that we can crown ourselves the choose. It's 10K.
10K USD. Every vote counts.
Yeah.
There's one for Dota and there's one for Valorant. So we'll have two separate MVPs. Please hold off voting till you actually see the games start popularity vote. But if you watch someone and you think they're like, oh wow, this guy is outperforming, or this girl, she's going ham,
Yeah.
Or you're a fair player, this guy looks cool, she looks pretty, go for it.
Yeah.
Scan the QR code, please vote before the 10th of January at 6 PM.
Do you know if I can vote for Mr. Adam343? I think
I hope so. I could use some 10K USD.
Yeah, but that is what we have going on, so make sure you get yourself involved in that. Don't worry if you missed it though. When the games happen, there will be a QR code in game that you can scan and just it'll be up sequentially.
Speaking of QR codes, by the way, just to let you guys know, we also have this rewards going on, TNG Wallet, 200 to give away with the purchase of select Acer gaming laptops. So when you scan that QR code, you'll have like the Helios Neo 16, which we spoke about earlier, as well as the Predator Triton Neo
16
as well.
Yes,
thank you.
All we got is Neo 16s up in here. We ain't settling for anything less. We already talked to you about how juicy those things are.
So if you're in Malaysia, you make the purchase, you get TNG 200 ringgit redemption or rewards up to 200 ringgit.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you're not in Malaysia, then what are you doing? You should be booking your tickets right now because we have, the group stage is here in this ballroom setup that we have. It's wonderful here at MyTech, but of course the main event is going to be a spectacle. I walked past the ballroom that they're constructing.
It looks so nice.
It looks like it's going to be super cool. So I mean, I'm sure all of these players are hoping to get there as well, and we'll see some of them on your screen right now. Of course, okay, we are not. We're different types of players. Okay.
I'm retired.
Still a player though. They're trying to give you a nod of respect. Ivory on our screens right now, and the man of the hour. You mentioned it earlier. Teehee joining this team. Now it's not like they haven't worked together before, but bringing a coach in at this LAN environment to help you kind of break out of whatever nerves or maybe some sort of bubbles that you find yourself in.
I feel like the biggest thing about having a coach is you don't have to worry so much about prep.
Yeah.
I think prep is such a big part of the game right now, especially amongst teams that are closer in terms of skill level or like more familiar with each other. Like a plan coming in, it gives you confidence, someone to kind of give you your daily routine as well. Like, hey, you know, guys, we need to wake up at 11. Our game's at 12 tomorrow. Let's do that fix our body clock for the next few days.
For sure. I think all of those things are extremely important because to perform at the highest level, you need to make sure that everything goes right. That's why things like, you know, these Acer peripherals are important. You want to be performing at the highest level, even your routine on a day-to-day basis, what time you go to sleep, whether you're eating together as a team, whether you're having these, you know, good channels of communication. It's all part and parcel of performing at the best level. SSE XHK here on our screens. And yeah, I mean, this team, I would say that they're definitely a little bit of an underdog for me coming into this particular group. Even though we did top up Kimizu as well as the Lul, I think that the rest are not as established or maybe don't have as much competitive experience.
They're also just newer, right, compared to Ivory. Ivory is just a bunch of veterans plus Gohan, who is newer compared to his rest of kin, but he's also been around and part of this team for quite some time now.
Yeah, I believe, as you can see, SSE also have a coach. So SSE, quite notably, changed out a few of their players, right? They were all mostly local up until coming into this tournament. And now it's actually Sawasti, if I'm not mistaken, one of the former players coaching them. So they also have someone to help them out in
just
terms
like
of that
me.
prep. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
He's just like your former player
Dire
coach. That's the
team
angle
back.
that we're looking for.
Radiant
But we are
team
into the
back.
draft, ladies and
Dire
gentlemen.
team back.
We are starting our group stage off strong. Ivory and SSE, you do not want to miss this. Quick bans already on the side of
10 seconds
Ivory, and
remaining.
that's the benefit of the coach, right? You know exactly what you want to take out into your
I mean,
opponents.
these
5
teams are familiar
seconds
with each other.
remaining.
You know, you have things like DOTA 2 Pro Tracker that exist right now, so it's easy to see what
Dire
people are
team
playing.
back.
Nothing too surprising. I guess the MK ban is kind of surprising.
Yeah. I think it's just
10
It's a
honestly,
Dullul hero.
remaining.
it is a
And
Dullul hero.
Yeah, Kimizu plays it as well. I'm not sure about the mid player.
The
5
mid player
seconds
has
remaining.
1,500.
Okay,
games.
okay, that
This
makes
dude
the
is
full-
the Monkey King.
Alright,
He's
alright,
like
he's
Southeast
Crystallis.
Asian. Yeah, he literally is Crystallis. They kind of got similar vibes as well. He's kind of got that long hair going on.
Explains the bristleback ban too.
Radiant team
Yeah,
back.
we'll see how exactly they choose. Because, I mean, we talk about the prep being important. Actually, let me throw you a little bit of
10
a something here.
seconds remaining.
Do you think that there's a chance SSE
5
are actually
seconds
in a
remaining.
favorable position coming into this game? Because you talk about stuff
Radiant
like the
team
public
pick,
resources that are
Dire
available.
team
If
pick.
I go and look up Drake or Gohan or Ken or Rupido,
Yeah.
I can find their information. But you talk about some of these newer players not yet sort of making a name for themselves yet. They are mostly unknown. Apart from Dota buff or whatever you can find online from their Steam profile, there isn't really much about what their strats are going to be.
I think it's very give or take. It's where you're able to use
10
the
seconds
information, right?
remaining.
Yeah.
It's like, I know how Michael Jordan plays basketball, but it doesn't mean I can stop him.
5
True.
seconds
Is just going
remaining.
to knock you down one shot? It ain't going to be a good look.
It's not going to be close.
Gyrocopter first pick gives them a degree of flexibility. They can still bring that to the support, even though that's not really something that we see very much. In fact, this Gyrocopter first pick has been something that has been
Radiant team
trending in a lot of these close qualifiers.
You talk about Gyro support, and T is the first player that comes to my mind.
Yeah,
So I
true.
think this is more likely going to be like some
Dire
post 4
team
Gyro.
back.
Especially
Okay.
with the Morphling coming out, because it's not that great a matchup.
Yeah.
Morph obviously good against Gyro because you steal flat cannon specifically. Morph's kind of a beast with flat cannon, but as a support, you actually don't need to level it or you put 1 point into it. It's kind of whatever.
Yeah, you could also just not level it straight up,
Yeah.
right? And just avoid that
10
entire
seconds
situation
remaining.
altogether. Now, the only reason why I'm suggesting maybe Gohan is going to be playing this Gyrocopter is because we look at the recent
remaining.
games and the pubs that he's played. Drake and Aris
Radiant
haven't
team
actually
pick.
played Gyro at all, but I'm sure they can. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's not
yeah.
like it's one of those heroes that requires a specialist,
feel
but
it.
yeah. How do you think the Morphling matchup is really that bad? So much so that they should just put it into support now?
Morph is a strong hero, and turning into heroes like Gyro just makes him way stronger.
Even
Like, it's
stronger,
a
okay.
double
10
power spike, you know?
seconds
It's like getting
remaining.
rage from Lifestealer or just anything of the sort, any buff.
5 seconds remaining.
Lion pick coming
Radiant
out. Also
team
Shaman ban from Ivory, so just stealing away the Hex. Again, kind of protecting the Morphling in a way.
Yeah.
Ivory will go for the Muerta here. So Silence, which is pretty nice. This hero is one of the stronger laners.
Okay.
Oh, TB. Probably offlane, I would
Yeah,
assume.
I'm thinking. We have seen a little, just a little bit of Terrorblade carry these days, but I mean, it feels like it will make a bit
10
more sense of the
seconds
offlane because the
remaining.
line can kind of deal with some of these illusions later
It's,
down the line.
flex
5 seconds
pick-ish, right?
remaining.
Yeah, we got 3 sort of carries who
I
could
won't
be
consider
different support.
Muerta much of a flex. Just
Not anymore,
because I
right?
feel like post 4 Muerta is just so strong.
Yeah, that's fair. So what are we thinking here? It still could be a Gyro 5, Muerta. Like we could still be seeing the supporting cast here, right? 5, 4, and 3.
Yeah, I think that's more than likely what it's gonna be. But Century Symphony, curious to see what kind of approach they go here. Ivory has pretty decent lanes, and yeah, I was gonna say Timber looks pretty good against what Ivory has.
Yeah. You kind of, even though the Terrorblade is probably going to be your off lane, the Morphling matchup into Timbersaw is a bit tricky because, yes, you can morph into the Timber and cut him down with his own saws, but
same team?
It's kind of like the...
Oh, you mean the Gyro?
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm saying like if what if Ivory picked Timbersaw instead?
Ah,
right?
okay.
There's that weird dynamic there. So
I get you.
I think it's like a mix of a deny pick as well as just kind of buffing themselves up a bit.
It's
Because
also just very generic laning. I think Lion Timber is pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
You kind of get away with anything against Gyro. So I think another thing that I like about his Timber is that it kind of encourages the Gyro to be put in the safe lane.
Yeah.
Obviously having magic damage against Gyro is nice, but then you have the losing carry matchup in a way against the Morphling.
Yeah, I don't... It kind of is putting Ivory in a bit of a pinch. I'm not sure if you saw that, but Drake just kind of rubbing his forehead a little bit. I'm not sure whether that's... You know, maybe he's just waking up. He's still got that blanket on. Ogre Magi.
Okay.
Okay.
So very high chance for Gyro or Muerta. I know I kind of denied the Muerta, but it does look like a pretty sick Muerta game right now.
Yeah, that's true.
This hero's super good against Leech Armor because damage is magic.
Yeah.
You shred through Morph, High Armor, you don't care. And you also kind of shred through Timber.
Yeah. I mean, you don't care about Frost Armor, you don't, like Lion, Ghost
You
Scepter
do
isn't going to
not.
save them. You straight up just do not have. And I mean, this could be a game for the
10
Muerta, right? I think
seconds
Muerta, one
remaining.
of the scary parts about her is that she takes quite a bit of time to get online.
I just feel like no one really
5
plays it as a
seconds
one.
remaining.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you have Bloodlust this game. That could really amplify the farming speed. So
Dire
that's something
team
to
back.
maybe keep an eye out for.
Yeah, so if you look at Ivory's draft right now, I think this is very them. They like their strong side lanes, and then Ken is the play whatever you want guy.
Yeah, Ken is the great equalizer. At the end of the day, they're like, oh, okay, what do you want to do now, Ken?
he's probably looking at some Storm Spirit, some Ember is removed.
10
I
seconds
kind of see
remaining.
Storm. I think this is a pretty sick Storm game for Ivory.
For
5
Ivory, for Ken.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, they need a sort of pseudo initiation as well.
Are you worried about the Hex or the Gaze at all?
I feel like it's annoying, but you can't care too much. You kind of have to play... Like, what hero in Dota is not scared of Hex and Gaze?
That's true.
You feel me?
That's true. Yeah. I mean, nobody's going to be like, yeah, I can't wait to be hexed by Lion.
I guess the way of thinking about it is that they do have this Muerta
Radiant
calling to
team
kind of
back.
protect the area. There's a TB Sunder and probably a
Oh,
pipe
that's
that will
true.
come out as well.
That's true,
So
that's true.
it's about execution more than like, oh, I don't want to pick Lion because I see stuns.
Yeah.
I think there used to be this concept, like back in my day when Nyx was like much more popular against in
Radiant
heroes. It's
team
like,
pick.
oh, they have Nyx and then now we can't pick
Dire team
in heroes.
Earth Spirit.
There's the Earth Spirit.
That's the initiator that you were talking about. It's very much a Ken
Similar
hero.
to Storm. I think just preference. Not too
Now
much
select
of a
your
fan of
heroes.
Earth Spirit against Morphling because I think Morphling becoming Earth Spirit is kinda strong.
Yeah, you got quite a few different good options on the Morphling to morph into. But, okay, so it kind of goes back to that concept of what you were saying where, you know, even if it is a good Morphling morph target, you can't really care about that. You still need your initiator, right? Because that's the missing component of the Ivory draft right now.
Yeah.
We see a Sand King last pick for Fufu Fear, so both mid laners getting the priority all the way to the end. Do you think anyone has really come out on top at the end of this draft?
I like SSE's draft a little more. I feel like it's
Okay.
much more well balanced.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this Ogre Muerta dual support with the TB offlane is not something that I look to as very strong.
Yeah.
I feel like this Timber and Sand King have a pretty free game.
Yeah.
I might be wrong, but if the laning phase doesn't go well for Ivory or just 50-50, I feel like I do favor SSE's draft a little more.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll go out and say it first. I no longer believe in Terrorblade offlane. I know.
I mean, no one else does too. Right?
Yeah, right. Like it
It
feels
kinda-
like the time passed already. Like we were there 2 months ago. It was cool, and then people realized how to deal with it.
I also don't like it against Morphling because Morphling becomes you and he actually can just farm with illusions. His
Yeah.
illusions are so
Like-
strong. It's a high agility hero. Like Reflection is nice.
Yeah.
And
I'm just a
this-
bit worried.
This just feels like a morph game.
yeah.
Considering
this
it's
does
a
feel
first pick morph, it does look like a morph game to me. I
Yeah.
also feel like this Timber Saw is kind of unanswered. I think a reason for a Spirit pick to come out might be Either it's a hero that's just really good at dealing with the supports. Lich and Lion obviously really easy to kill for Earth Spirit. Can't really turn around if he goes blame it. Or he can go for his Vessel build against Morph and Timber.
Oh, true.
Which I think is not very common on Earth Spirit mid anymore, but it's definitely something they can do. If they do well in side lanes and he goes Vessel, like I can see them just totally outpacing what SSE has.
Yeah. Hopefully that is the case because I want to see action. I want to see fighting. We got our first game of the day. This is the group stage of Acer Predator League APAC 2025. We've gone through quite a lot of qualifiers to get to this point. And of course, thanks to none other than Acer, they've introduced a fresh new line of Predator products. Helios Neo 16, powered by the Intel Core i9 processor. This is the laptop that has that purified voice and the Acer AI suppressive noise suppression that we talked about. So
they're just selling it to me as a customer.
That's
cheating.
I'm trying. I mean, if you're looking to be some sort of broadcaster or streamer, this would be perfect for you. You want to take stuff on the go, do creative projects, you know, all that stuff.
Oh, Direk might be in trouble here.
Oh my goodness. This is not a good sign. Grims, he is in big trouble. Kimizu lands a connection
who's gonna
on
get
the
the first
Shredder.
blood? Hurry up. Hurry up.
Give it to Will. Let's go.
I said it first.
You said it first?
I said it.
I didn't hear you. It doesn't count.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, if you had a purified voice from the Helios Neo 16, we wouldn't have this problem, Adam.
That's true, or if you had better hearing.
Okay. Well, we're getting spicy, and I think a lot of eyes, for me, I know there's a lot of heroes in this game that can make things happen. Hang on.
Oh, we have a sneaky snake here.
Oh my goodness.
King in
Danger.
trouble. There is a dead shot and a blugger. He's
he's
very dead. He's in danger.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's living up to his name. Oh, dude, the Griever laughter is coming out. It's so funny. I love that voice line. But yeah, really nice setup there from the side of Ivory to get something back for themselves. Yeah, but the point I was making is, I know there's a Sand King, Earth Spirit, all these big playmaking heroes, but I think this game for me is going to be a true test of whether Will can live up to the hype, right? I think he was one of the members that was initially scouted for Sukma and for this roster, and the whole point of this roster is to try and promote the talent of this safe play. And we're going to see whether they can actually stand up to some of the veterans who've been around in the scene for quite a while.
If there's any game he can do it, it's probably this one, right? His first blood.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I would say it's a pretty simple lane. TB doesn't really kick out Morphling.
Yeah.
Murta obviously has kill threat on you, but just need to keep your HP off a certain amount. You also have the Frost Armor coming out, sorry, Frost Shield coming out from Danger.
Danger.
Might be in danger again.
Is he named Danger because he likes it so much? He just keeps running up and finding himself in troublesome situations.
Gotta ask him later.
Yeah, that's true. Got to do a live interview with the man himself. But yeah, Lich is a hero that has really sprung up in terms of popularity. I think people didn't really know what to make of the innate change, the fact that you don't really have mana regen, but it's honestly fine.
It's so weird. It was so weird at the start, like just to get used to it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, Huskar has no mana.
Yeah. And Lich has no mana regen. Ogre has no like intelligence.
Yeah. It's like, you have to play it a few times to kind of get it. Once you get it, you got it, you know?
Yeah, and I also feel like it's one of those things that actually improves the quality of life of Lich, because in the past, when you're spamming spells in lane, you're like trying very hard to ferry yourself clarities, you're managing that mana. For the new innate, it just feels like as long as you're kind of within range of the creep wave EXP range, you kind of naturally regen it and you're not so worried about it anymore.
Yeah, it feels good to play. I think Chain Frost is also much easier to hit now that it like stays on two heroes.
Yeah. Has a lot more reliable impact.
I have so many leeches in my pubs. They just buy dagger first item.
Yeah?
Like dagger shard, and they just try to solo kill heroes. And most of the time it does work, you know, especially in pubs. It's a pretty niche way of playing, but it works.
It's not even that bad of a build, right? Because like sometimes you're just chilling in the mid game and then suddenly your Lich gets a solo kill on their carry because he doesn't have BKB yet.
Rather definitely buy Blink than Solar Crest in my pubs.
Yeah. Let's talk a little bit about this mid lane, right? Fufu Fear up against Ken. Now, Fufu Fear, this is something I always like to talk about.
You have to say his full name. Fufu Fear Fiamnera.
Okay.
Right. You're not allowed to call him anything else.
Quadruple F gets kicked under the tower and manages to dodge that roll. But, okay, this Sand King into Earth Spirit matchup, he had the last pick. He chose to go with this hero. It, to me at least, signifies that he is confident in this matchup and he thinks it's a good one. Oh, Will in a bit of trouble in the top lane. Frost Shield coming to bail him out for now. Not enough magic damage.
Down. Just will take damage, but Morphling will do Morphling things and just go up and down bot lane.
Timbersaw doing Timbersaw things.
Yes, Lotus and Stig.
This might just be a big bait, but Grims, he's going to get cut down surely. A few more little auto attacks and one Timber Chain. Try and find the connection. Kimizu with the stun. Kimizu with the kill. Okay, Whirling Death. Thought about the Timber Chain, uses it to escape instead. And unfortunately, Gohan can't keep the aggressors of Century Symphony off his support.
Yeah, 6. Oh, the
No,
sound
the sound,
cancel.
no.
That's lazy. Kimizu. Good morning, wake
Yeah.
up. That's coming out of the spike from the lane. Dalu and Kimizu do hit level 3 first down here. Gyro was only level 2 in that fight, so 1 point Rocket Barrage, not enough to kind of fend them off from chasing down Grims.
Oh, that's a nice little play from the lol there. He sacrifices his life, but he sticks around to mana drain, and that slows the Gyro down just enough for Kimizu to get that Timber Chain. I'm not sure whether they
He
were
can't lane down here though. It's probably just gonna get ran at just
Radiant structures are
in the
fortified.
trees. Yeah, just zoning out of the XP range. I think that's pretty okay. Small wins.
Yeah. You're not really looking to get a kill there. It's not as feasible, especially with a line coming back in. It's just, you know, deny a couple of creeps.
Grims does spot out the little stack of ancients on the right too. Just double stack, and Dalu will leave Kimizu some levels. Stack again. They do have Sand King Timber, so stacking is always great.
I love this new age of Dota where, like, you know, magic damage is a viable way to clear stacks as well. You know, in the past it was always about like, okay, you know, these heroes aren't going to be able to do it efficiently.
It's true. Yeah, and power.
Yeah.
Battle Fury heroes, RP Battle Fury.
Actually, isn't this where the inflation problem just started? Because everybody started to be able to farm all these stacks.
No, it's because of the map size, I think. The map size is just huge.
True.
It's like, oh, you're farming here. Okay, I have a place no matter what to farm.
That's true.
Bring back the poor post 5 meta. Nah, kidding. Don't hate me, guys.
I, for one, enjoy having a Glimmer Cape so I don't instant die in fights.
Do you actually farm?
I've
actually not seen you play Dota.
Yeah.
Don't lie. Do you farm? Do you hit creeps? What role do you play?
I play 4 or 5. I recently, in a
of
bid to
culture.
try and... I tried to increase my game knowledge by trying other roles.
How'd that go?
Honestly, a lot better than expected, but I still get mid-gap super hard and just apologize to my team. You know the usual. Hey, try and play heroes. But it's honestly a lot more fun that way because you know, you're not too stressed about the outcome. Unfortunately, the same can't really be applied to these teams because if they don't make it out of these group stages, they literally...
Danger, once again, living up to his name. Will
he's just gonna get
go
magnetized
down. It's magnetized for a leech though, not too bad. Ken just trying to abuse the regen rune a bit more.
You kind of see that they're really, at least in this early stage of the game, capitalizing on the fact that the Lich has been a bit out of position multiple times now. Ken is having a swallow time, 38 to 13 in the last hits, and nice. He is just kicking this poor Fufu Fear Fermenter out of his own sandstorm. Now,
I hear TP, Lich
what
is here.
is going on? This is very aggressive from the Ivory side, and they are knee-deep into enemy territory.
Oh, the
Can they
Morph
play their way
TP
out
as
of
well.
here? Morphling coming in to claim the kill on his counterpart. Gohan gets punished for his over-aggression there. Grimm's able to escape, but that is not a good look.
Oh, I'm not a fan of this Morph TP. He's kind of stuck down here now. Where do you go, Mr. Morphling? Off to mid lane?
Oh, found the stacks
Stack
while he's
farm.
here. This could be scary though. I mean, if the Earth Spirit comes over, I think they have an idea. One rolling bullet and he's in big trouble. No magnetize.
Danger looks like he's in trouble.
Again. Ignite.
Ken.
Yeah, this should just be a very easy finish
my
out onto
God,
Danger. They just snipe him from far. Now they have full view of this stack. You need to bring in the forces to try and defend this. There is still no magnetize, so no potential for a crazy team fight. But Ivory, they've brought the numbers here. They want to contest. Can't afford to let this go down for free. That's why the Sand Kings rolling in as well.
A little bit of chaos going on, but won't really amount to anything. Ken does join some small creeps, and Kimizu takes the rest away from Fufu Fear. Yeah, both teams kind of protecting their triangle. I was saying, I didn't really like the TP from Morph. It feels like he lost so much CS to just kind of come bottom.
Oh, Fufu Fear tries to wind up the epicenter but can't get it off in time. And now Delul's gonna fall as well. There's a lot of kills going the way of Ivory in this early stage. They're getting out-skirmished. The supports just are not in the correct positions to capitalize on their Sand King.
And an Arcane Rune for Ken, so
Come on.
more go-go. Meanwhile, Lupido just farming it up here. So lanes, and the lane phase ending really well for Ivory. Will the biggest loser from laning phase, I guess, will have to head into recovery. Has the offering queued up. I've seen a lot of Morphling against Terrorblade specifically. They always skip offering just because you don't give it away with reflection. It's like a matchup specific thing. You just go Mass of Death and maybe Bacillus, but you just don't go offering.
Yeah. You still want that lifesteal, of course, but it just doesn't make sense. Wheel, he's gonna stick to his guns. Who knows? Maybe he might change his mind, or maybe he might hear you and switch things up a little bit. But that's kind of gonna be the Morphling strategy for now. Bottom CS of the cores right now, not really the best look. Net worth wise, he's not looking too hot as well. Not where you want your position 1 to be.
It's okay. Rupido isn't pulling back the wave, so this is not too bad. I think against most teams, they tend to, I say it, but it looks like he will pull back the wave. So this is the carry's worst nightmare. When you lose the tower and when the offlaner starts pulling the creep wave back to the big camp, and just denies outright. They are farming like, two camps every minute. That's so bad.
This is certainly not what you expect, right? You think on the Gyro team, the Gyro's going to be one farming the stacks, but they're just going to funnel it into Ken. They understand that he's had a stellar game so far on this Earth Spirit and can continue to make action happen and space for the team. He gets a nice injection on net worth there.
We'll probably be switching to net worth soon. Fufu Fury is gonna get a haste rune. Okay, first rune of the game for him.
Yeah. It's so hard to play. It feels like it's so hard to play a mid laner who wants to make action happen when you're not getting any of these runes, right? Like it's really affected Fufufier's game, and he's not been able to make any headway towards that Blink Dagger. Still is quite a way away from it.
It is. They look like they do want to make a play here. Smoked Up is Entry Symphony Esports will go on D-Rig. Hexus and Illusion though, Dalul, unfortunately.
No, this is a disaster. That's not what they wanted. They fell for the bait. And Kimizu comes in a bit too late to make anything useful happen. Ken will look for more, rolls in, gets the cake immediately up onto Lich, but the punish the Figure of Death. Blowing up the Earth Spirit, they will finish off the supports though. So bring in the full force on Ivory and get it done. Do end up losing, unfortunately, the Earth Spirit for it, but I think Ivory are more than happy with that trade.
Yes, snowballing out the laning phase again. Lich not being 6 there was a huge deal, and that little slight misclick on the Hex gets the TB illusion.
No, man. You have to wonder whether that would have looked much different, but what we're staring down at now at this very, very early stage of the game is already a 6k gold lead, Adam. That is not normal. You're not supposed to be this far behind.
Yeah, it's just a snowballish fight off the laning phase, right? Like, they're not ready, they don't have the dagger on Sand King. Not sure if Fufu is going for the Bloodstone or Blink here. Kayasuna on Kimizu, I think by no means are they out of the game.
Yeah, they need a bit more firepower for sure. But speaking of firepower, apart from the Helios, you got yourself the Triton as well, like we mentioned. It's, you know, I think the biggest part about a laptop when you're running, you know, games at high performance is you're always worried it's going to overheat, right? But the liquid cooling system that, you know, Predator has on these laptops, it's just, I'm literally touching my laptop right now and it's ice cold.
It's true, it's the printed liquid metal.
Yeah, it's just, it makes all the
It's
difference.
so thin as well, it's just easy to carry around.
Absolutely.
Just like Ken's carrying his team right now, they will smoke up Ivory. But Fufu has his Blink this time, so we'll see if they read the move. Kind of just farming on left side, both teams kind of dodging. A bit of an early smoke to expect towards the bomb lane. Usually teams head down here around the Wisdom Rune timing.
Yeah. Maybe they're trying to catch stragglers before that time.
Oh, they see Kimizu.
Oh, Kimizu, Timber Chain in, dodge out though from the roll. The Blade Mail does reflect some damage, but without that connection, it's a bit awkward for Ken to keep this chase going on. Now he does have an illusion rune to work with. Danger has TP'd in Kimizu. Surely you don't fall for this bait. I mean, there's a whole almost lineup of Ivory waiting in the wings to punish you.
They can definitely fight. Sand King's here. Do they have a smoke though? This could be SSG's fight. They have Chain Frost and Epicenter. If Kimizu can kind of bait a bit here. They are smoked up on the back line. Alright, Kimizu, it's fish in time. How good are you?
Winding up the epicenter. In comes the
Oh
Sand
my
King.
God,
A huge
Tree Man.
marvel strike. They get the connection that they need. The magic damage is going to bounce them down. And that is exactly what you wanted from Century Symphony Esports. Blowing up the key heroes. Looking for Grims now. And the Terrorblade a little bit late to the action. He is going to regret that one. My goodness, we were looking at this game. I was so scared. I was so scared at him. I was like, man, they are letting it slip out of their grasp, but a bit too aggressive now. And what a blink reveal from that Sand King.
Yeah, that was just Ivory kind of turning off their brain, right? Not expecting the Sand King dagger. Or maybe you could even say Rupido was... He had pipe, right? He's like, okay, yes, epic guys, but I have pipe, I have Sunder, who cares? But he's just melted on the... On Ken. Finger of Death coming out as well as the Timber Chain. Big 3-man stun.
Insane stuff. This is exactly why he picked the Sand King. This is what dreams are made of. And yeah, he's going to have good ones. He's going to be remembering that moment. If that's kind of what turns this game around.
Yeah, I mean, they're still kind of behind.
For sure.
That says a lot, because that was a big fight. It was like pretty one-sided 4-0.
Yeah. They didn't lose a single hero. They killed the carry, they killed the mid, they killed both supports. The only person to survive is this offlane Terrorblade.
We also see a power of Morph just turning into Gyro there, like double rocket barrage, homing missile, some flags coming out. But Ivory looks like they're not gonna let SSE take over the momentum here. Epicenter and Chain Frost down, Pipe still up on Rupido, wanna invade, and again once again danger, my man.
This poor guy is just getting hunted non-stop. This is a classic position 5 performance, sorry. He is wasting a bit of time with that Frost Shield. But yeah, you can immediately see the rest of Century Symphony. They are just, okay, the triangle, no longer ours. We're just going to go farm the outskirts of the map.
Yeah, I think grouping up doesn't feel good for Ivory. Once Sand King hits this Bloodstone timing, BKB, Timber has this X queued up as well. This fighting's not going to be too easy for Ivory here.
Yeah, I mean, on the bright side, it looks like Ken is making very good progress towards that BKB. So he's going to be able to shrug off most of this damage. In fact, actually, if you look at Century Symphony Esports, a good 80% of their damage is going to be magical. It's going to be a while before the Morphling becomes a physical threat.
That's true. I am favoring SSC with the way the game's going though. Sang is farming top, Morph's farming Ancients. Kimizu is so hard to kick out, by the way. He's so close to his Chain Frost?
Was that a shield rune that he had going on
yes,
there? That blocks basically all of the damage.
Like
Danger almost dies to
oh
the
my
blade
god,
mail.
he's
Danger
dead.
is dead.
He killed himself.
Oh my goodness. Silence off the mark there, Kimizu. Rooted up. That silence is going to be easy to
god,
hit. And
like
they
this.
are pummeling down this Timbersaw. This time it's Century Symphony who TP in somewhat mindlessly. And they get punished big time for it. That Finger of Death is not going to do anything to Ken. Still very healthy. And without the additional members, they can't actually punish Ivory. A good fight for this side.
Oh man, it's just your leash, guys. Let him die. Who cares? Go farm. Hit
That's
your
true.
timings, you know. Morphling tipping as well. They look like they still want to get some Dalu with the dagger reveal.
I mean, he's morphed into the Earth Spirit and Wheel thinks
nice
he can get
kick from
going,
Ken.
but a beautiful, beautiful save. Kick back out to safety and Wheel without any mana can't keep this chase going. Very nice execution from Ken.
Yeah, nicely done. They will show off the Lion Dagger, but again, these fights that Ivory start are not the ones SSE want to take, unless Fufu is there ready with the chart up epicenter, like we saw earlier.
I just wonder how many more of those opportunities you're gonna get, right? It's one of those things that you're lucky happens earlier in the game. I know Teehee is like, okay, I'm glad it happened at 40 minutes, because they should not let this shit happen again. Like, it's not gonna, there's no way, right? Surely?
Surely.
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 Surely?
That's one way of making sure it happens again, Mr. Caster. Yeah, I don't know, I just favor SSE's draft more. I feel like once this X comes out on Timber and Sand King gets Bloodstone, it's kind of hard to go on them, you know?
Do you think
I feel like it only gets harder, especially with the Frost Shield. It's just about positioning and execution, right?
Yeah?
That fight was just trying to save a unsalvageable situation.
So,
Them
what,
as a tongue
okay, so
twister.
you're thinking that the second the Timber gets eggs and the Sand King gets Bloodstone, the
With
sort
Frost Shield, if you're ready, I think fights are easy to take. Morph has Manta soon too.
That's true. The question is whether SSE actually have enough damage, right? Because they, I know they can if they connect on all their spells, but just in a sort of one-to-one fight right now, Gohan is looking terrifying on this Dragon Ball.
Yeah, it's just gonna come down to his Roche battle. I feel like SSE's main goal is just to get items to contest the first Roshan here. If Morph does have an Aegis and they like win a team fight against Ivory, I feel like the game just swings super hard. Ken will find an AD rune though, so Ivory might not choose to play for Rosh here and just head to the bottom side and maybe get the tower and the wisdom rune, or even force high ground if they really want to.
Okay, so this I'm trying to paint a picture of what the ideal fight looks like for SSE. I'm gonna tell you what I think it's looking like, and then you can tell me whether I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Okay, give me a chance. Give me a chance. So, Kimizu, man on our screen right here, needs to go into the Timber Sword, right? He needs to pop that Aghanims, and he needs to give Fufu Fear all the information in the world, because no one else can do it. So once you get that set up, you get a barrel strike onto maybe 3 people who happen to group up around your Timber Sword, and then suddenly all the magic damage comes in. Is there any other option? Like, or this?
I feel like whoever gets stunned in front for Ivory just kind of dies. Unless a pipe comes out and the Sunder. I feel like if they're not ready, like the damage on SSE is pretty real.
Yeah.
Finger of Death, Timber Saw, Chain Frost, Sanking Stun, it's a lot, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like as long as SSE is together and ready to take the fight, their team fight looks pretty simple.
Yeah, that's kind of been the problem for them so far. Either overreacting to some of the moves of Ivory or underreacting, not really showing the respect.
Yeah, Fufu might be in trouble here. Ken's gonna break the smoke. Fufu.
Oh, instant silence, nicely done. Couldn't even get the blink off in time.
Oh, again, the TP is coming in, but again, a little reactive.
Yeah, you do have to wonder, you know, while that's happening and while you're waiting for the TP to complete, you're like, this Sand King is dead.
Yeah,
right?
but
like
it feels wrong to cancel your TP because then they force high ground.
Yeah,
you're not there to shield it.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Ivory will probably just try to force a Griff here, I say, but Ken is...
Pull in with the Hex. Ken is in. Chain Frost will start bouncing, but doesn't make the connection back onto Ken. Ken popping the BKB.
he didn't block the roll.
Managed to roll through 4 enemy heroes, and Kimizu is in. He has the Aghanim, so he's not going to be taking a lot of damage. Putting on pressure onto Gohan now, his former teammate and carry.
Kimizu has to be careful.
Previously charged and protecting him. I mean, it's just going to be Grims going down. If the Ogre Magi is the only person they lose, it's not too bad. It's almost criminal that the Earth Spirit gets away there. I don't think he deserves to.
Right, I agree with you, but now Morphling has Bloodlust, and what's stopping them from going to Rosh? There's no Magnetize and no BKB on Earth Spirit. I feel like SSE can just kind of make a move and head towards Roshan right now.
I was wondering because Ivory were looking towards high ground, and I understand you just killed the Sand King,
Look at his
right?
play from Dalu.
Oh, looks like a catch in the
Hex,
mid lane. Double
Ken,
stun
no
out. Finger of
BKB.
Death, they found Ken.
And Morph goes into Rosh.
Okay.
There's a swing, it's coming.
Okay, this is what we talked about. This is why we were looking at Group A, because we felt like either of these teams could take games off each other. It's best of one, anything can happen. This last pick Sand King.
This is so scary for Ivory right now.
Yeah, it was a bit of a slower start, but SSE, they're getting together now. The Morphling is getting stuff done.
The line's drawn.
Okay.
Danger is gonna try and break a smoke, expecting a smoke here. He sees the TB gate over Torpedo. I'm not sure if you guys can take this fight without Ken. They're just trying to throw bodies here.
This is the real Terrorblade. I mean, I guess he's trying to bait the Thunder, turn it onto the Timber, but a nice barrel strike again. Fufu Fear. He's in, but is the magic damage enough up against the BKB? Aizen is starting to turn the fight a little bit, but SSE, they managed to retreat on their key heroes. Fufu Fear does go down though, but now Ken TPing back into the fray. Now they haven't even completed the Rosh yet. Ryu is in trouble but manages to get the Strength Morph out. Things are messy now. Can anyone help this poor Morphling? Waveform up to the high ground across the cliff, but the roll is there to find him. The low will try and bail his carry out, but looks like this Morphling is all out of gas. And Sentry Symphony, they took a bit too long to address that oncoming smoke. Now the Rosh falls back in the hands of Ivory.
Oh man, I don't know if I should say that's a good play. I feel like when Dalu went mid, I guess Lion and Sanking don't really contribute to Rosh, but Rosh felt so slow.
Yeah.
And Rupido just surviving for so long there. I feel like it was just, again, the team is not ready. I feel like if anything, he should have died full to 0 just going in the gate like that without his team being ready.
Yeah. It feels like in those situations, Sentry Symphony just needed to make a decision, right? Whether they were going to continue Rosh or whether they were going to come out and take the fight. Felt a bit here and there, right? They weren't able to burst Rupido down. He's a bit too tanky for just the Sand King alone. And the BKB on the gyro as well played a big part. The fact that he was able to stand his ground against the Sand King and mow him down. And now, second life on the gyro, you're not too worried about that combo anymore.
Yeah, I guess to go for... He almost has the Daedalus complete. So that's when gyro gets really scary. It's like when these damage items come out with the Aegis. And the team fight is going to be a bit more complicated. Like now you can stun this gyro and he still does damage to you.
Yeah. We shall see how Century Symphony try and pull this one back. I now have faith, you know, like I think these guys, they definitely have what it takes to take a successful team fight. But if you look at the net worth, it's not really the best look for this Morphling. He had a slower start already. It didn't really feel like, apart from 1 or 2 engagements, that he was really majorly contributing. He's kind of falling behind a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, we will see SSC go into a little bit of a creep cutting mode here. Getting back to farm. Kind of hit a timing, but just Ivory a bit too far ahead, had buybacks. Made a very good call to just kind of throw bodies at the Roche Kid against for Gyro.
Yeah. It looked a bit awkward the way Rupido was running up there. He's like, look at me, please!
Yeah, it does. I thought it was dead for sure.
Yeah. He just ends up standing around. I mean, the thing is, every single time you see the Timbersaw, you feel like, okay, well, I mean, it's going to be an easy Sunder target, right? And I mean, we've had no shortage of amazing plays this game. I have to hold that thought. You can see, you can get some TNG wallet rewards, but I don't think Wheel is going to be very happy if the money left in his wallet after he goes down there, caught out on the wrong side of the map.
He could use the 200 rewards.
He could use
right
the
now.
200. Yeah, but
Just
he would
gold, any gold.
Yeah. I mean, he's in Malaysia now, and he could buy himself a Predator laptop.
Or he could buy me a laptop.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna stop.
You're gonna ask him for a laptop after this tough Morphling performance? That's so
Yeah, it's
cruel.
like you need a laptop. You would have won.
Are you buying him a laptop?
No, he's buying himself a
Okay,
laptop,
he's
and
buying
he's gonna get 200 ringgit of rewards, and
And then he's
buy
gonna
me
buy you a laptop
Yeah,
with the
that's
rewards from his TNG gap. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense.
So again, View going down, bottom of the net worth of the course. Not having a greatest of games, but Kimizu is kind of close to his Shivas. Not sure what Fufu is going for. I think he had a face boots queued up before. Might want to go for a Yules or a BKB here, or just some armor. I guess double Shivas is really not too bad.
Yeah. Why not? I mean, it's an excellent item for both these heroes, right? Just
Yeah, it is. You kind of just want the armor, and AC feels wrong. Yeah.
AC, yeah, it's not.
Lotus
an AC
feels
game.
kind of crap too. Just Yul Shiva is the way to go. Danger.
Radiant are
Danger, no.
scanning.
He's so fast. What
How
the
many deaths does he have at this point on this Lich?
dangerous amount of death. Real after.
True. Love that voice line.
Alright, back
know
to
what?
Farm City.
You know what I really like about the Frostiverse sort of sets of items? I think the Tormentor is really fun.
Oh, the jingle
Yeah,
bell.
like every time
I
you
love
hit
that
it, there's
too.
like a little music going on.
I love it.
Christmas is over.
I think we'll get a Chinese New Year one. We get Chinese New Year view. Might be giving Ivory a little red packet here once again.
Oh my goodness.
Or?
I think he should be able to get out here. I mean, he's very close to the tier 3 and they don't have any additional chase. Ken, unfortunately, was not nearby enough. He has his hands full a little bit with Rupido. Sorry, not Rupido, Kimizu, who is trying to cut the wave. So, as you can see on the minimap, there's just an annoying Timbersaw running away from the Earth Spirit, dragging the creeps down. They still have a wave in the mid lane, though, and will start punching away at this tower.
Yeah, his posture is so annoying when it comes to high ground.
Yeah. Oh, the Lul. The Lul almost got 100.
Yeah, that's the dataless for you.
Yikes. Lion back to the base.
Alright, so there is a wave coming in. Kimizu looks like he might want to cut. No, he's going to TP back. They want to fight here. Kind of remove the Aegis from Gyro. They have enough damage, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the Lion
Oh,
wasn't
nice
in position
thunder.
to finger of death, but nice thunder, like you mentioned, Rupido bails out his carry, and now
okay against the Exile.
Gohan punching away onto this poor Timbersaw, still has the Aghanims running though. Gotta watch out for that Sand King,
Fufu's
winding up the
charging it
epicenter
out.
at the side, but sees the BKBs and thinks twice. Good awareness there from the Sand King, not to just go in and sentence himself to his own death, but that's enough to repel Ivory for now.
Yeah, Morph didn't even have to TP back, so nicely done. Good defense. Nothing big used. Chain Frost and Epicenter still available.
Yeah.
Ken does pop the BKB pipe and Sunder used. We might see a smoke coming out from SSC here.
Yeah,
As-
Aegis timed out, right?
Yeah, View does TP back. I would like to see them just kind of push lanes and farm. I feel like they're not at the point where they want to take full-on fights right now. Understand the need to feel the need to punish your opponent's timings, but you're Morph's 200 away from BKB, you know?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
You really
yeah,
want this Daedalus on Morphling before you take a fight, I think. Or at least a Crystallis with the flat cannon.
As in, I think maybe the pressure's getting to them a bit, but really, I mean, we're watching from a third-person perspective. It feels like there's no rush, right? They can't afford to get those items. it can't afford to wait a little bit. It's going to be quite a long while until Roche might potentially respawn. But both teams on kind of opposing ends of the map here. Ivory are marching down mid.
Yeah, Ken has a AD and a haste.
Oh,
Dire's middle tower is under
TP in, Kimizu on the front lines. To get the tower though.
Have to be careful here.
Starting
Like
to
a
work
lot
on the
of
racks.
Poke.
Everyone has TP'd back now on Sentry Symphony.
Oh my god, it's 150 go away from his Satanic and he's hitting
Yeah,
the
you
tower.
really don't want to fight here, but you might just
Can he
have to.
get
The
the Thunder
lull on the
Thunder?
sidelines going down. They managed to stand their ground on the gyrocopter and just
Everyone
punch back the
just
damage.
melts.
Everyone is dead. Buyback on the Sand King. Kimizu still trying to do what he can on the Timbersaw on the front lines. He has yet to be really addressed, but everyone's just ignoring him and retreating. They ended up losing Rupido. But that's fine, right? You buy back on the Sand King, you get kind of most of those rags.
Yeah, I don't like the armor on the Morphling. I feel like if anything, just protect the Sand King. I feel like Sand King's like a huge chunk of your damage right now. View is not really there yet.
Yeah. View's kind of like the bait, right? Like you just
Yeah,
kind
he
of
is
dangle
the
him in front.
body right now for his team. He doesn't really do much. I feel like Kimizu is a chunk of their damage to Chain Frost and Sand King as well. Just keep them alive. You know, once BKBs are down, it is still kind of their fight. No, where's my Jingle Bell?
Yeah.
Still let down.
You know, some people who watch professional Dota get really worked up if you use cosmetics in game. You know, all those
I'm like that
commenters
too.
and the...
I don't like seeing like not normal.
Yeah,
clips.
like why you showing me the Imperial Garden? Like, where I don't care about these guys. Like,
There was like this, I think CNY had before, and
yeah,
sometimes I watch like other people play. I'm like, damn, how do you play like this?
it kind of pisses me off. The other
Especially the creeps. The creeps don't even like the rage creep looks like a siege creep. And I'm like, what the hell has this work?
Yeah, just made the game even more complicated. Pay to lose. Actually.
I mean, some people. I mean, you get used to it, right? I think it's like if you see it for the first time, it's a bit confusing. When you play a few games, you're like good to go.
Yeah. I just kind of set the default stuff because every time if I'm casting and people see other stuff, you just get flamed.
That's true.
People get mad. And it is what
People
it is.
get mad anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Haters gonna hate.
1 minute and 45 seconds until the next Roche comes up. That will be the timing that Ivory are waiting for to keep that aggression going. I think it's the right choice, just because why risk it?
I mean, after first Aegis ends, the second objective is just kind of Roche and maybe Wisdom Tormentor. That's about it, right? It's nothing really to play for.
Yeah, you've already taken most of the
Sand
towers.
King does have his Yules now. I feel like this gyro is just a problem. If they can actually full to zero the gyro somehow, they will be fine. No shard on Ogre yet, so not too many saves, right? No force staffs.
Yeah,
it's just
the
Solar
Sunder.
and Sunder, yeah.
But I mean, Rupido's
But you can
been
stop
clutch
the
with them
Sunder,
so far.
right? Just Sand King as Yules.
I guess
I feel
so.
like you have to kill Gohan or it's... I mean, he's killing you, you know? It's one or the other.
That's true.
And that's what I say. I just look at his Daedalus Satanic Gyro right now. Just kill him, lol.
Kind of interesting use of the ult there. I guess just didn't want to get too close to that creep wave.
That was his most useless spell.
True.
Oh no, Dalu.
He's been caught. Lion. Looking more like prey
Ken
than a
pops
predator.
the BKB though. Just want to be safe, I guess. He has Arcane Rune. Doesn't really care.
Yeah. Low cooldown.
Arcane Rune. Sorry.
My goodness.
I am Ken.
343, ladies and gentlemen. Adam 343 Dota with Joe.
Alright, Parma. Meanwhile, Roche will spawn in 2 seconds.
Do they have eyes on it? They weren't really paying attention, right?
They do not. You know what has eyes on it though?
What?
I agree.
Yeah, true. Yeah, they're like right there. They're ready to get it going.
Alright.
Look, this Gyro, he's gonna get Aegis. He's gonna get BKB.
And Butterfly.
Satanic.
He actually has enough gold for
Yeah, he
everything.
could just
if he
buy it out.
sells.
So you know, this whole game plan that you were talking about, Adam, about Sentry Symphony esports somehow bursting him down. I don't even know if you need the save, man.
Yeah, they're trying, they're on the way, they hear the roar.
Okay, Ken is in the top lane. If they can make it there in time, it might be something, but they are spotted on a
Kimizu's
wall
there,
though.
but the rest of his team is a little far. They do not have Timber Chain unfortunately. And Gohan does get the Aegis for
They
free.
still want to fight? In they go on the Timber, looking for a target, trying to give information. This is the first part of the plan that we're talking about, but where is Fufufia? Where's the backup? You're starting to lose a bit of resources
Ken's
on your
in.
Timber. Ken, he initiates on the back line. Fufu Fear
Yes,
forced the power
Shurun,
strike
of
away.
course.
This is not looking good. That Chain Frost bounces though. Stunned up to try and save the
My God,
upgrade, but it's not
it's
enough. They're actually doing it here. Wheel standing his ground, punching down onto Aizen. Isn't going to be sufficient to take down the gyro. Doesn't seem like it. Morphling going down, and Kimizu, he can only do so
lot
much.
of buybacks.
Ops his own BKB. Buybacks on Mash from Century Symphony,
Oh
but
my
they can't
God,
make
his
it back in
gyro's so
time.
strong.
They don't even lose the first life of the gyro. And just like that, Fufu Fear, he has the TP out in the tree line. That just felt so forced from them.
Dude, the morph. I mean, I think if they take a fight and they take Aegis away, I think it's good for them.
But they were too late.
Yeah, they were too late. But the start of the fight actually looks so promising. The flag cannon on the Morphling.
Yeah.
We see what it could have been, you know? That's like really, really what it could have been. Imagine if Morphling had one more item.
Yeah.
Daedalus not even complete and oh my god.
This goes back to what we were saying in the draft. They confidently first picked this Morphling into the gyro, believing fully that they could make it work. But Wheel's game just has not looked ideal. Sure, he's recovered in terms of the net worth now, but in terms of coming online and being that carry that Century Symphony need, it's just not been the case. On the flip side, you look at Gohan. Sure, he's been in the scene a little bit longer, but definitely the newer player on this team. He is absolutely showing up. That
He is
stack of hats
confident right
is going
now.
crazy.
It's true.
He has so many hats on.
All aboard the pirate ship. True. There was also a fight where Ken had Shurun, but he went down so fast. There was so much damage just poured into it. Utalu.
Hello? Okay.
Daru might be dead to flag cannon. I think Chris. No.
I'm watching his HP.
Yeah, me too. I feel like Barry got touched actually. Alright, they will back off. 3 minutes left on the Aegis. One lane of Rex left top for Century Symphony Esports. They will smoke out here. Can we get an item check on the Morphling?
I don't even...
Does he have close to Daedalus or going for MKB instead? I like that. I think he does need to get to this, but do they have time though? Like we know what's gonna happen, right?
That was sloppy. The courier revealing the smoke. Ivory know that this is coming. They have a decent idea. There were some scans, a mix of previous vision being set down. They know that Century Symphony are looking for some sort of Hail Mary. The person to show is that illusion. Don't fall for that same trick, Delol.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Both teams cast out. They do have to address this gyrocopter on their high ground though.
They're trying to find the back line, but the ward spots out the whole team. This is
Dalul's
not ideal. Dalul is in, but Drake is starting to blast into him. The Lion in big trouble. Rupido will just strike him down. Those are both supports out Century Symphony. It's just their cause left, and I don't think they have enough firepower. Kimizu, he'll do his best, as he has been this whole game, but the Sand King just being chased away like the pest that he is. Gunned down by Gohan, and there's no chance there. Wheel on the back line just trying to deal with Ken, but he can't even get the kill on a single hero. Has the TP out, and Kimizu, they don't even care about him. They'll just stop him from TPing back to defend his base, but nothing stopping the gyro from just going onto the high ground and putting a close to this. No buyback on all 3 dead members of Century Symphony. This has got to be Megas.
I'm not sure if there's a way back in the game for SSE now. They will choose to hold on as it's the best of one. Kimizu is on the way. No buybacks for anyone on the Dire squad. Aegis still up one gyro. Kimizu will try his best. This is going to be a very big bomb if they keep hitting him, but he might just die first through the Aghanim Scepter. How often do you see that?
Goodness. I mean, he's done a great job on the Timber so far, definitely bringing a lot for the squad, but it's just Century Symphony, a few too many misconnections and a few too many lost team fights. They are just too far behind. And as a result of this best of one, Delo will come in, get a sneaky little finger of death kill onto Rupido. Nice fighting spirit here from SSE, not tapping out, but the Ancient will fall. And the first best of one of the day goes to Ivory. This is probably a bit in line to what we expected. But I will say that I think there were some decent chances for SSE to actually take back control of that game.
There are a lot of signs of life, I feel.
Yeah.
They just felt like they had the tools to do what they needed to do, but the execution just wasn't always on point.
Yeah.
A bit of too much reactiveness, I would say, especially in the mid lane when they tried to save the Lich. I think that was like really painful for them. Like they were farming very well. It felt like when nothing is happening in the game, they were just in a good place, but every time something happened, it's like, oh no.
Yeah, it did feel that way. Every single time any aggressive move was being made by Ivory, you would just see them kind of almost panic a little bit, right? They'll all scramble back to their towers, try and find some sort of response where there really was none. And then that just kind of reflected in the net worth. They're just slightly further behind, slightly further behind.
I think it's also just
falling
about
off.
being ready, right? It was like the bottom fight, for example, the one they won.
Yeah.
They're actually like, oh, they're here. Let's get ready. We bait, we tanking. I feel like they needed to repeat that, but we just never saw it coming out from them again. Everything else was like, oh no TP guys, you know, which is always bad in Dota, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see the highlights from that game as we are just kind of breezing through it. I would love to see that moment in the bot lane, right? Because it really feels like that was
the fight.
That was the sign of life. We were maybe writing them off a bit in the early game. It wasn't the prettiest, but they managed to connect. And it feels like in that instance, Ivory gave them a lot of time to plan that out, right? They were sticking around that bot lane for way earlier than expected. They had all the time, all the vision. Exactly. Yeah, and I mean, the rest of the time, Century Symphony, it feels like by the time they realized what they needed to do, oh, 3 heroes are dead. I mean, it's exactly what we see here, just a very dominant performance. I think Ivory, they had some little slip-ups here and there, but mostly a clean game, and definitely what we expect from these veterans.
Yeah, their early game tempo was pretty smooth. I feel like, if anything, the thing that came down to look at this fight, the Morph looked like he did so much damage at the start, and then Goha is just here manning up. Paladin Sword on top of the Satanic, Frost Shield expires, and oh my god, didn't even go down. This was pre-Butterfly, by the way.
Yeah. The problem is, look at the Sand King. He's just zoned out all the way to the corner of the fight. He can't... Drake, the position for Muerta, is beating him up.
Muerta hits hard.
Absolutely.
He had Bearing, now Fire Ethos. It's a lot of damage to pour out.
I will say, now that I'm looking at the replays here, Fufu Fear, he definitely made some of these fights for his entire team. But I think there's a bit of a split focus clearly between these recalls, right? Kimizu's always in the front, trying to make space, but Fufu Fear, in some of these fights, we're seeing him kind of veer off to the side, trying to take down Drake. But him alone, funnily enough, he doesn't have the damage to actually kill a hero 100 to 0. He needs to kind of pair that disable up with his team. And I think that maybe what was missing a little bit for this Morphling to do his work.
I wonder if it was better off him just going for like a Shiva after the dagger instead, BKB, you know, instead of this Bloodstone build. I know it's like super common, but he couldn't really like stand there and use the lifesteal, you know. They were in a position where they were so far behind. Or he needed to ask the Lich to Frost Shield him all the time. Because without the Frost Shield, it felt like he was just a blink stun. We could never really feel the power of the Sand King, like, you know, sit there, lifesteal. I think Ivory also did a really good job. Like, no one's really ever in the front line other than Ken, who kind of melted every fight that he didn't press BKB, and then Goha was just the only one manning up. So there's no AoE people to like lifesteal from, you know?
Yeah, like it was so difficult for the Sand King because you're always thinking, okay, I'm gonna get in the middle of all their heroes, and I'm just gonna soak it all up. They're gonna eat sand for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
We'll see how much sand was soaked here.
Oh, it's just off. We can't see the damage, but what we can see is the insane amount of net worth. 900 GPM. Can you imagine if you made 900 gold per minute in real life? You would afford so many Acer Predator laptops. It wouldn't even be funny. You could fund this event.
TNG rewards.
Yeah, literally, it's insane. I do have to commend the Gyrocopter because I think he played a flawless game. You can argue that he had a bit of a free one, but I think, you know, itemization was on point. He was farming up the storm. Some of these early fights as well executed very cleanly.
I feel like the difference between these two teams was just the ability to come together as a whole unit. I feel like execution-wise, Ivory was much more in sync when it came to team movements, whereas for Symphony, it felt like setting up and reactions were just a bit more unperfected, I would say.
Yeah. Damage done by the Sand King. Honestly, a lot less than I expected. In fact, way lower than Kimizu as well as View, which just goes to show that point that you were mentioning, right? It was very hard for him to get damage on more than one person that he was barrel striking. He had 1 or 2 fights where he was landing multiple man barrel strikes, but apart from that, just didn't feel like a very easy game for the Sand King, which just kind of, you know, makes you wonder what was it right in a way for them to leave this to the last pick? Was it right for them to sort of give that priority to
I probably didn't expect to be so poor in the early game. I think the fight in the triangle kind of slowed them down a little, and on top of that, I think Fufu's lane was not the best. Ken did have like the early game control. I think support's coming in and getting the first 2 runes for them as well. And the first fight where Sand King actually got a rune, there was this hex on the TV illusion and things, you know, it just went it was a series of unfortunate events, is what it felt like.
It feels like a lot of these early game moments, especially that Hex on the TV illusion, it almost felt like you saw it in slow motion, right? The support slowly coming in, and then you're just like, oh wait, guys, he doesn't have blink though. Like, how is this gonna work? And it just felt like you needed perfect chain stuns to even have a chance at that happening, and hopefully, you know, they can pick up and regroup. I think as soon as that game ended, we saw on the player camps Sawasdi, their coach, coming in, and he had some immediate pointers. He was starting to speak, and maybe that's going to be enough for them to pick up the slack, because they are up against no snuffs. It's going to be whoops coming up next. Let's take a look at how the games so far have affected the standings, though. We'll have that for you on screen right now. So Group A, as we saw, that was the match that we watched. Group B, though, Execration are defeating Reject May. So probably also an expected result, I would say.
Yeah, Reject May has been around for a long time. I'm not sure if the roster is the same, but they are the one team that has kind of always been representing the Acer Japan office, right?
Yeah.
Like they've existed, we've heard the name. They've been around since Dota 1. I remember like Firebat and stuff. Like we used to actually play against them, but
yeah,
I mean, just not a big Dota region right now.
Yeah, not even a big Dota. I would say not a Dota region, full stop.
I guess so, yeah.
It's kind of, but that's kind of the beauty of I think this
That's why it's nice to
tournament.
see them here, though.
Exactly, right? Like I think apart from this tournament that happens on a year-to-year basis, you rarely get to see these guys show their brand of Dota. So if you want to check out more Reject May games, there is a B stream that is happening right now, but you want to stay back with us. Of course, we got all the action going on. And yeah, I mean, before we move on to the next step, you know, professional coach Mr. M343 here, execution-wise, right? That's always something that's so hard to relay to your team. How do you have that conversation? Because you can't just go up to them and be like, yo, you guys played so bad, man. Like, what are we doing?
I think in my experience, it's good to plan things earlier. So I think Dota is a game of predictions. It's like, what do they want to do next? You know, like Earth Spirit has DD. Okay, what are they going to do with the Earth Spirit DD? How do we address the situation? You know, it's like, okay, guys, they're heading bottom. Let's set up a ward and protect our vision. You know, like before they come, or like, you know, Sanging Dagger in 200 gold. Let's smoke in 1 minute. You know, push, and then your team should know like they should push out the lanes.
Yeah,
it's the pre-smoke, right? It's the pre-smoke ritual.
The
lanes
little
push out and then you TP.
Yeah.
I think at the start it's a lot of talking, and as you go on and get used to each other, like everyone kind of knows their role.
Yeah, you don't need to
it's
talk
like,
about it
I'm carry player. If you guys are smoking, I'm pushing the wave. You know, or I'm going away from where the smoke is, so I get to farm while you guys smoke. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is just the process of building a system within a team right now.
Yeah, and we'll see what they can do coming up next. We'll be right back after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals! The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Hero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958.
Cabin crew, proceed to the landing.
Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. You need to speak English now. Bro, we're late, bro. It's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun!
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun! Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah!
Oh.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto,
Yeah.
are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in Dota 2 will win this challenge. So we're playing the voice lines. If you guess correctly, just lift the paddle right in front of you. So try lift it. Yep, just like that. So if you lift it, you have to answer it. So this is going to be very, very fast. If you would like to request for it to be played again, yes, you'll be playing the voice line again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one-time thing, okay?
A warm welcome back to Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. My name is Purposely and I'm joined by Adam. Man, that was honestly, I think it had all the makings of a pretty exciting game, but it's just the execution, unfortunately, from Century Symphony Esports was not quite there.
There was the hint of the comeback is real.
Yeah.
But it wasn't that real.
Yeah.
But a hint of it was there.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a voice whispering, "We're so back," and then suddenly someone punched that voice and just buried it 6 feet under. It wasn't really the best look. But hopefully, you know, Century Symphony, they can pick themselves back up because they have a match up against Whoops. Now, for those of you who are just joining us, first and foremost, welcome to perhaps the best Southeast Asia land that will happen this year, but for sure the first that's happening this year, Asia Pacific Predator League. We have some of the finest of this region here in KL competing live, so we're in the very same room as them. They're all in their team booths. You'll see them a bit later, but they are in-person, offline event, fighting for a chance at playing in front of a crowd on 11th and 12th Jan. That's going to be at MyTech. So if you're in Malaysia or if you're around the area, you're thinking, hey, I got nothing to do on the weekend, I'm looking to tune into some crazy Dota.
Are tickets still available?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
No
check out the social media pages. I'm pretty sure they can probably fit you in. It's a big venue.
Yeah, and you don't want to miss this. I think this has been, at least from what I've seen so far, it's going to be quite the spectacle and it'll be an amazing way to start out 2025. But speaking of amazing way to start out, you know, it wasn't really the best opening game for Century Symphony Esports, even though they do have some veterans, a bit more experienced players who've probably been in this position before in Kimizu and below. The others, you know, you could definitely tell that they aren't fully used to this environment, or
especially Danger, right? Like, it was a bit unnatural coming from the mid lane now.
Yeah.
Shifted to post 5. This saw a bit, I wouldn't say a lot of mistakes. It didn't feel like a lot, but it's just like the mistakes were very clear cut, like, oh, I'm not used to this kind of situation, right?
I think the scary thing about playing Pulse 5 that I'm slowly realizing is that there are a lot of things that you're not allowed to do.
It's true, you're just not used to it. I think it's like the power level is different.
Yeah, you can't be standing in random locations because you don't have escapes. You can't be the first one showing in fights. You need to cast your spells. It's very different. And on the flip side, we have Team Whoops. This lineup has its own superstars, of course, legends of the scene like No Chance and I believe Evil Ash actually coaching the team.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
okay,
Evil Ash is here as well.
We also have a little bit of an import here, Mamang Daya, coming over to slay his ex-teammates, Dalu and Kimizu. So this is actually a pretty good roster, I would say. Krisha and Mamang Daya have been pretty active in the Dota scene for the past 2-3 years. Playing teams like TNC. Mamang Daya was on Spawn with Dalu as well. Not strangers to competitive Dota, I'll say.
Yeah, for sure. I think not strangers to competitive Dota, but I think what is something that I'm thinking about when I look at Team Whoops is whether they are actually up to date. And what I mean by that is, you know, these guys, sure, they play tier 2, tier 3 in around that area, but out of all the players there, it feels like Mamang Daya is the only one who has sort of been consistently at that level.
Krish as well, I will argue.
Krish a little bit, right? But in recent times, he hasn't really had as much opportunities. Now, we'll see whether they're able to carry it through, whether their ideas can keep up, but this should be a pretty even matchup altogether. Now, this entire tournament would not be possible if it weren't for the beautiful laptops that we have here right there course, none.
You turned your light on, by the way.
Yeah, I turned my light on. So it turned out that my laptop was saving power. So it was.
So it saves power too.
Yeah, of course. It does a whole
What
bunch of
does
things.
it not do?
Well, you couldn't pay me to tell you. I literally don't know. I feel like I've been able to sort of run everything, and the performance has been great. So I think if you are looking to upgrade your little carry-on setup, you know, on the go gaming, whether you want to sort of work on projects or whether you just need a powerful laptop, look no further than this. And of course, there's another option for you as well, the Triton Neo 16. So you got the Triton, you got the Helios. They all have their own benefits. Of course, I think the Helios had a bit more in terms of, you know, maybe for us casters, there's the Acer AI to just make sure your purified voice is coming through. So
Sound suppression, fan, it's so light too, it's so thin. This is obviously not the one, this is the Helios Neo 16. The other one is just as thin. I like the other one a bit more. You do get to come over here and check it out. They are on display if you come to the event on Saturday and Sunday this weekend, basically.
Now, the one thing that both of these laptops have is the printed liquid metal and cooling system, right? So one of the main concerns, at least I have whenever I'm thinking about a laptop, is, oh, you know, if I run Dota,
overheat. Yeah,
if I try and
all the
stream
old
it.
laptops do. The last time I used laptop in college, I was like, oh my god, it's so hot. Their lap gets hot, and it's hot.
And then I'm trying to tell my mom, like, yo, no, don't worry, it's not gonna give me some sort of like long-lasting health problem. But apart from these laptops, of course, Intel very generously are going to give $10,000 to an all-star that you vote. So scan the QR code. If you saw that game just now, I mean, honestly, some crazy plays coming out from Gohan. If that's enough for you to think that he is going to be your Intel MVP for this tournament, feel free to scan the QR code, vote for him. Now, the closing vote will be on 10th Jan. But this is very much up to you, the fans. So if you guys are all voting for Gohan, there's a very high chance you'll be walking away with the bacon. Do you think Gohan deserves to be an MVP?
I don't know so far, but it's only been one game. We have not seen the other teams play, so I think there is a little bias involved. But over here at our Acer Predator League 2025, we're not only rewarding the players, they're also rewarding you. If you make a purchase of select Acer Gaming laptops, you get up to RM200 TNG e-wallet rewards. What are the laptops you can buy? Obviously, there's the Helios Neo 16, Triton Neo 16, and whatever else is there. Scan the QR code to find out more.
Yeah.
Of course, this is only applicable if you make the purchase in Malaysia.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think TNG e-wallet has global operations anyway.
Yeah,
it's
but
like
if
a
you
very
guys
Malaysia
are
thing,
buying a laptop in a different country, just feel free to slide into my DMs. I'll give you my TNG. Don't worry. I got you. We go half-half.
Yeah, he's trying to get some of the rewards for himself. He's sneaky little devil.
Yeah, you do what you can, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully SSE can do what they can to try and even out the score, because only one team makes it out of this group stage. What that means is SSE at this point, they would have to hope for a 1-1 result across the board, right? Because at this point, if they lose this match, they're for sure out. Even if they win this match,
it's not in their hands.
Exactly. It's basically their fate is out of their hands. They just need to win at least one match. So basically, it's still in their hands, sort of. Partially.
You need to do your best, right?
Exactly.
I think in group stages, especially like this, in my experience, I feel like you just do your best, you hope for the best. At the end of the day, it's practice, right? If you lose, you lose. It's like you say, it's out of your control. You know, you lost the first series, so you do what you can.
Yeah, and like what we said, how often do you get chances to come to offline events and, you know, get this in-person practice? It's a very hard chance to come by.
Who cares, draft?
Oh, taking a little photo. That was cute. Did you see that?
It was.
That was adorable.
Radiant team pick.
Coming together, they threw up the cheese and everything. You know, hopefully they're still having a good time. Smiles all around. Love to see it. Into the draft we go though. Team Whoops starting out with my personal favorite hero, Ogre Magi. Love that guy.
This way? No, that way.
No, that way. Actually, controversial question.
Which head do I
Which
like
head
more?
do you think
remaining.
you would probably be able to
5 seconds
stand
remaining.
a bit more?
Probably the bigger one.
He's got a nice cut. I like his cut.
He does. I like the man bun.
But the other guy's got some face paint on. I feel like the first guy looks a little more stupid.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
I like stupid people though.
Damn. That's why we cast it together. That's crazy. That's tough.
Unfortunately, we are... Fortunately, we are of a different body, so...
Yes.
Whoops. Targeting Kimizu with the bands.
Yeah.
Timber, Bristle, Beastmaster. Just the offlane Holy Trinity removed.
Yeah, the Magnus taken out by Century Symphony themselves as well, so they don't want to give that over. Mamang Daya...
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so one thing to note is we talked a
5
bit about how
seconds
SSE have a bit of a role swap going on with Danger going to position 5. I know you're going to tell me, oh, Krish is just a general core player, you know, but I think when he was most prolific...
No, he was playing carry for like, he's been playing carry for like the past year and a half.
Okay, I get it, but I'm just saying, I feel like when I saw Krish at first, I'm like, damn, this kid's really got skills in the mid lane.
He does. And now it's translated to the safe lane.
You think so?
Radiant
You think it's a full translation?
I think
you
he's played carry long enough so that
that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been so long. He's played carry for so long.
Okay, all I'm saying is that I think Mamang Daya, respectfully to Krish, Mamang Daya clears. Mamang Daya is insane.
That's true.
Mamang Daya is really
He's the Mamang
He's
of the Daria.
10 seconds
You know what it means?
remaining.
What does it mean? Actually?
I have no idea. I'll ask him later.
Damn, that's crazy. You set me up just to fall.
Yeah.
That's
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, Century Symphony going for the Lich though. I think this is
Dire
something that I
team
noticed
back.
looking up Danger as well. When you have somebody who's a bit more uncomfortable, you want to make sure that they're on heroes that they've practiced with. So this Lich is probably something that, I mean, he's been spamming it in pubs, and it's also just a very solid hero in this meta. You can't really go wrong.
I agree. I feel like Lich is just strong in general.
10
quote
seconds
unquote,
remaining.
right? Like,
True.
Chain Frost, good spell. Frost Nova, good spell. Scissor
5
Gaze, good spell.
seconds
Frost Shield,
remaining.
good spell. What else do you need?
True.
Can buy Solar, can buy Glimmer. What box do you have unticked?
Probably just some, I mean, save? This Frost
Frost
Shield?
Shield
Entire team
is pseudo save, right? Like,
It's
it's
like
good enough.
Radiant
Like, Glimmer
team
plus
pick.
Frost Shield is actually a lot of damage negation. So it's a hero that was removed earlier. We see Bad Rider coming out. Just to take a look at the bans, Lina, Elk, DK, nothing special, just the... I'll call these BO1 heroes. Alchemist especially, that's not a hero
Yeah.
I want to play against in the best of one.
Yeah, that's
10 seconds remaining.
the Dawnbreaker being taken out. Some respect towards no chance.
5
On that off
seconds
lane.
remaining.
I used
I
to
feel
play
like
these...
it's a, kind of a weird hero, no? Like, it's
You
a
think so?
strong laner, but the scaling on the hero is kind of weird. I feel like
Radiant
it's a very
team pick.
team-based hero.
Yeah, that's fair. The Doom
Doom
pick
Ring.
coming out very early. I guess they're... I
Dire
mean, the
team
offlane
pick.
pool has thinned out considerably, right? So you're just snapping up whatever else is still available.
We also see the Murta coming back again. Again, one of the heroes that are just good against Lich. You do damage that does not care about Frost Shield. Strong lane with the Doom. Nice Bloodlust target, so even though you're post 4, obviously you do still scale nicely
10
as Murta.
seconds remaining.
We saw that on Drake just now as well. Just very
5
Clean
seconds
cut.
remaining.
standard.
Right now, I'm wondering if your SSE is like, hey guys, we've played against something like this before. We're
Yeah, what's
all
the idea?
warmed up, no worries.
I think we were, you know, it was a different cast, but we did talk about this Doom pick. It's a hero that basically,
OP,
if you're
yeah.
a carry, it's just like, okay, well, half of my pool is just not as viable anymore. What are some heroes you think that SSE could potentially try into this Doom? Because I think its pseudo cancels out the potential for the Morphling already, right?
Yeah, Morph is definitely not what you want to pick into. I think TA is good, Ursa is good. Wraith King, Dusa is like the most common go-to, but I
Sure.
feel like Dusa on 17 is... Not with Mars. If you have like Beast Dusa, like I can totally see it, because it stops the anti-mage, right?
10
Yeah.
seconds
But if you pick
remaining.
Dusa here for SSE,
Oh,
and
you're
the
worried
AM
about
comes
the
out,
AM
it's like,
pick
yeah,
18. Okay.
you need like some sort of
5
pace hero
seconds
to kind of
remaining.
deal with it.
Okay, then this leads me to my follow-up question. Is anti-mage real?
Only against Medusa.
So you think
Or
that...
possibly Storm
okay,
Spirit.
based on what
possibly.
we see here,
Yeah.
if Century Symphony slam Medusa, because we do know that it's one of Wheel's heroes, you think that Whoops picking that anti-mage
Yeah, it's a really good
is going to be
anti-mage game.
amazing.
Like they can't kill AM with their heroes.
Yeah,
They don't
true.
have enough damage.
Too much single target, right?
Yeah. Lich Bat doesn't do like high physical, nor high magic, I guess.
Can't you
Mars
just pick
neither.
Medusa and then you pick something super strong in the mid lane to...
I think one hero is not enough.
Okay.
Radiant
It's
team
hard from the
pick.
mid lane as well. There's also a Doom. So like, let's say I pick Dusa and then I pick like some TA and then my TA gets doomed. And then the other 4 heroes can't really deal with this anti-mage, you know?
Yeah,
Right,
that's fair.
Monkey King, you were mentioning this guy.
This is his hero.
He is hero.
This is his hero. Look, last game,
10
Sand King
seconds remaining.
had some pretty decent moments. I want to see him on a
5
you know, like this
Yeah,
is.
yeah, I feel you.
I love seeing these signature player-hero
Feel the
combinations.
specialist.
What's your signature hero, Adam?
Tuskar maybe.
Damn, that's
Wind
a
Ranger, Tuskar.
Wind Ranger.
I played on Wind
Radiant
Ranger, but
team
not
back.
not when I was playing competitive.
Yeah, you got a
Probably
competitive.
Tuskar if I had to choose.
Yeah. Okay.
Tuskar. What else? I think I was really good at CM and Witch Doctor.
Yeah, 343.
But I think it was
CM.
like it wasn't like a signature thing. I think I was just good at the heroes. I feel like I had this understanding of like these heroes. They're like
10
very
seconds remaining.
sneaky, come from behind heroes, like Witch Doctor especially.
Yeah.
Like most people played
5
like during my
seconds
time, it
remaining.
was like you can't run into us kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I feel these heroes when you come from behind and you get this stun on the double backline, it's
Oh,
kind of crazy.
It's juicy.
Obviously, Dota's not played that way anymore now, and probably to most of you, I'm just talking nonsense.
True.
But
blast
that's
from the
what
past a
we're
little
here
bit.
for, yeah. Listen to this old man rant a little.
Okay,
Dire
old
team
man, tell
back.
me a bit about this Morphling. What are we thinking about
Morph
this pick?
against Mars is really good because obviously Arena doesn't hold you in. You get to wave out your water. It has cracks.
True.
Nice against the Monkey King as well. I think it's a bit of a two-way matchup because Monkey obviously can go into this Skadi or Diffuser kind of build and he has timings against
10
you. But
seconds remaining.
on a late game situation, you know, you turn into MK, you have Jingu stacks. It's
5
more just a
seconds
strong hero,
remaining.
not a Bloodlust Enjoyer too.
Yeah. I think Century Symphony, at least in both their drafts so far, something's become very apparent to me. That they are interested in playing at a certain pace, right? Like, in the first game, we were talking about them coming out of the laning stage. They were going to have some good early skirmishing with the magic damage. Similar story here with the Monkey King coming out of the mid lane. Are we worried at
Dire
all
team
that
back.
they're just going to play a bit too fast for Whoops? Because Whoops' lineup is kind of greedy, right? You got Doom,
Radiant
Morphling. These are heroes
team
that want to
back.
farm.
I think it is possible, but Mars is a pretty slow-paced hero. I think it's hard to up-tempo with this guy.
Okay.
I think looking at 4 heroes that Century Symphony have right now, they want like a carry kind of mid. Like I see some sniper kind of thing coming out. I think
Do
Wolves
we-
feel that way too, so they have a Monkey King ban.
Do we
I mean,
not
10
think that the
seconds
Monkey King
remaining.
could be mid? Because Fufu Fear is the sort of
The monkey
quote-unquote
player, right?
specialist,
I
yeah.
think 99%
5
of
seconds remaining.
it's probably gonna be mid, right? Oh, okay, I get what
are
you mean.
you
Okay,
okay.
okay.
So I mean, there's two options. Either I don't know how much Wii plays it,
Mhm.
but it's a decent matchup into the Doom, right?
It's okay. I think Doom Murder probably slaps you, but
With the
I'm
lich,
not
though.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I think the thing about Monkey safe lane is your shit level 1 and 2.
Mhm.
Like level 3 is when you're strong, and most heroes in the offlane they hit spikes at level 2.
yeah,
Like if this Doom Infernal Blade, Scorch Earth, and Murder throws 2 spells on you, kind
yeah,
of
you basically like you're not running out of that one.
You don't lifesteal back from it, you know. But level 3, sure, you kind of own.
Yeah, true.
But I guess if Fufu is the monkey player, they're probably looking at carries here.
Yeah.
What's good against Morph Doom? Dusa is obviously one of them, but it is gone.
Yeah.
Anti-Mage still looks kind of cool, but this hero's kind of... I think only Yatoro Ame would pick something like that.
Radiant
You know the
team
funniest
pick.
thing is literally yesterday,
Dire
Yatoro
team
came
pick.
back from retirement.
Yeah.
First game,
Queen
anti-mage.
Yeah, he's
Literally,
been playing it. Like even during retirement, he's
He's
playing
just,
anti-mage.
he's just spamming
It's not a
anti-mage.
horrible hero. It's just a bit more niche, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Yatoro, you can pick whatever the hell you want. Like,
That's
it doesn't even matter.
You are the
but,
meta.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Wii is not
10
Yatoro. Wii is
seconds
Wii, and
remaining.
a lot of his heroes have been banned out. We're looking at a
5
Queen of Pain
seconds
Morphling,
remaining.
so a lot of magic burst that can come through.
Ember Spirit.
Choose
So
your
it's-
hero.
No, so the weird thing is, this is literally his second most signature hero.
Okay.
So they kind of did the bait and switch. They picked the Monkey King that he has 1,500 games on. Then they picked the hero that he has like around like 600 games on. This is the second most played. So feeling confident in the Ember Spirit into the Queen of Pain matchup. What do we think about that mid lane matchup?
Okay, I'll say that I think the lane is okay for Ember, but I do hate Ember in this game specifically because of the Morphling.
Okay.
I feel like Doom is really good against Ember because you can get Purge Creep. Purge Creep is super high value this game. Leech Armor, Sticky, Jingu, Searing Chains, right?
Yeah.
That's 4 things. That's like, I get Purge Creep for sure.
Yeah.
Until I need stun maybe. I think Quap is still good against you. Like it's not a bad matchup. I think Quap is really good against the supports that SSC has. Bat and Lich have almost no way of touching Queen. Even like Searing Chains into what Sinister Gaze, like you probably won't die. You do high burst damage, and Morph turning into Ember is just something that is very, very, very scary.
Yeah. We talk about these morph targets from last game. Seems like there's no shortage of good ones this game as well. Players starting to lock in, get in their comfort positions on those beautiful Predator chairs that we have. As you can see, the full swanky setup, courtesy of Acer Predator. Getting ready to get into the game here. Just some early discussions, at least on the side of Century Symphony Esports, hopefully trying to turn their fate around. Remember, they need to. They basically need to win this game.
Right?
It's basically do or die. And even after you do it, it's not up to you whether you die or
You
not.
still
just
might die.
Yeah, you still might just end up dying. But it's good to see that they're smiling. You know, I think that's what's important. At the very end of the day, this is an event to be enjoyed, right? It's competitive Dota being played. You get to fly down to KL. You know, enjoy the vibes.
Yeah, it could be in a country with worse food.
True.
That's one thing I like
it's very
about it
likely
here.
that you would be in a country with worse food.
It's true.
Malaysia clears, right? From what
Malaysia clears, I agree. Top 5.
Yeah.
Top 5 I've been to.
Yeah, and then you're like, yeah, Malaysia clears.
The thing
Sneeze,
about
what do you want to eat? Let's eat burgers.
That's true. And yeah, I understand that. I'm a little Western boy.
Okay. Got a little bit
I
of
ain't
that.
about that rice life.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. Everyone judges me.
No, that rightfully so. You deserve it.
Yeah,
I'm sure
more
if we
of a bread person.
okay, bread is fine. But if we told all
Burgers
these
are
players,
bread.
sorry,
Burger's basically a sandwich.
yeah, no, all I'm saying is that, like, you know, if you told any of these players, APAC, you know, like, yeah, you know, screw the rice.
The back in Fnatic when we traveled to like Moshi and Ohio, were like need rice only. Like
Yeah.
it has to be rice. Like it's part of the meal.
Yeah.
Which I totally get. I feel like I have so many friends here that are like exactly the same, but I'm just not like that.
You just build different.
That's what I wanted to say, but I feel like it's like
It lies within lah. It lies within lah, fellas. We have a bit of a situation here. As you can see, the admins working hard on getting the game back up. I'm gonna take a look at these lineups while we wait, though. Just a quick check in. I mean, we've seen the heroes, and we've seen Century Symphony play. Hasn't really been top-notch execution-wise. Talk to me about this Whoops lineup, though, because, you know, how are we? Have they played together for a long
JY
time?
is a local player.
Yeah, I know JY's.
JY's from here. HBK has been in the scene for quite a while.
He's super young, isn't he?
He is. He's been on and off. I think post 4 and 5. Okay, so I used to meet like No Chance and all in pubs a lot.
Yeah.
And they are like always duo queuing. He always plays with HBK.
Okay.
Krish not so much. Obviously, Krish is like way higher rank.
Sure.
No Chance was like rank 500. Where I was like rank 800-ish.
Yeah.
So it's like we do like bump into each other a lot. Like we still talk sometimes.
You and No Chance, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's rare that I meet pro players because of my MMR is like not high, right?
Yeah.
So pro players are like super high. So like if I get someone that I know, like, hey, long time no see.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
nice to just play with friends too. Especially in solo queue, it's like, oh my god, finally a human.
True. Yeah, I mean, and I think that's gonna be quite no DD. What is that about?
No double down. Come on, man.
Speaking of the
update
MMRs,
your-
though, we should sort of go over it slightly. I think Century Symphony definitely across the board. You got Dalol and you got Kimizu, who are basically top 100, 200. I think,
for sure.
yeah, top 100. And I believe it's Krish who's the highest ranked, along with JY on the side of Whoops. HBK and No Chance, they're around the 10k mark.
Oh, hold on. Let's see a little battle here. Both teams bringing smokes on the post force.
Who is the better level 1? I mean, surely it has to be Century Symphony because your Ogre is still learning curving it up.
Yes, they also have Morphling.
Yeah.
So pretty non-existent hero in the level 1.
Griever laughter spam, love to hear it.
Yeah, does everyone have no originality? Everyone just using Griever.
But it's the best one.
It's true.
What, you want happy penguin noises?
I'm not a mainstream kind of guy.
Okay.
I used to watch Lucifer and then people started watching like, oh, it's so good. I just stopped watching. I just never
You
finished
just want to
the
be
story.
cool. You just
It's
trying
cool.
to be
But you know
cool.
what's cool?
Yeah, I know what's cool.
The Predator Helios
True.
Neo 16.
Yeah, this is one of the cases where even if you got the Predator Neo, like Helios Neo 16, and everybody else got it, you'd be like, you know what, understandable. You know what I mean? Because it's just such a powerful laptop.
It's true. It's just the best. It's like, what's a good example? Dude, my mind just farted. Help.
Yeah, you see, if you have an Intel Core i9 processor,
we'll
this
just be
would
able to-
never happen. This is embarrassing.
It's true. My voice will also sound better because they have a purified voice system,
Yeah, literally.
noise suppression.
Yeah, if you're mad at how
2-year
Adam sounds right now,
warranty.
buy him this laptop.
That's right, guys.
Please, for the love of God, free us.
Yeah, so you guys think this is for sponsors? The whole purpose of me talking about this, actually I made Mike do it. I just need a laptop, guys. Hit me up.
Yeah, he's just here for the goods. He's actually in a negotiation right now with Acer about how they should fund him a new laptop. I mean, that's not the only laptop that there is as well, right? I think later on we'll probably see a bit more about some of the other amazing products that Predator has. Kicking off the laning stage though, this is the matchup that we talked about. Last pick for Fufufia again, and it's basically a Siggy, right? For him, this is something that he should be comfortable on, although immediately suffering a little bit to the Queen of Pain. Range versus melee, never gonna be fun.
I don't think this is like a great matchup. They probably just wanted a hero that can like run around and play tempo with Monkey King. Something to kind of push out lanes too, because they do lack a lot of wave clear. Especially against the Doom, right? Like the Mars and Monkey just kind of die to Doom.
Yeah. We were talking a bit about the MMRs just now, right? And Mamang Daya and Krish definitely top of that board. Fufufia though, you know, I think you mentioned a little bit about seeing his name around. I haven't as much, but
I've
I
heard
did
of the name, but I've not seen him. I guess most of them probably just play under different alliances, right? Because
perhaps.
I see them less in officials, but like I don't know who they are, kind of.
Right, right. I mean, for him, he's kind of around top 500, sitting around the 400, rank 400 mark. So definitely someone who has the skills to pay the bills, but whether he can take the heat to Mamang Daya is another question.
Ooh, that's a boundless without Yuzu. It's gonna stay low for quite a while now on Wheel. How do you pronounce it?
Wheel?
It sounds so natural.
This is literally a 3-letter word, Adam.
It's true, it's fine. It's also the internet. Oh, what a dodge.
Nice.
Still your Monkey King not hitting creeps, no chance. Pretty much free farming up your 11 CS to the 5 of the Monkey King. You're like, getting a nice pull there. Half pulls are the best.
Yeah,
The best support players do half pulls.
He just full pulled though.
No, he pulled 3, 2 into the melee creep.
That's not a half, Adam. We were doing basic.
Alright, if there's 5 and you pull 3, it's half. What do you want him to do? Pull 2.5 creeps.
Okay, yeah, fine. If he could get it low,
If you
survive
don't pull the full wave, let some of it go. It's counted as a half pull.
No, it could be. It could
No,
also
bot
just
lane.
be the old
Hold
Lich.
Ogre, little fatty,
Okay.
gets through the trees somehow. That would not happen in real life. I know, because usually I'm the one going through.
Danger gonna go down, a bit of a double kill for No Chance in the top lane. Very good showing from this Doom so far. And this is exactly what you said, Mr. Professional Analyst, former coach, former pro player, Adam343 Dota. You said, and
They
I
have
quote,
no chance.
you said that this monkey only has the power spike at level 3. They got the power spike on the Doom and the Moethar and they just shot him down.
Yeah, if he doesn't have the... If he gets a push creep now, the lane's just kinda doomed. Oh my god, it's not...
Alright, that's...
Sorry, it's just
That's
my
okay.
calling.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't stop helping.
Keep it going, keep it going.
There's only one
What else
left.
we got?
Right,
I just noticed as well that Wheel's like sponsor tag that he put for himself is like Satu, right? Which is like 1.
Yeah,
Like
correct.
position 1.
That's why he's up here. Could be some Satu Malaysia thing. You
It's
don't
not
know.
like, I mean, he's up here, but he's having a miserable time. 14-4 in the CS. The one shining star for me for Century Symphony last game was Kimizu, right? He had an I mean, that was... You gave him his signature Timbersaw. He tried his best to deliver, but he couldn't really bring it home.
He's kind of spanking this game too.
Yeah,
Top of
he
the
is.
CS. Meanwhile, mid lane as well, Fufufia doing pretty significantly better than Mamang Daya.
Yeah, and it's not even like the denies, right? Maybe Fufufia is just doing a good job messing with the creep equilibrium and waves. Another try onto HBK. Like you mentioned, Lil Fatty trying to
Oh my
squeeze his
God,
big bump
sweet
through the
chin
tree
music.
line, kick in the face. Ooh, from the top rope. Krish can't protect his support.
Did you know that reference?
Yeah, of course I do.
Oh my god, thank you, thank God.
It was a good one. It was a great one. You got.
I'm
You
sure
got
most people don't know what I'm talking about.
okay,
Oh,
no.
I used to be
I
the biggest WWE fan.
Okay,
That was the Triple H Shawn Michaels era.
that era was.
It was so
That
good.
was
Like
the
Kane
era,
Under-
I would
yeah,
say.
Jeff
That was-
Hardy, Kane Undertaker.
Yeah.
After that, it's just kind of, no, it's not the same anymore.
That's true.
Just pushing out creep wave, trying to just even out the CS a little. Just hit level 6 first. We see the slight spam going on. Every Ember's favorite time of the day.
True. Honey, wake up. It's time for your sleight of fist.
Oh, top lane, pop tipping in.
Ruh-roh. On to this Monkey King. Danger.
Flooded.
This time he's not going to die, but it's his hang on, just kidding. He's dead. Jeez, he's so good.
Alright, that's 2 TPs though.
Yeah.
Alright, so now, what do you do? Okay, this is honestly the worst time to die as carry. Because if you TP back to lane, and the support comes, you actually cannot lane and it's a catapult. So if you die during the catapult, at least you respawn and come back. But if you die now, your tower dies and you have nowhere to go.
Yeah, it feels like everything has been telegraphed a little bit from Whoops, and it's a bit about what we talked about with the whole. Okay, let's talk about the game plan. Let's try and run through what we're gonna do at these timings. What's gonna happen mid lane?
Man chain. Oh, nice
Sonic Wave dodged by the Ember, and they get the kill onto the Queen of Pain before the Bat Rider goes down. That's important EXP. But Fufufia, he's dropping low, able to skirt his way out of trouble. Meanwhile, No Chance gets the kill again onto Wheel.
Catapult time too.
Oh, you're gonna lose.
He doesn't even have a creep.
Is under attack.
How did he just run you down with HBK back in?
Yeah, it's so easy to kill Monkey King. You just press Scorcher and you stun him.
True.
It's not a good lane for Monkey King. It's really not. I play Monkey King. It's always awful. Monkey King versus damage that you cannot fight through is bad.
Yeah.
And stuns.
And it just feels like, you look at what Team Whoops have, it's a lot of damage that I don't know whether the Monkey King can stand his ground against.
It's pretty hard.
It almost feels like they picked this Monkey King as like okay, this is the Fufufia signature, right? And then, the Queen of Pain in the lane. How am I going to deal with this? Okay, no, you have it now.
It's quite okay, I think. I'm surprised they picked it. I feel like Monkey is a hero that you either know what you're doing or you end up in this situation like he is right now.
Yeah.
Because this is not a hero that you want to play from behind. Because it's a moving hero.
Yeah.
You want to get levels, you want to do decent enough in your lane to where you can go kick out this Morphling. Like, I wouldn't hate if he had like corrosion boots and he just gates bottom, like I won't hate it.
Yeah, like he starts running around, right? You kind of got to go the mode sort of Yatoro.
Like, is this such an early smoke? Just want to secure the rune here.
I mean, he's just level 6 as well.
Yeah, but can you Doom an Ember? Find out soon.
You gotta try Fufufia.
Yeah, you cannot Doom an Ember.
And it really is just because of that high ground wall, which they very quickly deal with. So lucky for Fufufia that the AD rune is in the bot lane. A bit of a twist of fate from the previous game where he basically got no runes.
Yeah, I mean, their lanes are going much better. I mean, Monkey's having a tough time, sure, but mid lane and bot lane's going really well. I mean, slightly even. It's not a significant lead, but good enough,
Fair.
See how this game goes for them. I am worried of the lack of damage they have, though. I feel like they will run into a wall at some point, especially with the net worth on Monkey King.
For Sentry Symphony?
Yeah, like Chain Frost has to bounce, otherwise they don't have damage. That's what it looks like to me.
That's fair. The Chain Frost provider is currently under a lot of threat. Now, if they can kill this Doom, that will be a huge kill. Nice setup, bringing the numbers, and they get the job done. Last hit on Fufufia as well. That's about as good as you can get, and you get the double. Nice response, and this is a bit of a different story from how it was previous game, where it felt a bit more desperate. That felt a lot better.
Yeah, it did. It's nice to help this Monkey King lane top as well. I think that's a big goal to have. When you play as carries that want to stand in lane, you kind of need to enable them to do that, So how do you do that? Obviously, you come here, you kill his Doom. Now we'll see where No Chance chooses to go. Has the Doom, can't really TP up top if Ember is not on the map. I like to see Symphony Esports make a move for this Doom again. There's a catapult in 30 seconds. Just come find his Doom again, help your Monkey get back into the game. Can't really kick out his Morphling.
You don't think they can try for a kill onto Krish at all? It's not possible?
I think I can try, but it's like not worth the effort. I'd rather they secure the Monkey King.
That's fair. And what do you reckon the build is this game? I feel like a lot of Monkey Kings have to try and default to Battle Fury just to get that farm up, but I don't know whether you can afford to do that.
I think he needs Maelstrom. I think he has Diffusal queued up. I like the idea, but look at his heroes. It's not like he's playing with some Bristleback or
Sonic Wave cutting through the lull. A smoke up from the position 4 and 5 of Sentry Symphony to try and help secure the rune. They get the rune, but they lose the Bat Rider.
Worth. True. Worth, honestly.
You think so?
Yeah, use wave 2, so now you can move top with the catapult. You know, barriers out right now. Catapult still exists. Just go to your team. Take the fight that you want. No Chance is the most farmed. Would really like to see them kick him out. Because if you look at the map, Ryu's been jungling for the past minute or so. He just needs assistance up here. You know, Quap's low on mana, no resource, no rune, Sonic Wave used. Meanwhile, Krish just kind of bullying in the bot lane now. This is...
Oh. TP's in. Krish is low on the mana.
Kill? I
What am I looking at? You see, I mean, the animations got me a little confused, but he had a full bond. Waveforms back to safety. Still has a second Lotus to work with. Will even pin Kimizu and threaten that life. Krish is completely fine.
Yeah, meanwhile, No Chance just one-on-one dominating the top lane. Kicks Ryu out to the jungle again. I really don't like the direction this game is going for Sentry Symphony Esports. My god, Tuesday.
It kind of feels like they're falling into that same trap, and a pattern is starting to emerge, right? Every time we watch Sentry Symphony, when they are reacting, when they're desperate, when they are just kind of TPing out desperation, it looks so rough. But when they're the ones making the moves, which feels like it's few and far between, they actually have a lot of potential. Like, you know, you're looking at this Ember, he's had a great game so far, top of the net worth for his team. You want a bit more action from Fufu Fear in the mid lane, but it's just not happening right now.
It does. Joy wants to set up on view here. If he goes for range creep, no, he won't. Discipline. Yeah, he's going for Maelstrom. I like this a lot more. He had the diffuser queued up, but I think he realizes that he is the only carry for his team. He has Mars, Ember. Sure, they're good heroes at fighting small skirmishes, but he needs to ultimately carry this guy. I wouldn't even hate if he went for like some Battle Fury.
Yeah. It just is that desperation.
SNY Battle Fury. Scotty, Daedalus kind of good.
JY pulled in, hasn't pierced the veil though. They will use the lasso for him and actually give that kill over to Wyu. No, they don't even manage to do that. Firefly burns up the poor Muerta. But honestly, for a 4-man sort of rotation over, that was a smoke broken as well. The fact that No Chance walks away safely is fine with them.
Yeah, not too bad. I like to see them still come back up here, kick Doom out, block the big cam. I feel like they can't kick Morph out, so they need to kick topside out. Like, it can't be both sides being shoved in by Whoops. It's just way too favorable for them.
Yeah, I also feel like this Mars has not moved at all, right?
This is a hero. It's like a slow pace. You get 2 bracers, Soul Ring, you sit there until Blink Dagger. Maybe if you have more damage on your team, like you can people can kill with you, right?
Is it not enough to bring like maybe the Ember and the Lich, you reckon? Like, I
not
feel like
against Morphling, maybe against some like Draw Ranger.
No, I'm thinking what if he goes up to the top lane to try and kick the Doom out like you
That
were
works too, but his Doom has phase drums. Can you really like get him? It's such a...
He's too fast.
It's not a 100% play, you know?
Yeah, I get what you mean. You could just end up there and waste your time, right?
It's true, and then you have Dagger dragged out. It's just not efficient.
So
I
next
feel like
timing
it's
is...
just the easy way to play Dota.
Next timing is going to be this Kimizu Dagger, you reckon? And then they're going to start making moves happen on the map. Is that what they would?
Yeah, I feel like they really have to. I think No Chance being up here is too much. I say that, but he will move out of the lane. Probably has a Dagger now. I didn't see what he bought. 7k net worth. Okay, oh my god, it's
We saw the phase drums just now, but with the Devil's Bargain, you never know what items to do.
Yeah, it's true. Do you play Doom?
I try to, but I always feel like it's so much pressure.
To play Doom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you not?
No.
Later in the game when they get linked into
That's
stuff.
a cheating hero. I think Doom sucks to play when you lose your lane, and when you win your lane, it's the best hero. Yeah, so he did go for the blink, and has the Purge Creep. My man, he knows what's up.
Yeah.
You're just untouchable. Like, other than being Arena, you actually cannot die. And Scorched Earth with phase drums is actually like you zooming, you know, you're zooming for real. It's actually nothing that catches you.
Yeah.
Radiant's
You kind of have to hope the
tower
chain
is
stun you
under
and hold you in
attack.
place when maybe searing chains and like the
Yeah,
lich.
but then you have Purge Creep, right? You just walk away. Like, oh, chains, I'm out.
Lasso, maybe?
If you can reach him,
yeah.
Flame Break back, maybe.
The Lul's still very far away from the Blink Dagger.
But you know what's not far away?
What
the
is it?
Predator Triton Neo 16 that we have right in front of us right now. Beautiful, beautiful laptop.
Indeed.
Sponsored by Acer Predator.
Of course.
Using the Intel Core Ultra H processors, latest NV RTX 40 series GPU.
Dire's bottom
And
tower
also
down
just
for attack
carrying us
scanning.
through his cast, honestly.
Yeah,
It's
that's true.
too hard to remember what's on
Dire's
all
bottom
these
tower
laptops.
has fallen.
Nah, I mean, specifically, if you're wondering what the difference is between the Triton and the Helios that we keep talking about, I think the Triton is definitely thinner and lighter, right? And I think it also has the latest NV RTX 40 series GPUs. So,
Which one do you like more?
I think just by virtue of having the Helios Neo in front of me, I feel like I'm contractually obligated to say the Helios Neo.
Debated.
You know what I mean? I don't think I can say Triton because I just haven't used it as much.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just need to go to MyTech like when the exhibition area opens on 11th.
Yeah, so if anyone's tuning in right now, we do have the laptops on the
Display,
event day. You will see everything.
Yeah.
Go give it a test run. They are really, really nice to use.
Agree.
I, for one, have not used the laptop since high school, and boy, things have changed.
Woo. Among Daya zapping down Kimizu, finding him in the river.
I hear a lasso.
Okay, well, it's just HBK. There's multicast coming out. Is he even gonna die? He burns down, but a nice sonic wave. Trying to blow up Fufu. Fear in trouble on this Ember, sliding
Ember,
around to the
where are you
remnants. He's in a very awkward position. They have full vision.
No
But
chance
meanwhile on
he's
the
here.
back line, oh, Whew, he needs to get out. There's still a Doom available or no chance.
Double kill for Dalu. Gets JY as well at the end. Has the dagger now.
Okay, and a clean TP out. I mean,
You supports for a core, but I still feel like it's favor Century Symphony for just because the cores on their cores are doing so well and they're so high in net worth. Like every time their cores survive fights, it feels like the support devs don't even matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, who cares if you kill HBK like 4, 5, 6
It's
more times?
true. Just an ogre.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower.
just like the
He's
real
worth the
HBK is
death.
always gonna come back.
That's true. Wait, that's what it means?
No, as in,
It's
I'm just saying.
Heartbreaker Kid.
Yeah, I know, but like I feel like HBK has had multiple
Retired, yeah.
retire, come back,
Uh,
retire, comes back.
Appropriate name for a Dota player.
True.
Shout out to Sam.
Yeah, shout out to that. You should
And
rename
half
himself.
of the Chinese players.
He would make a great WWE superstar. He's got the trash talk. He's got the attitude.
It's true, actually.
You know what I'm saying? Transferable skills for sure. JY caught in the jungle though. Here's the Veil will buy him some time. They don't have a lot of magic burst, but they will get the spear and the lockdown. No one else coming to help him out.
Trying to give the kill to... No, I'm just waiting for Pierce the Veil to end. That's such a cool name for us, bro. Pierce the Veil.
Sounds like it could be a movie title or album
They're a
title.
band.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, they're a band. Alright, so a bit of signs of life for Century Symphony esports here. I swear that team name is hard
Just
to
go
say.
with it. Just go with SSE, brother. No one's holding a gun to your head and telling you need to say that. You can just say SSE.
Yu gets pinged out. He will jump
dear.
here, but will he jump back? He is flooded.
It's a valiant attempt to try and set up the Wukong's command. Okay, maybe valiant is the wrong word here.
Was an
Maybe
attempt.
it was.
Period.
It was an attempt.
Dude, how is Mount Daya so rich? Oh, he has no boots. Okay.
Wait,
She
who?
has Kaya, Dagon, Quap.
Yeah. She went for Dagon Rush and then just never bothered with
Yeah,
boots.
Kaya, and he's so close to BKB. So once he gets to BKB, that's where like you need your Monkey King damage, you know. But again, View is just not having a great time in this series.
This honestly feels like the same story that we were telling in the first game as well. It's just, you know, it's a bit of a bittersweet story because, as we know, the whole formation of the team is to try and
Yeah,
develop
the draft's kind of
talent.
built around your carrying,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah, and
Oh,
mid
mid
lane,
lane, Ember.
Fear, no, he's gonna get melted down. The lasso couldn't save him. Now the Lul is in big trouble. The chase down is there. You still got that Dagon.
He's dead.
Might not
Mamang
need
Daya
it.
is not gonna let him go. No way.
Mamang Daya on the chase.
Okay,
Now,
Mizu.
Kimizu's here
Does
as
he have
well.
enough damage? The Lich is not here. Danger King drops the Chain Frost in.
I mean,
place
it
very
was a
far
little
away.
bit close. Kimizu might just be dead. Yeah. This is a
Possibly
massacre.
dead. Again, just one death turns into 4 for absolutely no reasons. The SSE trend. I mean, it's good to have a problem like this, right? It's like, hey guys, if we fix this, we'll be good, right? Unfortunately, they do need to kind of iron it out before this game ends, because looking like they might be 0-2 in the groups. Or at least that's the direction it's heading in right now.
Certainly looking that way. Look, maybe you can weigh in on this a little bit. But whenever you have new players in a team, I think it's always easier to just listen to one person's overall direction, right? Like, so maybe someone's calling the shots or someone's saying, okay, let's play Dota like this. And it feels like Century Symphony have maybe taken that notion a bit too far, right? They're not really playing very much for themselves. There's no real call who's saying, okay, everyone, I'm gonna farm, wait for me. Like, I need these things and I need people to play around me. They all kind of seem to be just scrambling to help each other, and it's less clear what the plan is for them. I'm not really, I don't see
the
it.
team identity, right? It's like what your whole draft and team kind of foundation is built on. It's built on an idea, right? Like, oh, we want to play Dota this way. I think most successful teams start with that, but it's also hard when you lose a lot.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we lose, like, should we change? Or
There could be like 200
barrel?
reasons, right? A lasso, JY caught out on the Moeta, pierced the veil again, buying time, and the Doom finds the Ember, means that there is no chance for him. Sonic Wave, just for good measure, Fu here gets obliterated. And that was just the easiest setup ever. Now Danger gonna get run down as well. Just that lingering damage, Krish will finish the job. Water rushing over that frozen dead man.
Omega being pinged out too. Map fully belongs to Whoops right now.
They gotta be feeling good about this one.
I'm just waiting for Moira to hit the first spell onto Fufu. So you can say fear, Fufu, fear.
I'm not gonna say, you can say that.
I can't even say Century Symphony esports. It's a struggle, honestly.
It is. Tough times for
Krish
Adam, 343 Dota.
close to his Kanda. Pretty chill game for him. 3-0-5.
He's literally just, he's not even, he's not doing
Spirit.
anything. Like, he's just...
He killed Ember with chains.
No,
twice.
yeah, I know, but all I'm saying is that like he's just been chilling down here. They haven't really come down to try and deal with him.
But they can't. Their heroes just they don't have the capability. I mean, they could in the laning stage, but I think top lane exploring meant no gating, and it was just it's difficult, man. It's difficult.
I bet Will wishes he was this Morphling right now. Like, this is like, if you're a Morphling player, you see this game, you're like, damn, this is free as hell. This is so nice.
It's true. It's pretty free. This 18 pick, very strong fish. Looks like he's struggling. JY will come and give him some assistance.
Okay.
I bring back the jingle bells.
I don't want to despair so soon. Because we're 23 minutes in, right? It's
16k now. Doesn't sound like time to despair.
Okay. Look, hear me out. Do we have a chance here? Do you think Century Symphony Esports, could they potentially bring this back? Because the one thing that they do have is an immense amount of team fight. If they're able to connect their circles on circles on circles and have that Chain Frost bouncing, lasso a key target, get that connection, could they... What's the avenue of the comeback here? Is there one?
I feel like they always have potential to be able to take out one core. But there are 3 cores that they need to deal with right now. I think that's like kind of my issue.
Yeah.
So they need to reach to a point where they do more damage, or Shimizu has Refresher, or Daru has Eggs or Refresher, whatever. There are 2 cores to die during Wukong. And that's quite a ways away. They're definitely not out of the game, but the path there is... It's a hike.
Yeah. It might just be Everest height.
Yeah, it feels like they need to go up Everest, but they really need a plane ride right now. Hit up Fly FM.
Yeah. Oh man, Roshan falling to the hands of Whoops. It's been a very straightforward game for them so far. Haven't really had to stretch any of these creative muscles. Just feels like the draft has panned out exactly the way they expected. I mean, we keep talking about the weakness of the Century Symphony heroes. Honestly, things looked okay up until the last 2 picks, right? I was gassing it up because I'm like, damn, Fufu Fear on his signature picks. And do you think that's where it went wrong?
Yeah, I think the Ember pick kind of... I feel like if you have 4 heroes, and your carry is part of the 4 heroes, especially it's Monkey King, right? Like, it's like Monkey, TA kind of heroes. Like, if you see they can't carry the game, and your carry player isn't like... Or your mid's not a sniper, right? Like I said.
Or like
I
some
think
sort
if their
of
mid
core.
was sniper, yeah, some sort of other core that kind of covers base. It's like, what does this Ember cover for Monkey King this game? If I'm playing Monkey this game, I'm like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna 1v5 this game.
Yeah.
So I need help, and Ember is not helping me 1v5 this game. This is like some super fast-paced let's go kill them OG 2020 whatever lineup.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under
Unfortunately,
attack.
this is not the OG 2020 whatever lineup. This is Century Symphony Esports, who seem to have a bad habit of dying altogether instead of slaying together. They get slain together.
Yeah, it's because Sam's not here for the pep off.
That's true.
Kimizu, I need you to play like Sam.
Kimizo, I need you to play like no chance, man.
Yeah,
Give me
you know
the
how
no
they
chance
TP
to.
mid? I mean, no chance was trying to go mid this game. It's just hard to make plays, especially with Lich Bat as supports. Lich Bat, Mars feels like lack of damage, right? So the damage has to come in from somewhere, and Ember is also in this category of like, it's a lot of poke.
Yeah.
A lot of like mini sustain, but where's damage, you know? Queen is damage.
Yeah.
Lash,
I think
Lina, Sniper, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, Lasso onto
Lasso,
JY again.
It's
which
just the support. Chain Frost, that's a nice one, starting to bounce and do damage. That's what we needed. But a Doom out onto the Mars means that he's basically out of the fight. You do lose the Moeta though, there still is a second life.
Wukong
And they've
onto
held out the
HBK.
poor HBK Ogre in the Wukong Sonic Wave onto 3! Screams at all of them! Time for you to go home, Century Symphony! That's not the sound that you wanted to hear. Fufu Fear gets out of trouble, but that is just a masterclass.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better. Every single fight, it's just the supports dying. And all the calls on whoops are piss chilling. Now, Mamang Daya
nice one, Dalu.
does
Revenge
go
onto
down.
his teammate. I'm sure he's just laughing. I need a player cam right now.
Yeah, I need a play cam right now. That low... I don't know how he gets that done. But maybe just catching a low health Mamang Daya by
Yeah,
surprise.
just blink used.
Oh.
So I can go for a rune. He's getting closer to the egg, so Dalu, out of everyone on his team, I feel like game 1 and game 2, he did have quite a solid performance.
Yeah.
Still keep showing his skill level a little.
It's a little bit harder for Kimizu to have that same level of performance on the Mars, I'd say. It's a bit more limited of a hero compared to the Timber.
I mean, he's been hitting his spells, right? Like, what else do you want from him?
Like, yeah, that's it, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's not like he could have done a bit more in the early game. We were talking about we wanted to see some rotations, but at the same time, a bit of a double-edged sword. If
Yeah,
he
I
starts
think-
moving, he loses net worth, he gets even further behind.
I agree.
It's a whole thing.
Though I feel like this queen, like, every time she presses wave, she does more damage than, like, the whole SSE combined. And that says a lot, right? Like, it's not net worth related, right? It's just the... I mean, Kaya is, like, the only item that can't really move. Oh, that's a beautiful Sinister Gaze, but he does get the morph off because he has the shard.
Yeah, they also chain the stuns a little bit.
Oh, nice Arena
which
onto
is
two.
quite unfortunate. Yeah, Arena onto the back lines now.
Where's the
JY and
follow-up
HBK
though?
in trouble. You can waveform out of the Wukong's command. The spear is gonna miss awkwardly, and
will walk away.
the lull is on the back line.
Is under attack.
Oh, no chance tries to find him, but quick blink away. Nice plays from the Bat Rider.
The little god. Little ankle breakers here and there.
True. I don't even know whether he can deliver them out of this tough situation.
Even if he gets eggs and he gets full on 2. When Arena came up just now, Wukong was on cooldown. I'm not sure if Monkey King has shards, so it's kind of hard to position.
Yeah.
He has the Mjolnir, he's pretty far behind, so I assume he doesn't have shard, going for BKB next. I think they do have ways to come back into this game. I'm sure it's not an easy journey and it'll probably require some mistakes from Whoops, but they do need some help coming back.
Yeah. I mean, I think most of the time when I make a major purchase, I'm kind of down on the, you know, like...
You need help?
Yeah, I do need help. In fact, I need help specifically in the form of 200 ringgit as an e-wallet reward
Under attack.
to my TNG e-wallet, which you can get if you purchase selected Acer Predator laptops, but oh, the lull gets found out here. He's gonna need some help. The pings come out. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see that these guys are probably just having a laugh. Fufu here, he's also part of the same sort of scene and region as these two, so they probably know each other pretty well.
They are. Everyone's pretty chill. Doom onto...
Fufu Fear is dead on my screen.
He's dead on everyone else's screen too. No chance though. Will he get out? Can they stop the Blink Dagger? No, he cannot. Zoom, zoom. Danger King in trouble.
Comes back in.
Has?
Chain Frost?
No chance?
Okay.
Oh my god, you just cannot get a single kill. It's so sad.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I mean, this was supposed to be a bait, but them ending up losing no chance. I don't think that was part of the
BKB
plan.
completed from Monkey King. Not too bad.
Yeah.
I would really like to see the shard on him now. I think it's just easier to set up Wukong.
I mean, the trouble with this Monkey King is it feels like he needs like 5 items, right?
It's true. I don't know if Shadow plays the item, but he has that queued up neck open. Meanwhile,
Hang on.
Krish, objective gamer.
Hang on, how did... We didn't even pay attention to him for a minute and he's just taking the lane of Rex all by himself. Lasso out, pulling back in. The Queen of Pain, Mamang Daya in trouble, but has the BKB able to get out. turns around for a Sonic Wave, blinks back out to safety, and gets the Bat Rider while she's at it. Meanwhile, the rest of Century Symphony just can't get anything done. Kimizu on the front lines, trying to tank up. Now, Fufufia is back though, but already strength morphing up. And those attributes have been shifted. There's no chance of getting that kill now.
You know, against Monkey King, there are places in Wukong you stand where
you don't
three
get
monkeys hit you. There are only one. Like if you stand on a statue, only one hits you, and it's the damage is actually really shit.
Oh, this is some tips.
Yeah, some new tech where it requires you to actually maneuver inside Wukong. It's not easy.
Yeah, I mean most of the time when Wukong comes up, you're under the impression that maybe
there's like three boys hitting you.
Yeah,
right?
the monkey's teammates are actually helping.
That's really
him
not what it is. If you stand on a statue, like only one hits you because you're out of range of everything else.
Yeah.
Wheel. It's jumping through the trees. A little bit of Tarzan here. Fights look still hard for SSE to kind of burst down anyone. They need like a solid chain stun.
He switched it up though. He's not going the Shadow Blade anymore. He has the Scarred EQ, which I agree with a lot.
Yeah, I like that. I wouldn't mind Daedalus as well. I feel like
catch out. Mamang Daya has the BKB but can't pop it in time. There's no chance. Trying to bail him out. They lasso the Queen of Pain and looks like they'll be able to get the kill. They find one, looking at another, no chance. Turn around with the Doom onto the ledge.
Back, baby.
Okay, this could be the comeback. Krish is here, but can they get? No.
Krish is bucket mono right now. Monster mode.
Okay,
Arena
he's in.
Not even gonna help him. Kimizu is in trouble.
Kimizu is dead. Krish is ready to take some revenge. The other cores won't do it, but he damn well will get it done.
You know, if you're a mid player and then you become a carry player and you play Morph, you turn into mid heroes, you're actually double experienced.
That's true. That's true.
Krish Ember expert, no problem.
Dude, he literally taps into like 2021 Krish or something, like channel.
Just has flashbacks.
Yeah, Prime Krish. It travels back in time.
Still is Prime, 9-0 and 7.
True. Having an amazing game on the
Morphin. H2O hitting down the second lane of Barracks. SSE not much of a way to defend inside. The Frost Shield will spoil. Look at that, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. This is a Morphling that's like level 20.
Yeah, but Ice beats water.
Yeah. Classic Dota elemental conversation.
That's true. I remember when they added the sticky napalm, like fire does more damage or something.
Does it actually?
To like, yeah,
there was like a brief
point.
period of time,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
They're like fire spells, and then they had to classify.
Yeah, correct.
It's so dumb. I think, was it also applied to the Brewmaster thing, or no?
Yeah, Cinder Brew.
There was something about
fire ignites, and then they just changed it to spells.
I'm glad that they did that.
Thank God.
That was a bit too confusing.
It's cool concept, but it's also like, oh my God.
24k gold lead. This is not looking cute at all. Century Symphony, it's beginning to look a lot like we're not going to be seeing much of them after today, which is, honestly, I'm not going to lie, breaks my heart a bit because these guys, they have some moments for sure. Kimizu has looked spectacular on the Timber last game, and the LoL, of course, always fun to watch. This feels like the last hurrah though. Scan out in the Roche pit. One line again. Century Symphony.
This movie before.
They are not together yet. They're gonna get scanned out.
Wukong to be here.
They need the perfect setup. The lull. He looks for the double lasso, but where's the damage again? They're not in position.
No
the
chance goes down.
is starting to beat them up though, but the problem is Krish. Still in the middle of the Wukongs. BKB has worn out for the Monkey King.
Oh my God, Vu's getting spanked by JY here.
He's gonna get gunned down. JY is the carry now with 2 kills onto calls. Kimizu will go down as well. And even though you have buyback, surely, I mean, I don't really know how you can find a better fight than that. That was just about as good as you could have rolled it. It's just that the Monkey King was a little bit out of position with the Wukong's command.
I mean, it's just hard, right? Like, he has no shard to get in there. He also needs a lot of items. He has 2 items, and everyone else has like 4. His Murta has pierced the veil standing in the Wukong hitting you. It's not like you can hit him back.
Yeah. Now that all the soldiers looking at you, they're looking at the Muerta, they're like, boss, we can't do anything to this guy.
Yeah, it's just a ghost. I'm just the monkey.
Yeah. I'm literally just an ape. Like, that's his
nice
supernatural force. Yeah, you know, that's kind of why it's
they execute it to the best of their abilities, but unfortunately they're 24k behind.
Yeah, abilities, there's a certain value to abilities, and unfortunately it's less than 24k. Which is,
The low looking again will break the smoke.
A double lasso. I mean, realistically speaking, I think we're in spear back to fountain, lasso into fountain territory. I don't know whether there's any other option. And even if you do that, the Muerta is going to be able to just pierce the veil and ignore that. So I don't know if it's real.
This Muerta is almost higher than anyone in SSE's team, wise.
not
He's
like
so
this.
farmed. He has the Moonshard too. He just he kind of spanks right now. All their heroes don't really deal with Muerta too.
I mean,
The
we saw
Arena
it.
needs to block him off.
I'm starting to think that Muerta might be a bit of a weakness of Sentry Symphony. This is what happened to them with Drake as well, right? Like they keep drafting lineups that just don't deal with the Muerta.
Yeah,
And
but it's a pause 4, right? Like, you can't put too much thought into it.
I also think that, like, apart from that, like draft-wise, even though we did like their draft in Game 1, it feels like they didn't fully address or punish No Chance for first phasing
The
that
first
group.
Doom, yeah, I felt like the same.
Maybe in their head they thought the monkey was better. Oh, a catch out. Speaking of No Chance.
Yes, refresher. I'm not sure if they can burst in. It does not cast the Wukong. Oh my god.
Chris, the damage from this modeling, it is disgusting. And Mamang Daya, he'll get the job done. Doom out onto the Mars. He is donezo. And Fufu Fear off screen looking to fall as well. Last few shots, dead shot. GG, well played is called. And unfortunately, with that game, it will be the end of the road. It's a very, very short path for Sentry Symphony. They tried their best here, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. At least some friendly tips here, and you can see HBK, he's just having a good time, probably typing in those GGs. Everybody else on Whoops though, pretty calm about that one. I think they probably already felt rather confident going into maybe the 15-20 minute mark, but that's painful. I don't want to see the player cams on Sentry Symphony. That hurts, man.
Yeah, it looked pretty solid, but I think Sentry did put up a decent fight.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they will be out of this tournament 0-2. But oh well, we focus on what's next. And what's exciting is Wolves and Ivory are both 1-0 right now. So game 3 will determine who makes it out of the group and who makes it to our grand final, semi-final.
Yeah, semi-finals. I mean, the stakes are high. The second you get into those semi-finals, then it's a bit more about what you... I think you are the one who told me this. You say Dota 2, in its ideal state, is best of 3.
I agree.
Right, and I think sometimes tournament organizers, they like to kind of switch things up, or event organizers, you know, you get your best of ones, you get different flares of Dota, but the it's sort of quote-unquote understood pro Dota is always about those mind games in the draft, and who can make it to that stage, that's where your coaches come into play. We'll see the game highlights from that previous match. Honestly, this kind of feels like a Krish highlight reel. Mamang Daya as well in there.
I mean, they all played well.
They all played excellently.
It's a Dream Queen game. No one can really touch you. You have a decent lane. Ember doesn't like kick you out. No stuns.
Yeah.
Super farmed. That's
I think
whatever.
it's also worth noting that in both of these Sentry Symphony games, whether they won the coin flip or not, they did find themselves with second pick in the draft, and maybe that's just a position that they, you know...
Yeah, it's a team thing.
Yeah. Like, it depends on team to team what you're more comfortable with, but it just feels like maybe against opponents who are not as experienced, maybe your Fufu Fear last picks can come in clutch, but it just didn't feel that way, right? Both games, they had the same strategy of, okay, let's try and empower Fufu Fear to have this game where he can sort of carry the early game, and it never really happened. Wheel was just a bit too far behind as well.
Yeah, I think Wolves just looked like the better team overall in this series. Not so much of team play. We did see like a lot of failed smokes, especially from No Chance and JY walking towards the mid lane.
Yeah.
The first one obviously because of the ward and the rune spawning bottom. Second one, this was like the only real fight that looked real from SSE where they got everything together. But they needed to replicate it quite a lot more and before they reach this point of this game. But
yeah, I think this fight needed to happen. Probably before the Gold League got to 10k. Yeah, and the Gold League got to 10k, if I'm remembering correctly, probably at the 12 or 13 minute mark.
yeah, it was pretty early on.
Yeah,
That's just
tough.
Dota right now, laning phase. You're also playing against Doom, like it's GPM heroes with like nothing to move on your own team. We talked about how Kimizo is on Mars, which is like kind of slower.
Yeah.
Not much pace going on in the game, and yeah, SSE a lot of experience to take from this tournament.
Yeah, I certainly hope so, because that is what they can gain from this. And it's been a good gauntlet run for them, right? They did manage... So, just to kind of give you guys a bit of background, all of these teams that have qualified here all had to play respective qualifiers to get to this stage, obviously. And Sentry Symphony are actually, in this game, mostly, or at least at this tournament, mostly because some other teams couldn't make it. So they didn't actually win their qualifiers. They did well enough to be considered subsequently, but there's a lot of learning points for this team. I don't think from the start they probably expected to make it to this stage. So the fact that they got the chance to play in this environment, I think that's something they can take away from and hopefully learn from, because I think just performance-wise, like you mentioned, Whoops just seemed like the better team.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough group. I think SSE is a bit more
Untested?
untested. Yeah, that's the right word. They haven't gone through the we are like this is our team play, you know, let's do what it is. It seems a bit more trial-ish. They did have the roster swap like very recently, right?
Yeah.
So Whoops has been around for quite some time, and so has Ivory.
Quick look at the KDA at the end of it. Krish with a basically flawless game, 11-0 and 12. That'll teach me to doubt his carry skills. But yeah, I mean, I think we all always knew that Krish is an amazing
He's just
player.
a good DOTA player.
He's just a good DOTA player. Yeah. Definitely one of the best coming out from his region for sure, and just sheer amount of damage received as well. Him and the problem is that Morph, Queen of Pain, and Doom are all just huge walls that you just can't overcome.
Yeah, they also have this like fire shield from Ogre, Glimmer, Solar. Like everyone needs to be dealt with.
Yeah.
And for SSE to deal with someone, they need to drop Lasso pretty much. Lasso and Wukong. It's not just Lasso, you know. It's like Wukong is their damage. There's like no damage that comes in from anyone.
Yeah.
And Bird Marsol's kind of similar-ish heroes. It's like some damage, but not really.
This kind of feels like there was a bit too much downtime for Century Symphony Esports. When we saw their lineup, we were like, oh, you know, they're going to run at Team Whoops and not give them any chance to breathe. And I feel like Team Whoops could have just done an entire yoga practice with the amount of space they had to breathe. They were breathing non-stop. They were breathing very well, actually, yeah. You could hear them almost from this location. But yeah, that does wrap up this particular side of the groups, mostly because now we know who's out. Unfortunately, we do have to bid adieu to Century Symphony Esports. We'll take a quick look at our standings just so you guys have a bit of a visual representation about what we're talking about. And quick catch up on the situation in Group B as well. Unfortunately, it looks like it's a very similar story for Reject May, losing out to 1-2-3 as well. But that means the upcoming games for both Group A and Group B are going to be the deciders of who goes to the semi-finals. This is what you expected?
Yeah, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
I think we were talking about it yesterday. I think every group has like something similar.
You think so? I think Group C is a little bit different. Group C is still a bit of a toss-up for me.
You don't think Helios and Team Light are like the clear favorite too?
I don't know about Too Light, that's my problem.
Ah, okay. I mean, there are players like people we kind of know but kind of don't know.
Yeah, fair. Well, either way, unfortunately, we do also have to say goodbye to Reject May. So, you know, they've been a mainstay at this tournament over the years, and it's always nice to see Japan Dota still alive and kicking. Unfortunately, the kicks just aren't hard enough, right? And they will be maybe kicking themselves a little bit.
It's hard to play Dota in a region that is not Dota region, right?
Yeah.
They also don't get... They have Japan servers, so they don't play SEA.
I mean, you're talking to someone from Singapore, so
that's true.
I would know. Literally, who do we got? Pono Dota 2.
Pono's goated.
That's it?
That's all you need?
That's all I got. Yeah, okay, well, I guess so. But yeah, I mean, we will have Whoops versus Ivory coming up. That will be the match to watch. And I think after the performance that Whoops have, it's going to be a tight one. Let's see who makes it to the semi-finals. We'll be there after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals! The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Zero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958.
Cabin crew, be seated for landing.
Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat, kita dah lambat ni, Mat. Hey, you need to speak English now. Hey, bro, we're late, bro. Hey, it's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first 2 episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one, because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines
The painful thing about best of 1 group stages is we gotta say goodbye so quick, just like that. Bam! 2 teams gone. Reject May from Group B, and unfortunately a goodbye to Century Symphony Esports. Permasneeze and Adam here bringing you the action. We're still on Group A, and we still need to decide who else to say goodbye to, because now we have elimination. Now we have the final match of Group A. It's Ivory versus SSE, and we'll see who actually makes it to the semifinals.
So on the bright side, if we say goodbye to one team first, then the game tree is like hype, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
So
that's true.
worth the sacrifice, unfortunately.
Sorry, Century Symphony.
But we do have a very important series coming up next between Whoops and Ivory.
Absolutely.
Winner will be the one that proceeds to the main event on the weekend, this Saturday and Sunday 11 and 12, right here at MeTech.
Yeah, and look, I heard about this from some of the players, but apparently there's a lot of festivities planned if you're coming as a fan. So there's a lot of cool stuff to watch. The Dota itself should be amazing enough. Of course, we have Valorant going on as well, but there are amazing artist performances. There's Cosmwalk, I heard.
Will you be here?
Yeah, we'll see. I'll try. I mean, I know I'm allowed in. But yeah, let's take a look at, before we get into any further details, let's talk about Team Whoops, because what a showing from them in that game, right? I think we knew that these players are capable of greatness, but man, that was nasty.
I like their team logo.
Yeah?
It's cool. It's like the eyes fell through, you know? Whoops.
I actually, you know what? I think the logo is the only thing I dislike about this team.
Oh my god. Why?
It's not my kind, personally not my style. It seems a bit too tacky for me.
It's true, but they're like an unsponsored team, right? Like,
yeah, and then you got like
as good as
Ivory
you get.
with like...
Yeah, but they have
like,
an org.
Is it like a full-on org?
Yeah.
Okay.
I also keep reading this for whatever reason. My brain's reading it as IV or Y.
No, I get it. I get it. You just
You get
read
it?
the first 2 letters, but yeah, okay. Ivory, I think, coming into today, definitely the favorites for this group. But seeing how Team Woods played just now, I kind of feel like it's going to be a lot more even.
I think so as well. I would actually favor Team Whoops.
Damn.
I feel like the draft, I feel like against SSE, they kind of skill gap, right?
Yeah.
Ivory, I mean. But I think draft-wise, I did prefer SSE's draft a bit more. Maybe it's just a personal preference. I think obviously they do know how to play with what they have.
Yeah.
I think Ken, to me, is probably the most standout player. I think he's a bit hit or miss. When he hits, he really hits, but when he misses, he does
He just
really
like
miss
tumbles
as
down
well.
and
Yeah,
that's-
he should be on Team Whoops. But yeah, I think it's gonna be Mamang Dyer versus Ken.
Yeah, that's a cool one to watch. I mean, there's Mamang Daya versus Ken, and then there's Krish, who recently sort of in the past 1 year switched over to carry, and then you got Gohan, who's kind of the new kid on the block. Speaking of the new kid on the block, latest lineup of Predator products, we got the Helios Neo 16. You've heard us talk about it a bunch of times now, but it is as powerful can be. You want a gaming laptop that can fit your needs, you want to do work on the go, you want to stream. I mean, it's perfect because it has that Acer AI to make sure your noise suppression is all the way down, so no matter where you're streaming from, you don't have to worry about that, and they have that pure voice. So you
Yeah,
can
you don't
really
have to
bring it
sound
out.
like me.
Don't say
You can
that.
sound like whoever you want to, honestly. AI is... It's nice to have it on laptops now. We'll probably eventually get it on desktops too. Someday we'll be living in the future just like Acer Predator, and you could be living in the future if you buy this laptop.
Absolutely. But that's not even the only laptop that we have. We have a whole other one as well.
Yeah, one's just the Triton Neon 16. Triton, sorry, excuse me. Intel Core Ultra H processors, RTX 40 series GPU. Another monster beside each other. Just kind of brothers, both number 16, you know. Little young kids, the future of our generation until the next pair comes out.
True. Yeah.
Also,
it's-
they're just very thin and light. I think that's like the biggest difference. Like before, it's all the high-tech laptops, like the more... Oh, what's the word? The stronger laptops, stronger build.
allegedly stronger.
Yeah, they used to be so bulky, but now time and age, you know, everything's kind of thin, portable, comfortable, suitable for a caster like yourself traveling to LAN events.
Because that's what's important, right? Like the whole point of laptops is it's not supposed to cause you problems. It's supposed to allow you to still do whatever you need to on the go. And that's exactly what we have. But yeah, we've gotten treated to some pretty exciting Dota so far. I think this match is going to be hype. So, you might want to save your vote for the end of this match at least. You can vote for the All-Star who will walk away with 10,000 US dollars at the end of this event. It's just about who gets a bunch of votes, right? So if they played well, if they impressed you, be sure to scan that QR code, punch in the name of whoever you think was amazing so far in this tournament. And yeah, the closing vote will be on the 10th of Jan, so you do have some time to decide. You don't have to rush into it. You can give it some time.
Take your time, decide on your votes. There's one for Dota, one for Valorant. Not sure if the QR is the same, but we have two separate MVPs, so don't worry about too much about that.
Yeah.
But again, not only rewards for the players, we also have rewards for you if you purchase select Acer gaming laptops. So scan the QR code down below to check it out. Obviously, the Helios Neo 16 and the Triton Neo 16 are
part of that
listed.
list, right?
Yeah, you get 200 ringgit, up to 200 ringgit rewards by TNG wallet. Of course, Malaysia only, since we are the only country that uses TNG.
Yeah. What makes sense? I mean, you get a TNG reward, but you live in like, I don't know, like
Yeah, think of it as a little
Alabama or
discount,
something.
you know, a little discount, little promo.
Yeah, you
for
can
the-
use that
for
for
the boys.
even more stuff. You could use that to get Adam a laptop. I know he was talking all about it just now.
If 10 of you buy laptops, and you'll get 200 rewards then. I'll take
What's
it.
the math on that? Is that 2,000?
Yeah, it's probably not enough. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the price on these
I mean,
are.
it's not like exactly 200, right? It's up to, so it does. It probably does depend on what product
That's
you
true.
do end up getting. But yeah, let's get into the final game of this group, at least Group A, on the brink of getting decided. Team Whoops, of course, from the Acer India office, and I mean, it's nice. I'll just be completely real. It's nice to see them. It's nice to see that No Chance, Evil Ash, these guys still competing. It's nice to see the roster still around. It's just nice to see this organization, and then you look at Ivory, the dude still got his blanket on.
It's just cold, man. It's cold.
No,
in
it's
here.
true. It is freezing.
It's cold. Oh
It's a
my god,
little
Ken's
chilly.
smelling his toes.
Ken, you're on camera. Ken, no! not the feats, and
He's
it's
waking
actually
himself up. You know, it's a cheat code.
it's the warm-up ritual, man.
It's true. What can you do?
He needs a little bit of in-between toast
Once you do
smell.
something and you win, you just kind of
Default to it.
yeah.
Do you have something like that, Adam?
No, but at TI we had like we sat in this booth and then I think Midwan threw a bottle at me. It's like hey catch, you don't have some water or something like that.
Yeah.
And then
You just can't.
we just did it every day for the next 5 days.
Radiant
No, wait.
team
Okay,
back.
so talk me
That
through
and
it.
some other random shit that I would prefer not to share.
Okay.
I mean,
no,
we were
that's
just
fair.
sitting beside each other and like he had water and like I can I have some or something and then he just
10
threw it on me.
seconds remaining.
And then we won our first game and then Ohai's like, what did we do yesterday? We did do it again.
5 seconds
Then we just
remaining.
kept doing it. Obviously it didn't work because we lost
Yeah.
eventually.
Yeah,
but-
that's fair. The water trick only
Uh,
worked a few times,
yeah.
unfortunately. Into the draft we go. Ivory versus Whoops. Now, we did say that best of ones open up the possibility of some cheese, but we haven't really
Radiant
seen
team
stuff like that.
back.
I think that concept
Dire
applies a
team back.
little bit more to a team we'll see later, Team Helios, but it's not like Ivory or Whoops don't have that stuff too. I mean, I did see Mamang Daya playing a
10
little bit of
seconds
Huskar
remaining.
in his pubs recently.
Ben's a lot more targeted, I think.
5 seconds
waffling,
remaining.
Sniper, Monkey King, just I guess those are like Mamang Daya bands, right?
Those are Mamang Daya bands indeed. No heroes for you, Mamang Daya?
Doom still in the pool. Elk, DK, heroes that we have seen removed in the first 2 series. Everything's just kind of being
Standard?
left in right now.
Yeah. I think the Doom is still available. Whoops were able to pilot that to great success with no chance. I mean, Ivory definitely a team that probably will be
Dire
a lot more
team
equipped to punish that
Radiant
early pick.
team pick.
Of course,
And
how can we
there
forget?
is the DK. Doom is removed. Alchemist still in the pool. Not sure if it's a big hero for Whoops. I feel like it's either you play it or you don't kind of hero, but it's also, do I really want to give my opponent Alchemist?
Yeah.
What
10
will their
seconds
answer be
remaining.
here?
So talk me through this DK pick. Like, I mean, it's obviously
5
one of the
seconds
best
remaining.
carries in the meta right now. But how do you deal with him? Like, what kind of strategy do you need to employ?
I like the idea of dumpstering him
Dire
in lane.
team
Like
back.
being able to follow and kill him is nice. Beast is good against DK because he sucks at killing your pigs, your boars.
Yeah.
Pre 6.
Yeah.
And Beast is just, he stacks damage onto you, he has pace, he kind of takes your map. And you're kind of okay trading farm as well. BKB Pierce is really
10
nice,
seconds
obviously,
remaining.
against this hero. But DK does build SNY. I don't think it's like a horrible
5
matchup.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
probably
the
gets a
better
bit
ones.
less relevant later in the game, but I think Beastmaster, the beautiful thing about him is he can go one of 2 routes. You can either play the map with Helm Dom, or you can just get that early eggs and scale up yourself, right?
Yeah, the thing about this Beast pick early though is like, everybody has this option because obviously the boars are what is good in lane.
Dire
So,
team
you know,
back.
you have to address things like the Ench, the Leech, maybe that's still in the pool. Just anything that kind of deals with Beast, Chen, you know,
Yeah.
take the boar away.
True. DK Chen would be kind
Radiant
of
team
crazy.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. There's still a Pugna and Leech in the pool as well. 2 of the more popular pos 5s right now.
Ares does play that Chen quite a bit on Ivory.
10 seconds
Because we
remaining.
might see it removed here. Ivory just taking out the
5
Phoenix and
seconds
Muerta, 2
remaining.
supports that are really good against DK. Taking some time on this one. So the drafter is bans usually the hardest because you kind of want to ban for the 17th
Radiant
pick.
team pick.
They
Dire
will ban the
team
leash,
pick.
so another protection ban against the Pugna. Sorry, against the Beastmaster. Oh my god, what am I saying?
Ogre Magi for HBK. I worked in the first game that they played. Why not? Something they
Oh my
can't
god, their
really.
name is
10
HBK,
seconds
no
remaining.
chance. You know his entry song? It's like, HBK, no
5 seconds
chance,
remaining.
that's what you got.
Oh, is that
That's
how
like,
it goes?
that's like the HBK entry
Is it
song.
actually?
It
Damn,
is, yeah.
yo, okay.
Oh my god, I was wondering why the song is like stuck in my head. I was like, oh,
Damn. Okay, wait. I didn't know that far.
yeah, yeah.
I'm not super.
I used to be such a WWE nerd. I love
Dude.
like every game.
The only entrance song that I know, other than obviously the John Cena one, is
Hoodwing coming out, so might be a flex on the DK. I think DK Hoodwing is common if you play like more of a skitter style of play, which
Do we still see offlane?
we do not. We don't see offlane and we don't see mid at all.
Yeah.
I say
10
flex, but what I mean is
seconds
more like
remaining.
the flexibility in play. I think probably wrong word, my
Radiant
bad.
team pick.
Just blink coming out maybe. So gyro probably the support here. Pause 5 that he likes to play. Not
Really?
too bad against the beast. I would think so.
You don't think they want to bring maybe the gyrocopter into the Beastmaster matchup, flat cannon down the balls?
They might keep it open. I just don't know how I feel about this
10
DK if it's
seconds
not
remaining.
a carry.
Yeah, no, I get what you
Right.
mean. Where the gyro has a bit more flex potential in your
Yeah.
eyes. Okay.
5 seconds
I get that.
remaining.
They probably have not decided what they want to do, but I know they do run it as a support, so we'll see. Because Gohan was kind of beast on the gyro just now.
Yeah. I think after you play a gyro game like that, you just want to, yeah, give me the gyro again.
Morph is banned as well, so that's kind of nice.
Mhm.
It's also a bit of a block pick, right, against Whoops.
True.
Because Ogre Gyro is pretty strong lane, you have the gate potential to help the beast as well.
Yeah, early, like, first catapult, you
Radiant
take the
team
tower, it's
pick.
easy.
Ooh, new hero.
Yeah.
Shadow Shaman. Not a hero we see often, especially not against heroes that are bad against hexes. Don't think DK cares too much if he gets hexed up. There's also a lot of stuns on Ivory right now.
The interesting thing is I fully
10
expected this hero
seconds
coming out from
remaining.
Century Symphony because it is a hero that Dalol literally has
5
spammed.
seconds
Like, out of
remaining.
his past maybe 20 pubs, he's played it like 12.
It's a fun hero if you get into it. I just don't know if it's like what you need. Like I look at Beast Ogre, I'm like, oh, I want damage. Like I have a lot of stun and or team fight, you know. Like I like team fight and damage. Shaman's not really a team fight damage hero. If anything, it's a tower and control, right? Which is
Yeah.
they don't lack.
Also, a bit of, I think Shadow Shaman, what he brings is that he wants to lock you down. So if you think about a hero that, you know, like an opponent carry, let's say an Ursa, right? You hex it, you put it in some shackles, he's not doing damage. But when the gyro gets eggs, you could very much just die in your own shackles to the, like, random flat cannon attacks. So I don't know, maybe they just think it's a strong enough
Dire
lane
team
that they
pick.
want to run and pressure Ivory on.
Ooh.
Okay, Cook. There's mid Magnus. There's some Mamang Daya Magnus. I think it could be pretty good here.
Or is it a carry Magnus?
Oh my goodness, no.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm not really a big fan of the carry Magnus, are you?
I think it's a
5
team thing. I
seconds
think if you have a
remaining.
mid that like kind of fills the role, I think it's whatever. Because the Magnus carry is, I feel like the whole concept of Magnus carry is that you have this free safe lane win. It's like they play it specifically with Leech, because Leech sets you
Dire
up
team back.
to you skewer in, you shockwave. There's a lot of slow. There's like 4 slows,
Okay.
right? And you
That's
can't trade backwards with the Magnus, which is what makes the Magnus so strong. And then you win your lane, and obviously you play off that. I feel like the whole concept is that you win your safe lane and your team fight and you scale. Alright, Chen coming up again, really good against the
10
beast.
seconds remaining.
Probably going to be forced into the X build here, and we will see the gyro carry, right?
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I think that basically solidifies the gyro as the carry, because no way you're running some sort of hoodwink core, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, so his Chen pick is pretty sick.
Yeah.
Oops, don't really have anything to deal with it right now, but
You get like early mech auras, like
yeah, I
you're
feel
just
like
gonna
it doubles
resist so
down
much.
on Whoops not having damage. right?
Yeah.
It's like they have Roar, they have Shackle stun, but will the gyro actually die during all this? I'm not sure. They need a hero to round it up, some life stealer, some
Queen of Pain?
Radiant team.
I say the
think
Queen
they
of
need
Pain
a
mostly because I'm just thinking
physical
maybe
damage hero.
they need a physical damage on Wolves. Isn't that even worse? No, you need more magic damage. You got physical
Do you have
damage
to
and,
empower though? Like, do you want to empower yourself only?
and Beastmaster. Is that not good enough? I guess
You're probably right, actually.
because I'm just thinking
I feel you
Ogre
need a
Magi
hero that
Magnus.
deals with gyro. Yeah, that's probably the right way of saying it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about, because if you try and man fight Gyro later down the line in like a one-to-one
I like
matchup, he has Chen.
Razor.
Oh, Razor's
Razor's
gonna
like a
10
really good
seconds remaining.
anti-gyro hero. I think
Yeah.
your lane's super strong too, so you can't really put the DK bot.
5
He's gonna be
seconds
miserable.
remaining.
yeah, Razor could be
It's like
really
you have this
nice.
buff gyro up kind of lineup right with the Chen, and then you just remove him.
Sort of, yeah.
Morph's already banned. Viper being removed. Very nice against DK and Gyrocopter.
Just also kind of a really tough mid lane to run into. And none of these heroes
Yeah,
really
it's
have
probably
enough
more
buffs.
likely than not a Mamang Daya Magnus. I know he enjoys the hero.
That's true. We did see
This is
a
a Husker
rise
again.
of the Magic Magnus as well.
Rise. I like I like how you used it.
I didn't.
I catch those.
I didn't think you would catch that, to be honest. But okay, I did notice the
Dire team ban.
popularity, okay, of the Magic Magnus, which is like just focusing on the shot. You play for the shot wave.
Kayayasha.
Yeah, Kayayasha. I think it could be pretty nice this game because they are lacking magic damage, like we said, and then you go for a carry that can make use of the Empower. Something like an Ursa this
10
game, maybe?
seconds
I will
remaining.
say though, Ivory's heroes do not deal with Magnus right now. Like, what's stopping
5
this Cura?
seconds remaining.
It's a DK blink stun, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
What if the DK is hitting the tower?
I mean, this has just gotten awkward just because now the DK either has to be mid or off lane, which feels like, funnily enough, not the role
Probably
for it
mid, right?
anymore.
Yeah, I get you.
Dire team picked.
Do you really want this
Radiant's
blink
team
dagger
picked.
DK? You still take fire, you take poison. They go for Pango, so I guess
Yeah.
a bit of a flex between their heroes.
You needed somebody in the mid lane to make things happen, I think, and that's what Pango will do for you.
The TA ban tells me that it's probably a offlane Pango though.
You think so?
Hmm.
Are you not
10
worried about
seconds
TA as a
remaining.
Dragon Knight? Like he just double melts you and you are miserable anyway?
I think you deal with it better.
5
You have armor,
seconds
right? You're a
remaining.
high armor hero.
I guess they're scared that they can't keep up with the TA pace, right? Because you got the Beastmaster, Bloodlust, Power.
Oh,
Choose
Huskar,
your
here it is.
hero.
Mamang Daya, baby! He was cooking this one up in the pubs, and we are going to see it here. We talk about cheese. That's what we're going to get to wrap up our Group A group stage. This is for the semi-finals, Adam. Any draft you're liking more?
I like Whoop's draft a bit more, but I think Ivory has a good chance as well. I feel like the early game is key, and I think Ivory does outscale in a sense. Whoops has pace, right?
Yeah.
Like their heroes are slow at the start, they have decent lanes, but once they hit like the 15 to 25 minute timing, they are like really strong and can take over the game.
Do you think later down the line, because I'm going to be honest with you, not very familiar with the concept of Magnus carry. What does that matchup look like for Krish later down the line in the different stages of the game?
It's pretty good against the heroes that Ivory have.
Okay.
I think the biggest thing about Magnus carry is that you have AC, you have Empower for your team, so you're usually part of a tri-core,
Okay.
and you have BKB control, which is pretty nice against what Ivory has.
Yeah.
Like this Pango rolling in might just get RP'd and die, you know?
Yeah.
So I think it's pretty significant. I think on top of all that, this Ken playing Dragon Knight against Huskar, I don't really know how this lane is gonna go. We might see a DK that has to play from like very far behind.
Yeah.
Where behind, you literally become a blink stun, you know, you're a support. You have a Chen on your team. They have this post 4-ish DK stun with Hoodwink for damage. I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
So also worth noting that I think capitalizing on the fact that he has a Magnus in his team, no chance Beastmaster has gone for the Facet Beast mode. So usually, at least for me, that signifies that it's going to be an Ags focused build, more so than going for the Helm Dom. Because if you go for something like the Helm Dom, you want the additional attack speed from your units around you, whereas it makes a lot more sense if you know you're going to tech into the Ags from the get-go to go for the Facet with Beast mode.
I think that's the thing about Beast, right? It's like he's so strong regardless of which build. Like they're both kind of OP in their own way.
True.
I feel like the thing about Beast is it's hard to shut down in the lane as well. Like you just pick a strong 4 and he has a good matchup. The boards are really good. Multi-purpose, can block him, can pull the wave. I think that the reason Gyro is so good against Beast is because of the ancient contest. So if Beast can't allow boards here, the wave pushes in, you know what? What about when Hoodwink walks towards top? Can your Huskar really protect your jungle? Can Ogre really protect your jungle? I'm not too sure if they can deal with Ivory's early invasion.
It kind of
Especially
really
with Rapido
depends.
on the Pango, right?
Yeah, it really depends on how the lane goes, I think, for Mamang Daya, because he had the overall, I always say this, I love it when mid laners get
24.
last picks because I just feel like it gives you so much insight into what they think is a good matchup for them. And how can you not think that Huskar versus this Ken Dragon Ken is going to be so sad.
It's true.
Like Incendiary as well, just that
I think DK is not like those heroes that you can cut wave or like something like that. Right?
You
actually
got
need
no
to
tricks.
play the lane, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you try to get a bit too tricky with it. If JY just walks over, gets you a shackle, you're
Yeah,
done.
he has boots as well. So it's going to be really fast.
Yeah.
Just like what you see
Damn.
on screen. Predator
Come
Helios
on.
16, almost as fast as me. JK with the 14 Gen HX performance processors, as well as the NVIDIA RTX 40 series GPU supporting DLSS 3.5. Look at me, I got all that right.
Damn.
It's one of the bare laptops right now. Is obviously pushing these two beautiful, beautiful products. You've seen it on our desks It's the one we both are using right now. Has the cute little LED light that changes color too,
Yeah,
so it is
RGB.
very, very aesthetically pleasing to look at.
Yeah.
And it's nice to touch. Trust me, I know. I've been touching it.
Yeah. If you want to get a taste of what Adam is touching, you can order from the QR code that was flashed on screen there. Don't worry, many opportunities throughout the rest of the day. We are, you know, even though we're 2 games in, it does feel like we are, in a way, just getting started because we're going to formalize who our first semi-finalist is going to be.
JY's getting spanked up here.
Yeah. I kind of don't really expect Shadow
I like
Shaman
his
to be
boots.
losing trades, but
To check. I mean, if you have boots, you're losing trades.
that's true.
If you have Shackle and stats, I think you can kind of fight off. Like, he penitence your Shackle, you have a bit of like regen.
Yeah.
There's also the flag cannon that comes in, right? So it's kind of a 2v1. And JY's goal is just to block camps over here.
Yeah, block cams, stack the triangle for his Beastmaster. Just get the farm up eventually.
It's also his nasty mana burn creep. Krish is gonna get a bit of little chonked down here.
Really smart play there, actually, because just fully taking advantage of the fact that HBK is still level 1. Oh, Rupido. Slow.
Krish, tangle to you.
He
probably fine, but the
goes-
acorn shot is gonna come in soon. Krish, I don't even want to go that way.
Uh-oh. Yeah. He, honestly, a little bit of a misstep from Krish there, I must say.
Yeah, I probably didn't expect. Nah, actually, he should have expected. That's a misplay, Krish. Probably shouldn't have gone down there.
Yeah, it's like after the Hoodwing TP's out, right? It's like, okay, you can chill, wait for some regen to come, you know. You don't need to be forcing all that. Rupido hits that level 2 first and punishes the Magnus. It's kind of concerning given that you said one of the main reasons why you would even pick Magnus is because he doesn't really lose lane. I mean, if this keeps up, it's going to be rough.
Yeah, I feel like if Ivory snowball lanes, this game is going to be very difficult for Whoops because they are kind of reliant on this triangle for the Beastmaster.
Yeah.
It's not a... I mean, obviously the lane's not super hard, but it does get more pressuring to play against. Gyro with levels able to just dive in, and Ivory doesn't really have cores that want to rotate. You know, Magnus, you kind of want to sit and farm.
Yeah.
Same with Huskar. You want to kind of do your own thing. JY getting spanked again here. He's probably gonna prop the foul play in one more hit. Poop. What's better than one chicken?
Sometimes I forget that foul play is the thing. But then after I see it pop, I'm just like, how could I forget? Because it's so bloody annoying every time. The fact that he just gets a get out of jail free card.
This is actually...
It has to be one of like the best innates. Like, I mean, there are a lot of great ones, sure, but then there are some, like, for example, Marcy's that's like, oh, you know, you get a career upgrade, lol. You know what I mean?
That's so significant.
No, okay, it's actually...
I feel like because I play post 4, it's like the
Yeah.
only role that the career upgrade matters.
Yeah.
And the fact that a career reaches you faster, I don't think it's like game changing, but
It's nice. It's not as bad as
It's
I'm making
nice,
it out
yeah.
to be, is what you're saying.
top lane Grims and trouble here. JY is gonna overextend,
for
I
it.
think. Yeah, that was in it. But no chance we'll get the trade. Gonna man fight the Gohan here. The bird will not offer any help at all.
Yeah,
No
that was...
chance will go down.
You can kind of see the intention from the Beastmaster. I don't think that was necessarily wrong, but they just overstretched a bit too far
He couldn't
there.
lane anywhere if he stayed there. I think what he did was right.
Yeah, he had to try and hope that the creeps were going to tank
Yeah.
for him, right?
Oh, how are you gonna help me lane? The Huskar is good here because if Chen takes mana burn, he cannot send it to me to mana burn the Huskar.
True.
Is that next level or what?
I don't know about that, but what is looking kind of rough is Krish trying for the setup with the skewer back, but a beautiful hoodwing bushwhack stops him in his tracks. Speaking of stopping people in their tracks, Rupido with the shield crash interrupted as well by the shockwave, just interrupts left, right, and center. Everybody very rude in this bot lane.
Yep. Well, speaking of stop,
Yeah.
Drake's like, nope.
Yeah,
I will stop this.
Yeah, a little bit of a mana timeout. Like, come on, kids.
Give our observers some time to open up the network, maybe see how the lanes are going. CS-wise, pretty even. Krish a little sad down here, not the worst, but mid lane is again this DK versus Huskar. Like, how does he recover? Are there stacks being made? Is he just gonna lane, pull the wave?
Is
How
Huskar
does-
just like ugly as hell, or is it just me?
It's just you.
You think he's beautiful?
I wouldn't say beautiful. Does he look good? I don't know. He has a nice spear.
That's not even part of it. You can buy that spear.
That's
I could
true.
give you that
Is there a
spear.
solo kill? Or can tip it out?
Smart move.
Heard a little bit of a shout that was from Mamang Daya.
That's kind of funny. Mamang Daya doesn't really seem like the type of guy to shout though.
That's true. His teammate could be shouting for him.
He's
I
just
don't
a
know.
reserved fella. Okay, well, a bit of a slower early game as both teams try and settle in here. Of course, there is quite a bit of pressure in this game as it decides who moves on to the semi-finals. Everybody wants to play on stage, and this was a point I was making a bit earlier, but we kind of got swept up by the show. Regardless of whether you make it to the main event or not, there is an opening ceremony that involves all the teams. And it would really, really suck if you got so close.
You have to come to the venue.
You
Walk
come to
on
the
stage.
venue, walk on
What's
stage,
up,
then
guys?
walk
By the
off.
way, I'm going home now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can stick around for the rest of the festivities, but everybody's here to play Dota, you know what I mean? So, not really the best feeling. Now, CS, you know, it's pretty even all throughout. I don't think anything outside of our expectations has really happened.
Krish gonna continue to get bullied down here. Level 3.
They need some support,
Levels
man.
up,
The
but
TP's
he's
coming way too late. Krish is going to die.
Mamang dies here though. Rupido is probably gonna go down unless he finds
Mamang
TP.
Daya is
Ooh,
dead.
good wing, baby.
Yeah, it's a lot of physical damage. Rupido even turns around, swashbuckle. JY, a lot of lotuses on that bad boy though. They're gonna be fine. I can't help but feel like the TPs came in a little bit too late from Whoops. They needed the Huskar just a bit earlier, and the fact that the Huskar goes down there...
Yeah, that's so huge.
Yeah, the DK gets quite a nice bit of tender loving care in the mid lane now.
Well, that was a pretty horrible death. Again, the story of this group has been reactions equals bad.
Yeah. Everyone just chill. Stop reacting to them. Just make your own moves, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think Huskar is the type of hero that like you die a few too many times and you become irrelevant in the game.
It's
like
true.
straight up, like there's no recovery
Oh,
plan for that
is he
guy.
gonna yoink the wisdom here? No chance goes for a stack.
Bruh.
Might get sentry as well.
No chance.
It's
No.
a free double wisdom rune for Ivory.
He comes back, dude. He comes back in for the creep wave, but he's just like literally farming the large camp, so it's not even worth it.
Yeah,
he could have
probably
just backed up there.
Didn't expect Hoodwink to be around. And Diri is going for round 2. Wants to block the camp, but yeah, we'll find him here.
If they can get this kill, the Beastmaster is rotating over. Level 6 with the raw, nice bushwhack though. The Axis should cut down this poor squirrel. At least get that.
Feeds back a little bit of EXP.
Aghanim's build, no surprises there for no chance. Quite a bit of stacks going to farm up as soon as he is ready for that as well. But the calls on Ivory, I can't imagine they're too sad about this situation because you look at the DK, he is keeping up in farm as well. And I think that's part of the DK, right? You get the Fire Dragon facet and you know, you always just rotate into jungle, it's vibes.
Yeah, they're fine. They can always just play as 4 without the DK and let DK farm. I think they're completely fine. Zero's one of the more active carries. Nice chance stun.
Alright, this has been miserable for Krish. I
can't
wasn't
play
a bit...
Magnus with Ogre.
Yeah. Wait, why? Do you think
You
Ogres...
need Magnus with heroes that like use the Magnus. That's why Magnus Leech. That's literally all liquid plate. There's like no other Magnus combo. Or it's like Magnus Grimstroke, for example.
Right.
Magnus level 1 is like kinda I mean, obviously the lane went way worse. And Ogre doesn't offer anything, you know, like spam Ignite and Shockwave. Magnus doesn't need to be buffed. Just needs heroes to kinda help him out.
So, interesting thing here is they saw the courier.
Oh baby, half a stack.
No.
That's my favorite kind of stack too.
Okay, and they're chasing JY away. They brought the full squad here. Beautiful rotation from Ivory. This is very similar to what they did to SSE, but Mamang Daya going to try and turn around. It's a very awkward position. The Centaur Storm doesn't land though, but he still gets bushwhacked up, and he should be going down toggles. Is it going to be enough? Doesn't seem like it. They take down Grims with some axes, but they lose big time. 3 members already down, and Krish is way too far behind on the Magnus to come up and help. Torpedo.
This is the bushwhack though.
Yeah, that was a little bit awkward. The Beastmaster survives, but
so strong.
Still cleaning up these stacks. This is huge recovery for Ken.
Recovery. Thank you. Whoops. This Huskar has been a solid. He gets a 0-star rating from me so far.
Yeah.
Mamang Daya did so well in the lane, but nothing really happening for him. I don't know if it's the draft or just overreactive. Yeah, it's not been great.
I mean, he feels strong after that laning stage. He TPs to the bot lane to try and fight, ends up dying to a random acorn. And then that, to be fair, I don't think there's any world where Mamang Daya could have toggled his way out of that one. It was just a bit too much.
Yeah, they get one toggle off. Okay, we'll see a smoke here. I'm not sure if they will run into Gohan or not.
No, they're trying to.
Can they even get him? Oh, good scan.
Radiant's top
Okay, they
tower
know he's
is under
here.
attack.
He's heading downwards, but it looks like he's heading towards the gate, maybe.
Nah, he shows.
Oh no, goodbye.
Fish ball
Ram. Alright, nice move. A little bit of a comeback for Team Whoops. More space for Krish to farm up. Rolled used as well for Ivory. Has the Echo Saber pretty much complete. Oh, Roshan. Alright, I like this. No roll. Let's go, Roshan.
Radiant structures
Meanwhile,
are
Ivory
fortified.
will try to trade me down among that. No! Ooh. Oh my god. You're supposed to stand a bit more left, right? So Roshan doesn't slap you. I think there's like a spot. Although Mamang Daya has like 3,000 more Huskar games.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I cannot say a single word. The fact that he's toggling, I'm so scared. Like,
no, but he toggles every hit, so it doesn't matter if you get bash. Right? But if you get bash at 400, unless he triple bashes you, you are. Yeah, just jinx it. Pop. It was close.
Dude, you didn't have to say anything. We could have just kept silent the whole time. That was actually the most exciting thing that has happened in this game so far. My
double
goodness.
bash is like you get number 3.
Radiant's
See a
top
little bit
tower
of
is under attack.
optimism here trying to set up.
So I know that you mentioned, especially in the early stages of the draft from Whoops, look, they have a lot of control, right? They have the Shadow Shaman, they have the Beastmaster, they got stuns. But it seems like they haven't really been able to connect these on key targets just yet. Gohan, you know, mostly top of the net worth, farming away. Crystallis Falcon Blade completed already one component into the Axe. I mean, he's making great speed.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have a draft that has like early initiation. It's all about the Shaman having a lens or Tranquil Boost Winlace maybe. It's just to play towards stronger lanes. Space for Beast and Magnus. Obviously Magnus wants Echo before Dagger as a carry.
Ken going for that Blink Dagger first. He understands his role this game.
I like it. Rubido's scaling anyway. He has Echo Saber on the Pango, going for Axe next, so I don't mind Ken just filling this Blink stun roll.
True.
He can still like scale, you know, you can see like BKB Orchid come out for him, for example.
True. I mean, he has that inbuilt farming capability, so no chance.
No, CP is
Gonna
as
stay
well.
in the tree line, yeah.
Goodbye, my friend.
Donk.
And Snakes to farm up.
Nice.
Efficiency rotation. Meanwhile,
mean,
Grimm's farming in the bot triangle.
I mean, it is because they did lose that tower, right? They put the snakes down to get the tower, so Punish no chance for sticking around. Net worths on the side of the Radiant, not looking too hot. It's a 3k gold lead right now, despite that early Roshan grab from the Huskar.
I like what Ivory did. Like, you look at his smoke, and then Direct goes behind to drop a lane ward too. So he's saying like, oh, if no chance ever comes up here, we're killing him again, you know? We're happy with this map. Beast is not allowed into my area.
Yeah, keep him out. Beasts be gone. I think that's kind of one of the scary things about playing against Visagers, Brood Mothers, Beastmasters. They always want to encroach, you know what I mean?
It's
They always want to
true.
come into your territory.
Okay, Chen is in a nice path, right, parting right now. About to break smoke, but they might find 2 instead of 1.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the smoke. Chen's
Well-
a nice kill too. He has a tornado and a centaur stun. They have to be careful here.
Is Mamang Daya in trouble here if they can get that bushwhack, but they were worried a bit about the stun coming out from the Ogre, so Drake doesn't try for it.
HBK? I don't know about walking in there. Baiting?
Cluster Clark doesn't bail
This
him
is
out.
hella
Mamang
awkward
Daya.
right now, guys. Oh my god, I've seen this movie before.
This is the perfect place for Rolling Thunder. Bump back and forth, all knocking you down like bowling pins. I didn't know there was a bowling alley in my tech, but here we have it. Just a perfect strike from this Pangolier.
Oh, that was so grief.
That was
Just let the ogre die, man.
Why the
you try
ogre
to hex
walk in
your
there?
ogre? Yeah, he
Oh
just
my
walked into a corner with 2 creeps chasing him.
He should be punished. If he wants to face the wall and reflect on his actions so bad, just let him. You know what I mean? Like, what?
We have a rule in Dota is that if you try to save me, it's your fault.
That's true. I mean, I would fully blame, honestly, not to point fingers or anything, but that's on Mamang Daya. Like, what's he doing? Like, he
It's
thinks he
true.
can kill Ken or
If a
something?
building is on fire and you walk in trying to save someone and you die, who's for you?
Dire are scanning.
You wouldn't even be alive to tell the tale. Nobody would even know.
Can't blame no one because you did.
Yeah. Mamang Daya, he has 3 deaths at this point, and I think he is perhaps 1 or 2 more deaths away from fading into irrelevance. The net worth is already reflecting that. Went for early blink to try and speed things up, but I don't know.
It just feels like a desperation blink. Like, I would rather see him go some BKB or even Glimmer is something we commonly see. I feel like they are not at a part of the game where they want to force things.
Then okay.
I don't even
then-
hate an eggs or I think he needs BKB this game though.
Yeah. So what's the plan here then for this Huskar? Do you just kind
I
of
mean, you're
wait
playing
until
for
the-
Beast Magnus timing. Like your Beast is your timing, so you just
Okay.
want to match it. I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to like make
Dire's
space for his
bottom
team,
tower
but
is under
his
attack.
deaths have been
Radiant's top
pretty
tower is under
ugly.
attack.
Yeah. I dare say a bit
Radiant structures
counterproductive
are
as well.
fortified.
Yeah, I think it's some like BKB Halberd AC kind of item here. I can see that.
How many times have we
Radiant's top
seen
tower
this
has
before? Gohan, a very, very clean game on the gyro, farming up an
Radiant are
absolute storm.
scanning.
6k gold lead continuing to grow.
So far ahead. So Fish have his dagger yet. They're kind of peeping
Radiant's
down
top
mid lane,
tower
but
is under attack.
Ivory have they're grouping up here.
I mean, the thing is, they have a
Smoke coming
lane ward
out.
just spotting out everything. Like,
Yeah.
they know about this.
They will smoke off this. Ken has the dagger, so initiation is pretty simple. They just need to find a target right now.
True.
Nice
do-
ward, spots out no chance top lane.
I do think Whoops kind of saw a little bit of that body block in the mid lane. The creeps looked a little odd. And
Torpedo's tipping in, no chance. He's gonna go down here with the eggs. 100 gold away from dagger, my
Raw?
god. Oh, is he
Can he
gonna
get out?
live?
He's pretty quick.
He is, his team's coming in as well. I don't really want to fight this. I think you kind of want to get out, but oh my god, are they gonna die on more heroes now?
Yeah, I mean, again,
Oh no, he
it's
killed the boar.
TP. Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
no chance
What?
to kill me.
Wait, did Ken does not have the
No,
stun
it's
or-
stun on cooldown.
No, okay. Well,
Heads up play, it's nice, but Roshan is now up for grabs. Oh wait, no, Roshan's dead. Mama Dai got it. Oops.
yeah. This is a Huskar game, brother.
Alright, back to farm, we good.
That was actually a lot of space, though. Like,
It was,
let's-
but his team they come over, so not really space for anyone, but just the momentum swing. They will counter smoke now. Krish has the blink dagger as well.
yeah, a little bit for Mamang Daya at least.
They'll have a lot of daggers really soon. No chance going for his own too.
All right, who are we looking for today? They are still standing in the mid lane where there's been a ward watching them for the past 5 minutes. It's a lot of information for Ivory to work with, and they are using it well. Splitting the map, farming up. Is there pressure, you think, for Whoops to try and end this by a certain time? Do you think they don't scale
No, I
very
think
well?
they're
to
okay.
You think they're fine?
I think they're okay. I just think that Ivory has like a really strong timing with the gyro
Okay.
in the second, I
Dire
guess.
are
Like we'll just see
scanning.
this butterfly satanic gyro on your high ground again.
Just
It's
like
gonna be
last game.
similar, yeah.
Yeah.
But they do have like skewer, hex and stuff to deal with it. It's all about play, I guess. Execution. I think it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Another pause coming up. It can. It's a lot of heads.
Fair amount.
Must
of
be
hats.
really cold to work.
It is.
Heads on top of your helmet.
You think he likes the smell of hats? We saw him sort of digging in and...
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
Mercy.
I don't. That's crazy.
It's not something I want to think
It's-
about
look,
for the rest of my life.
It's the privilege that we get of player camps in person and seeing
Privilege.
these
It's a real gray area that we're in.
tough crowd. What can you do? Arosh might come back up in 25 seconds. It's close to being the daytime one. Uh-oh.
Hex coming
Ken
out.
gets
Ken,
found out.
Many chickens will kill all 4.
Nice.
It's the counter to foul play.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Look, actually, you'll find that the counter to any hero is killing them.
Radiant's
That's
bottom
true.
tower is under
You
attack.
ain't wrong.
Yeah. Where can I sign up to be a coach just like you?
I think there are websites for it actually.
Radiant's bottom tower has
I
fallen.
need to look into that.
I think if you tweet enough, eventually some org will reach out to you and they will help you sign up.
Unironically, okay.
You just need to tweet
Radiant's
things like
bottom
that.
tower is under
Like
attack.
The counter to
Dire's
every
middle
hero in
tower
Dota
is
is to
under
kill them.
attack.
That's true.
That's the tweet. That can be the foundation you base your team off on.
Yeah.
So you just pick heroes like Leech. Does Leech kill heroes? No. Then we end picking Leech, man. What the hell?
Yeah, that's fair. Now I just need to convince 5 like-minded players.
Yeah, but it starts from the tweet. That's true. I think it's foundation.
That's true.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, the foundation for Ivory is rock solid here. It's clear what the game plan is. In a game where Ken unfortunately had to take a bit of a backseat, it's Rupido stepping up on that Pango to scale up as well.
He's real happy right now.
You think?
10k net worth. Yeah, they're doing great. Ivory in a very comfortable position. Just farming it up to Roshan. They also have this Chen that is a pretty scary hero. He farms really fast. Offers a lot to the team. You know, this armor buff.
Yeah.
Obviously a lot of team items to be purchased as well.
What is the Huskar trajectory? Because I remember in the past it was like, okay, if you don't end the game by a certain time on the Huskar, he just starts falling off. I know that there are this hero has a lot more tools to help him in the later stages of the game now, the eggs being one of them. What kind of is the hope for Mamang Daya in this game?
Okay,
Because
I personally
Dire's
don't like the
top
eggs
tower
as much
is
this
under
game. I
attack.
think eggs is good when you're catching, right? When
Yeah,
you're
in
in a
general.
dominant position, but this doesn't feel like a catching, right? This
So what
feels
is
like
this
a halberd AC satanic, like stand
your
there,
ground.
kill the gyro, fight me.
okay,
But you do
Well-
have the burning spirit talent eventually.
true.
I feel like without the halberd, you can't really fight the gyro.
It feels that way, especially if he has a second life. The
It's also
age
all
is-
physical damage, right? Like DK, gyro, and Pango.
Yeah,
I
Dire's
say
that's true.
all,
top
it's
tower
like
is
more like
fallen.
80%.
Radiant are scanning.
True, Gyro, good mixed damage dealer. Although at this point with the Crystallis finished and I think what is either a SNY or man, probably the SNY coming out.
I feel like he doesn't like control too. Like even if he just goes AC straight up, like I won't hit him.
Dire's middle
With Magnus
tower
and
is
Beast
under
on your
attack.
team.
AC on the Huskar?
Yeah.
There.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay. Hey, AC to me always looks like this giant,
Hey, look what I see.
cool. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm
The
saying.
Triton Neo 16 popping up on your screen once again. Speaking of item builds, you might want to include this in yours because
Wow!
just
That's
like
a
the
good one.
Huskar Agonyms, it might or might not win you the game. Actually, if anything, this will probably win you the game.
Yeah. You want to be
Mamang Daya.
you
A
wanna be one of these
salesperson, yeah.
pro players.
Yep.
Hey, you need to get yourself a Triton. Okay, you can't call yourself a serious gamer if you don't got Predator products in big old 2025.
That's true. In 2010, we used to laugh at people who game on laptops. At 25, we laugh at people who don't game on laptops.
Yeah, people who doubt the laptop gaming era are just like,
Yeah.
actually, are you silly? Do you not know about
Like, I
Predator
go to work
Sense?
sometimes and people ask me like, "Oh, you don't have a laptop?" I'm like, "What the hell is this normal?"
Yeah. Falling behind on the times,
It's
Adam.
true. It's true.
Okay. Well, clearly, whoops, there are some components of the draft, and I'm specifically looking at this Shadow Shaman as well as the Huskar, that didn't really work out the way that they planned. Magnus mid, Magnus safe lane wasn't really supposed to lose.
The troll comp ain't working out.
Surprise,
Radiant's
surprise.
Ogre Shaman
tower is under
Huskar.
attack.
Isn't that
True.
a troll comp?
Yeah,
Isn't
yeah, like
Beast in
that's
it too? Some hunter build or something.
Uh-oh.
HBK will tank the gang. It looks like Whoops are gonna whoopee cushion out of here.
Yeah.
Keeping out. It's a 5-man smoke for a
That's good, actually.
two-headed boy. Yeah, it's a good thing.
I think Drake was trying to find more, but probably just didn't have the vision.
No chance with a nice blink out of the bushwhack.
Mm-hmm.
So again, back to Farm City. It is the most important game for his teams in their group stage. Winner moves to main event, so
Yeah.
a little bit more slow-paced and carefulness. Is that the word I'm looking
Yeah,
for?
like they're clearly less reckless than they were in the previous matches, right? Actually, when we were watching the Ivory game, there were a few moments where they fumbled and gave over some key fights to Symphony Sense.
Is under attack.
And
SSE.
is that the Symphony
Sentry
Sense?
Symphony.
Sentry, my goodness, Symphony Sense. What am I talking about?
It's because you're talking about the Acer Predator
Radiant's
Sense.
middle
Yeah,
tower
right.
has fallen.
It got me. Damn.
Mr. just called it SSE.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah,
under
SSE.
attack.
Up against SSE, it felt like Ivory did make a few sloppy brain turn-off mistake moments, but much like the Predator AI, they are on.
Not well set up onto Magnus in the bot lane. Has TP it down here. Both sides.
Radiant's top
DK
tower
is showing. There's a lot of pings in top lane now. Aizen has the Aegis though. I don't know if they can actually
Radiant's
touch him.
top tower
I mean, the
has
heroes
I don't
on
think you
Woods
can run into these guys even if Ken is not here.
They're also just not in position. So,
It's true.
I mean, sending Krish in first feels like such a death trap.
I feel like sending anyone in feels like a death trap.
Yeah,
Who
the
goes
first
in?
person just has to accept that they're going to die, I think.
Thing is, if you can't initiate on this gyro because of
Oh, they're initiating on
That's
Rapido.
a good initiation, but there's a
Roaring down,
tornado
but
here.
so much heals the auras. It'll be fine. Back into the bowling ball and ready to roll. JY, big trouble, turning into the chickens. Mamang Daya will just get obliterated. Krish,
my
the
God.
physical damage is a bit too much,
see
and
how
whoops.
JY died. He literally shackled the gyro and died to the side
Black
gunner.
Cannon, yeah.
It was yeah, just the extra agonyms while he was shackling. They don't have damage. Like no chance. That was a really nice jump, but there was unfortunately no one was there.
Yeah,
I don't know if they can run past the gyrocopter to kill the Pango.
They tried, they tried. Man, they took way too much. And look at the damage dealt from this guy. My goodness, doing almost 10k. Now to the high ground. No cause for another 15 seconds. Only the Beastmaster without a Raw. Little bit of a whimper.
This game getting a little out of control. You talked about how they weren't reckless, and then they're like, no, Mike, look at me go. Yeah. Try to take the fight with the DK in the bot lane, but just didn't really understand that Gohan is a monster right now.
I think that was the best shot though, right? Like
I think their best shot is to go to the DK.
They were in position for neither move.
That is true.
Daedalus on the gyro. This is disgusting.
Little
Satanic
disassemble. Why
things.
the hell did he disassemble his magic stick? Hold
You're
on.
just making.
What is this genius play? I need to know.
Wait, is it like what's he?
I mean, gyros innate is you get to disassemble and like
Reassemble
everything,
whatever,
right?
Yeah.
Really just wanted to click more buttons. Oh, he will finally go down here. See, this is the right play. Look what happens when
There
they
we
actually
go.
do it.
There we go. This is what we wanted.
It's
So
almost like they can listen to us. Buy Adam the laptop, guys. I'll let you all know if I go.
Krish, if you can hear us right now.
Alright, hold up. They're walking up into Aizen who gets hex. That's a big hex.
I don't know if they can kill the gyrocopter though. He's
No
standing his
satanic.
ground now,
Oh my
trying
God,
his
what
best,
is
but not
happening?
enough damage. Oh no! The last bit, they find it, but not before the gyro gets himself an ultra kill. And that is a full team wipe.
Was that intention?
Oh, Ivory.
Intention.
They just kind of get that one gifted to them a little
The
bit.
gyro
there.
literally didn't do anything. I don't think he
just stood
pressed
there.
anything.
He just stood there,
If,
yeah.
if we had a player cam now, you would actually see Gohan just sleeping with
He's
no
not.
hands on the keyboard.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Oh man, it's just so farmed and they don't have like any team items. No Crimson, no Shivas. No real damage reduction coming up from their heroes. That was also a fight without Roar and RP, by the way. I'm not sure you want to run up without those spells.
True. I mean, with the way the groups are looking, I don't know how the match B stream is stream B match is going, but we might just have a Execration Ivory type situation, right? Unless 1, 2, 3 can pull off a little bit of an underdog upset.
1, 2, 3 underdogs. I don't know.
I think they're okay.
I feel like Execration is like, I always think of them, but I always try to stop myself when I think of them as like a really great team, because I think they have shown greatness, but they've also shown
Losing first round close
ungreatness.
qualifiers.
Yeah. They're like either or, you know.
Yeah. And
So
if
I
we
think high ceiling but low floor.
yeah, recent trends are to be followed. Don't know. Hopefully they're coming into the day a little bit more refreshed. I mean, that would be more entertaining for the viewers anyway. I mean, I don't really know whether this match has so far lived up to my expectations, because I thought that coming out of that game number 2, Whoops were gonna have something a bit more solid. This Huskar just kind of feels...
I mean, it looks solid. It just didn't end up being solid. Acorn shot. They talked about the Huskar counter.
It's a literal nut. It's just a nut. He is
It's an
allergic to
acorn.
acorns.
That's true. Pine cone.
Is it true? Are you his medical examiner?
I don't know. I'll ask him later.
You'll ask Huskar later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at his face. Looks like he's allergic to face wash. You're the one who called
Dude,
him
I
out.
was literally saying, I was literally saying that he's an ugly little man, and you're like, no.
I don't know Oh, that felt rude to say.
JY is dead, and Rupido is on a mega kill streak. 17k gold lead. This is looking like it's close to the end here, unless some sort of miracle can happen. Now, they do have RP Skewer back into Fountain. Whether that's actually going to happen is another story.
Nice
They'll
one, man.
try.
Great call.
They have a refresher. No.
I need the Gohan kill.
They, yeah, Gohan is literally asleep on his
He's just
keyboard right
standing
now.
there,
That's done.
he's like playing
That's
with
done.
his head.
Yeah. A brilliant showing so far from this sort of more rookie player on this lineup, but it's clear that there is a big gap between these two teams as Ivory will seal the deal and secure their spot at the main event. What a stunning performance. I think just showing that flexibility. We were a bit worried about Ken, right? We were saying that he can be a bit of a hit or miss player. Well, it didn't matter. The rest of the team stepped
He was
up.
pretty stable this game.
Yeah.
I feel like he didn't like die or anything. He had some clutch TPs out in the lane too. The Derek's shirt says carry. What a lie.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, are they taking a little post-winner photo?
They are.
Come on,
It's
flex
the-
on him.
it's for
Flex
the
on him,
main
Gohan.
event.
Show what you got.
Dude,
You're-
I miss the XA20. You know the post?
No,
I'll show you later when we're on camera. The viewers need to know too.
the viewers need to know. Can you give me a bit more context about what this pose is?
Right, I'll give you. Wait, give me 2 seconds.
Okay, you need to do the pose first.
So in DPC last year, every time Execration had like a post-game interview, after they won 2-0, they'll go like 2-0. That's right. So now they're 1-0, right? So it's
Yeah.
they are
Well, I mean,
2-0 in the
they-
group
they are
stages, right?
2-0 in the groups. They can do 3-0 if they... No, that doesn't
They
work.
beat
That's not-
themselves.
if they, if they move
No
on
one
to
beats
no,
us,
semi-finals.
but us.
Semi-finals, they go 3-0, and then before they win on
that's
grand finals, they
true.
go 4-0. Yeah, that'll be the dream
champions,
situation.
that's
Yeah,
like-
champions is like 5-0. Yeah, I mean that was. Look, we're about to go into the highlights package. All I'm saying is that I think this is going to be a very short highlights package. There wasn't really much to speak of.
We're
from-
just watching Gohan AFK.
Yeah.
And everyone around him died.
Dude, you can literally put
Oh
a
wait,
player
hold
cam.
on. I want to see how Mamang Daya went now. He was just low, and I don't like this rotation before the armlet came out.
So
That was just
we
on the
were
supports to rotate.
we were a bit divided on this because my perspective was that once that move starts, either you bring the whole squad like immediately, or you bring the supports only. Right,
Yeah, I think bring supports only.
but the thing is, they rotated late on everybody.
Yeah, then don't come in.
By that time, your TP's
on.
already coming in.
If the mall closes at 10 PM and you reach at 10:10, can you get into the mall? No, you wasted petrol, which is exactly what they did.
Thank you.
That's why I'm the coach.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this was the biggest grief. They didn't show it, but
Yeah, why did
HBK actually just
walk
had
in
2
there?
creeps chasing him, ran into a corner, and then everyone was panicking to save him, and then kaboom.
Why did they panic to save HBK? That's the question.
Ogre, I'll be like, haha, die. Noob.
Yeah. I mean, even if I'm the ogre, I'll just be like, this is rather silly, and I'll laugh
You
at
know,
myself.
teams
don't-
have good friendship.
Yeah.
Power of friendship, try and save each other.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? No chance that JY have been friends for so long. They're like, sorry, not JY, HBK.
HBK, yeah. Oh, this is the fight. Almost get the gyro. Looks close, but really no Aurora, no RP. Imagine if they had spells.
I think that fight was a perfect representation of the Chen coming into play. Right, like that never happens if you don't have all these auras, all these heals, the
That's
divine
true.
favor.
The heal amp as well for
Exactly.
the satanic gyro.
Yeah. I think that's kind of one of the things about Chen, right? Like, apart from the obvious, like, using the creeps in the lane and stuff, it's always a bit hard to see the impact of the hero, but that clip was a really good kind
You
of
feel it
showing.
as a carry though, like all
For
these
sure.
bloodlust and stuff. Like you don't really see it, but it's like when you play, it's like, oh my god, this feels so good. Please pick it every game. You know,
Yeah.
that's kind of how it is.
Yeah, I guess it's more just from a viewer perspective because it's not flashy, right? You're just buying aura items. The craziest you could go is like a clutch Hand of God or like Max Save.
Yeah, I used to call those heroes like a bit more nerdy heroes. It's
Yeah.
like you do a lot of small things, you know, like sending in creeps to like block ancient camps and
Yeah.
stuff, and then you see like 20 minutes in the game, you're like 2k up and like, oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
me. But like,
That's-
it's
yeah,
not something
nobody
you see,
knows,
right? Yeah.
You're just like over there with your little book going, oh, I managed to get an advantage from my team. Yeah, pushing up your glasses. But yeah, we're gonna take a look at the post-game scoreboard. I think there'll be quite a decent amount of healing done by this Chen. Grims showing up big time with that Solar Crest, as well as the Blitz. He didn't end up going the mech this game, but I guess he just didn't feel like he needed
It's
it.
just not a great item right now. Solar is just superior. Drums is just nice to have on every hero. This is a feel-good item build, you know?
Yeah, and even the
He also
even
has
with
3 physical damage heroes, so
True.
drum offering Solar is like, it makes sense, right?
that's perfect.
I think it also never felt like they needed heal.
That's
right?
true.
Like it wasn't it was kind of like I buff one hero, then we cast our spells kind of thing.
Yeah. It was a rather flat performance, I must say, from Mamang Daya. I think this is a man that I talk up personally quite a bit, just because I think he's one of the strongest that we have in this region. I think his career arc for me was a bit of a sad one, because right when it felt like he was starting to hit some sort of stride, I understand that at least what we
a lot
heard...
of SCA players kind of went through, especially the mids, like the up and coming. We have like people like Cox and stuff like that who are like
and then now he's like
there
off
and
lane.
kind of fell off.
I mean, Mamang Daya one, at least, I don't know how true this is, I don't know personally, but at least what we saw online was that he did have some health or personal issues there.
No, I didn't know about this.
Yeah, so it was a health thing, like he had to step away from playing for a bit, and ever since then it feels like he's been trying to catch back up to that prime version of himself. Hasn't really worked out. So Whoops, unfortunately, they will be bowing out of this group, and we have ourselves the winner de facto from taking 2 games. One of each of their opponents, Ivory, are going to be a first semi-finalist locked in. I don't know what the current standings are on Stream B, but we'll find out very, very shortly. But yeah, overall, do you have an MVP for this game? Who do you think really stepped up on the...
Gohan.
Gohan?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you need to talk me, you need to do a bit more convincing than that, because
the highlight's not convincing.
No, okay.
He really just outfarmed and
this, yeah, this is my perspective though. He outfarms because his team, like, what did he do, right? He just hit creeps.
That is true.
So can you really say Gohan is?
I mean, they won their lanes and then he just farmed it.
Yeah.
There's not a there's no player in this game that like, oh wow, he did something really special that changed the game.
So it's more of a team.
Yeah, I think Ken like played well. He didn't feed. He got his net worth back. I think that there was nice stacks. They won bot lane too. Nice dives by the supports. I feel like overall it's just a team thing. Oh, and 1-2-3 did beat Execration.
Ooh, okay. I mean, that's pretty surprising. And I mean, for me personally, I'm quite a fan of quite a lot of these players. So seeing them move towards the semi-finals is going to be hype. But what's even more hype...
Eliminated.
Yeah. Damn. I mean, we know that they came here and they also played a little bit of the CQs and they just got very swiftly knocked out there.
Yeah, they forfeited today as well.
Yeah, just to play this, right?
So I got the triple whammy.
Oh, that's painful. But we have no time to weep. All we can do is offer our hearty congratulations to 1-2-3 and Ivory, who'll be moving on to the next stage. But we are far from done. In fact, we're only halfway through. There are still 2 groups to be decided. And on this stream, we'll be covering TK, Helios, as well as 2Light. And those matches will be coming up very, very shortly. Any initial thoughts on this group as we step away from Group A?
I'm not too sure about 2Light. I feel like their players are familiar, but I have not seen the actual team play.
Yeah.
Helios is a bunch of familiar names, but again, have not seen them come together. TK is a team I'm kind of familiar with. I think they're definitely the underdogs of this group. Full girl squad. Coming in, have played together for a while. One or 2 changes here and there. Yeah, not too much information on these teams.
Yeah, maybe the familiarity will actually help TK, because I know for a fact that in terms of the MMR, just looking purely at the numbers of where they stand on the leaderboard right now, you would be quick to assume that maybe TK don't stand a chance, right? In terms of the average MMR for the players, it's maybe marginally less. But I think the familiarity and the fact that this isn't their first LAN event, they've been to multiple of these LAN events where they had to sort of play in this stack, maybe that's going to help them, because like we mentioned, 2Light, sure, some of these players have been floating around, but it's not, maybe this stack is not as formalized, and same kind of situation for Helios, which we know are just a bunch of Indonesian
streamers getting together, play for fun. But again, I feel like this group seems more chill than Group A.
Yeah.
Again, just a iteration of like org or like real team and stuff like that. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll be back after a short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Zero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958.
Cabin crew, proceed to the landing.
Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. Hey, you need to speak English now. Hey, bro, we're late, bro. Hey, it's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun!
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun! Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode?
Yeah! If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with SirCloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I am born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one, because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in Dota 2 will win this challenge. So we're playing the voice lines. If you guess correctly, just lift the paddle right in front of you. So try lift it. Yep, just like that. So if you lift it, you have to answer it. So this is going to be very, very fast. If you would like to request for it to be played again, yes, you'll be playing the voice line again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one-time thing, okay?
All right.
So I hope you guys are ready. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The dark moon comes. Luna.
Luna is correct! So Ikuto gets a point for that one. Second one.
I'm going to win your...
And the seven hells.
Ooh, Ikuto's a bit faster on this one. So Ikuto?
Doom.
Yes, it is Doom!
You're going to get 0, brother. You're going to get 0, brother.
Number 3.
Let's fly!
Okay, Cloud. Cloud.
No repeat. No repeat. No repeat.
The repeat's only if you both together agree to a repeat.
No repeat.
What is it? What is it? Cloud?
No repeat. No repeat.
That rider.
Yes, you're right! Okay, next one.
A knight in dragon's armor.
Ikuto.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight is correct! Next, number 5.
I am war.
Okay, this guy.
Hey, no, why are you giving clues? Just answer.
It's Mars.
Yes, it's Mars.
Yes.
Correct. Okay, next one. We have very limited time.
Centaur.
Cloud, you answer.
Centaur.
Centaur what?
Centaur War Runner.
Yes, correct. Next one.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Okay, Ikuto.
Stone Spirit.
Okay, Storm Spirit is correct. Next. How much time we have? Almost.
Wind of change is blowing.
Cloud?
Wind Ranger.
Yes, correct. Next.
I am sand.
Ikuto?
Sinking.
Thinking, who chose this baseline? Hey, who chose this baseline? Next.
I am Ymir.
Ikuto, unfortunately, Ikuto.
Wait, Tas?
Yes, correct! So Ikuto wins by score 7-3. Congratulations! But anyways, guys, there you have it. We have our winner, Ikuto, who'll be winning himself and a number of his fans, a number of his pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025.
Remember to follow Ikuto to get a very wonderful ticket. Without it, you cannot go there. So come and follow my page Ikuto. And also, don't forget to follow and of course, Predator Gaming as well.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to this Who Am I challenge. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed. Congratulations again to our winner. And of course, if you guys want to grab yourselves tickets, be sure to check out our social media pages from Predator Gaming. And we'll see you guys at the Predator League APAC 2025. Bye, everyone. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth, and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello there, everyone. Welcome to the Who Am I challenge. Starting off with this segment, we're going to be joining together with Adam Spatanka and Ikuto.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Saya Ikuto.
Do you guys actually know why we're here today?
Are going to be playing some games.
Yeah, I think it's called Who am I? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know myself.
We will see. We will see. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know this, Who Am I is actually a challenge featuring 4 amazing guests. Now, we're going to start off with our first 2, where they stand a chance to actually win themselves and their fans pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whereas, of course, if you do lose out on this challenge, if you didn't make it to the finals, you will still get yourself with a number of tickets. But of course, it's not going to be the pro tickets. It's only going to be the elite ones only. Let's not waste any more time. Let's jump to our round number 1.
Okay, how do I explain this? Now look into my eyes.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Don't start first. You need to rock, paper, scissors.
Sure.
Adam, since you win, you want to go second or first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Is it a male or a female? Hard to say. Huh? Hard to say? Yeah, it's not very easy for me to say, but it looks like a male. It looks like...
I do understand why he said that, but yes, based on voice line and based on character, yes, it is a male hero.
Wait, you tell him it's not Predator.
We're playing against each other or playing against you?
Already. Can we change host? Okay, fine. Okay, it's a male. Tuskar. Wait, I thought no. T-U-S-K.
So you can say no. You can say no. Yeah.
Is this hero riding something?
No, he does not.
He does not.
No.
Nice.
Oh no.
Nice.
Okay, fine. You can have that. He does not ride.
He does not ride anything.
That's a 2-in-1.
So my guess is Kunka.
Oh no! Salah. If there's an element to this thing right here, what element would it be?
Interesting question. Yeah, there is an answer to this.
It's dark.
It's dark. Okay. Betul lah, dark ah. Tak tipu ah. Okay, can I answer now?
Oh yeah, you can answer.
Shadow Demon.
No. What sort of weapon does my hero carry?
Sword.
If it has sword, you have to mention sword and shield, not just sword.
That's not weapon. Shield is not weapon. Shield is a protective.
So he has a shield.
Shield are protective armor.
I think this is Dragon Knight.
Let's go! Okay, let's call the next one, round number 2. I'd say props to the team for making it high quality and everything. Have got to be the best Who Am I challenge I've ever been to. So
look at me.
Allah Akbar. Oh no. Oh boy.
I don't think this is a Dota hero. I don't think he will love that much for a hero. He will love that much for a character. Okay,
This is
now.
why I suck at this game.
Am I a male or female?
It depends. Some people,
How it depends?
some people might take this person as a female, but some might be as male. Which do you want it to be? It's up to you, Ikuto.
I don't think that's an answer.
Okay, next question.
What?
Next question.
Next question.
You have your answer. Next question.
What?
Is it a hero or a KOL?
It's a KOL.
I almost tricked you.
Okay. How tall is this guy?
You see the thing about
Yeah.
the thing about these things, okay, it's very specific.
From Wikipedia, it's 180 lah.
Okay, can you stop? You're gonna start to give it away. Tak boleh lah macam tu. If I tell you the height, you immediately know.
Okay.
Because they're so, we are all so different, and you know everyone is.
This guy
Okay.
dah kahwin belum? Hey, is this guy married or not?
He is. What game does this person loves to play?
This fella play a lot of games.
I know there's only one person who plays a lot of games.
We all play a lot of games, honestly. We all do.
My next question is, among all the Predator tribes in Nitro, is this guy the oldest?
From the look of it, I don't think so. This person doesn't seem like the oldest in the group.
No, I'm not married.
Is that a guess though?
Wait, no. Okay.
Could be right.
To guess quickly.
Okay, I'm shooting it.
Okay.
It's our not handsome host, Flava.
Yes.
Hey! Oh, so you agree with me it's not that handsome lah? No, it is.
No, just the answer lah. I disagree with the description, however. Alright, so we have our winner. Congratulations to Ikuto. You are our winner here, winning 2-0 against Adam Spartanka, which means that you have won here in this segment and you'll be making it to the finals with a chance to win yourself and your fans with a number of pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Who Am I Challenge. You're joining together with me, Flavor, and of course, as usual, if you guys don't know this, we have 4 challenges where we're looking for one winner. And joining us for this segment is none other than Sleepy Godzillas and Sir Cloud. A friendly bunch, but of course, it's not about friendship here. They are about to become enemies, as only one of them will go to the finals with a chance for the winner to actually win yourself and a number of your fans with pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The first to actually get 2 points from this challenge wins the challenge and goes to the finals. Whereas the person that does not win this challenge will not go back home empty-handed. You will still get tickets, but it's not the pro tickets, it's only the elite tickets. So, are you guys ready?
I'm ready!
Ladies first? She won. It's not because of ladies first. You could have said that from the start, but no, you wait until you lose and then you say ladies first, right? But Asha, since you win, right, you get to choose. You want to go first or you want to go second?
I want to go second.
Oh.
Just give the Cloud time and to win this game.
Wow. Now let us begin our round number 1. Now, the thing is about what is on your head, right? So you need to guess what person, character, whatever it may be on your head is. So it revolves around the Predator League event itself. So you can see each other, just face each other so you know what is on the other person's forehead.
I want to see the God reflection or not.
Hey, don't look into his specs. So we're gonna start with you, Cloud.
What gender is it?
It's a male.
Oh, straightforward. Asha, your turn.
Apa basic power dia?
Basic power dia? Pukul?
Oh, okay.
Warna dia apa?
Alah, tak bolehlah main colour.
Valid question?
I think I'll allow it. Yeah, colour.
Colour. Dia macam hijau tapi dia macam campur kuning. Bila dia mix tu, lebih kurang lah warna dia.
Hijau kuning tu, I betulkan sikit lah. Dia, it's not hijau kuning lah. I thought tu seni apa yang masuk.
Aku dia...
This is scamming me lah ni.
No, I'm not scamming.
Dia kalau the colour of the hero campur dengan kuning, baru jadi hijau.
Mana boleh jawab
Mana ada?
Mana boleh bagi
betul. Hijau campur kuning jadi warna ni.
Masalahnya I don't know.
Okay. Warna tu ada dekat baju kau.
Aisyah main jahat lah.
Dia ada pegang sword and shield tak?
Tak ada.
Monkey King.
Tak.
Bukan
Tapi kalau tak silap, dia ada pegang salah satu daripada dua tu.
Apa weapon dia?
Dia tak ada weapon.
Tak ada weapon. That means dia kena like projectile yang keluar like, something like that. Dia warna, I still tak puas hati dia dengan the warna tadi,
Okay. Warna, you tak puas hati warna di sekeliling kita.
I think that's a great answer. That's better than hijau campur kuning.
Haha, Storm Spirit.
Yes, betul! Coming up next is round number 2. Let's go. Okay, so look at each other. Look at the image on top of each other's head.
Dia lelaki ke perempuan?
Perempuan.
Pakai tudung tak?
Sabarlah, satu je lah. One question je.
Sorry, I'm excited. Okay.
Okay, Cloud, your question.
Dia Rambut lebat tak?
Lebat.
Adam Spa Tank.
Ya, jawapan dia betul. The answer is Adam Spa Tanker. Tapi Asha, I'm very sure you're curious.
Okay.
Who is on your forehead? Tanya soalan.
So dia pakai tudung ke tak?
Tak.
Sleepy Godzilla?
Yes! The answer is Sleepy Godzilla.
So I pun boleh menang what?
Ayolah, tapi tak jawab tadi.
Dah lah, patut kena tolak makan bagi jawab pasal lah.
Itulah pasal.
Okay.
So, next. Dah habis lah. So basically kita ada kita punya pemenang iaitu Sir Cloud. Jumlah mata 2020. Congrats Sir Cloud, you'll be making it to the finals. But Asha, since you lost here, does not mean you're going back home with empty-handed. You'll still be you and a number of your fans will also be getting some elite tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. So that's all from us, guys. We hope to see you in the next one here at the Who Am I Challenge for the finals. We'll also be joined by Sir Cloud. We'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now.
Welcome to Who Am I Challenge Finals with me, Choo Choo, and we have our winners for the semi-finals before none other than Flava versus Master Ramen. Woo! So this time we have a bit of a twist for our finals. We want to, test their skills and their creativity, how artistic these two can actually be. So you guys have to draw the character before you guessed it. And before you even guess, you have to lift up your sign and show us your drawing so we can get to see your very beautiful painting. Then only you answer, okay? So basically, I will give you guys 5 clues. For each of the clues, you guys get to ask one question while drawing.
Oh, so whoever answer first lah.
Whoever want to answer, bring up the sign. Siapa yang kalah, whoever loses get 20 elite tickets for APAC Predator League 2025. But whoever wins, on top of your previous winning, you can get 20 pro tickets. So you can get more fans to have more privileged seats. Okay, are you guys ready?
Okay.
So the first one, the character is a female and has sleek eyes.
Sleek eyes?
Yes.
Cuba buat sleek eyes macam mana?
Can you show us?
Okay, that's my first clue. You have any question?
Is it Valorant or non-Valorant character?
I can say it's a game character.
Game character.
Yeah. Okay, second clue. She has long hair.
Rambut dia panjang mana?
Up to the knees. You didn't have space to draw the body.
Oh, patutlah dia bagi ni. Okey. Weh, tak hilang weh. Oh, hilang.
Is it tidy up two side or one side? Dah diikat kiri kanan ke satu?
Satu ponytail. Draw lah, draw. You have to draw. You cannot answer if you don't draw. You have to draw until the hair part.
Ini dah macam hantu gila. Tu Valorant yang ada ponytail.
Okay. Yes, Baba. What is this character?
Sage.
Abang Ramin, can we see your picture also?
Sage! Sama kan?
Mana boleh bagi jawapan sama? Ayo dulu. I can say we go to the same school.
You lifted your sign before, right?
Yeah.
So, 1 point for Baba! Okay, for the second character. She is a female with cute eyes.
Mata dia tu rupa manusia ataupun rupa kartun?
It's human-like eyes.
Human eyes. So maksudnya orang lah. Okey, orang.
Mata dia warna apa? Warna.
Tak. Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Tak pakai spek. Okay. Second, she has thin lips.
Dia suka pakai gincu ke tak suka pakai gincu?
Dia ada gincu.
Okay.
Another clue. She wears long sleeve and pants.
Kurus ke gemuk?
Sihat.
Sedang.
Sedang, sihat.
Macam tahu. Nak try.
Okey, nak try.
Mata cute. Ada dimple. Baby ni. Badan sihat. Cucu.
You are right. of me. This is what I look like in their imagination, guys. In their heads, this is me. It's so beautiful. Abang Rami buat aku juling ni. Okay lah, boleh lah bang. Congratulations Abang Rami.
Congrats, Ramen.
He won 2 rounds in a row. I mean like
1-1.
1-1 ke?
Tadi dia menang.
Oh ya ke? You won.
I tak suka this show is rigged.
It's 1-1. So final round. Sorry. First clue, she is also a female with high nose bridge.
High nose
Bridge.
Is the nose is cartoon or human?
It's human-like.
Human. Okay, orang.
Okay, so kembang ke mancung?
It's in between.
Normal lah. Kacau.
Okay, next. She has a small face. It's slightly almost the same like a CD, but small. Slightly big.
Are you sure?
Yes.
CD yang lama.
We are only halfway through our one-day group stage here for the Acer Predator APAC Predator League 2025 Dota 2. My name is Perma Sneeze and I'm joined by Adam. And we are now into Group C. Group A, Group B already decided. We have our first 2 semi-finalists, 1, 2, 3, as well as the boys that we got to watch. I think
their name.
No. I think I'm quite surprised, to be honest, that Whoops really keeled over like that.
Yeah, it was not the showing I was expecting.
I think all along, we were hoping that Ivory were going to, or at least we kind of expected Ivory to do well.
Yeah, but Whoops looked like they had potential to
Whoops looked
bring
like
it
they
close,
were about
right?
to whoop their opponents, and then it just looked kind of sad, to
It
be
happens.
honest.
Best of 1.
Yeah.
Never know.
You think best of 3 would have changed things?
I don't know. We'll never know.
We'll never know.
You can choose to believe what you want to believe.
What do you believe, Adam?
I believe that we have a next group to cast.
That's true. That's true. Let's move on here. Let's truck along. I think TK Esports versus Helios team. MMR disparity is one thing, but familiarity is another, right? We loosely talked about this before we went on a little bit of a longer break. Just give everyone time to reset, wipe their tears after saying goodbye to 2 teams already. But yeah, I think TK Esports should be able to, you know, capitalize on the fact that they've played together quite a bit longer and are rather familiar with each other comparatively to Helios that we know for a fact are just kind of a group of friends who happen to be streamers. So they do play together sometimes, party queue, but that's different from a competitive setting for sure.
I think it is different, but also at a higher level, like habits exist, right? I think the to a T, a higher MMR player has better habits than a lower MMR player.
Sure.
Is that that's probably the best definition?
Just fundamentally
right? Yes,
speaking.
correct.
Right.
So I think there will, I think it'll be closer than if you had like random lower MMR players play against higher MMR
Sure.
players. You get what I mean?
So I mean,
they are a team after all.
Yeah. We talk about TK Esports, of course, MMR-wise, not really being at the same sort of level as some of these other players. But maybe as somebody who's at that kind of MMR yourself, you can talk us through what those differences are. When you're up towards sort of 8K, 9K, and then the disparity between that and like something like 11, 12K that some of these on Helios are. What are the sort of habits or what kind of things you'd be looking at? I'll just do while you think about that, I'll just do a quick run through the TK Esports lineup. We got iStar X, Aurora, Shizuma, Linny, as well as HXA.
I feel like the biggest difference is one is mentality. I think the common thing I see like among some of my a bit lower MMR friends or acquaintances, people I know, is people tend to focus on other people's mistakes. It's like, oh, I lost my lane because this guy did this wrongly.
Sure.
But I feel like that's out of your control, you know?
Yeah.
You want to improve, you should always focus on what's in your control. I'll let you go to the lineups first before I continue this story.
Yeah, sure. CJ, Azura, Rusman, Juju, and UK. 4 streamers. One guy who, rather Azura, who's basically been around that region and scene for quite a while now. And very aptly named team after the laptop that we're using, which is pretty cool.
They
but
even have the logo.
Yeah, they even have the logo. So this team is one that I'm expecting some cheese out of, although if they think they're just that much better, they might not even need to resort to the cheese.
I mean, CJ's a meeple player.
CJ's a meeple
Yeah,
player.
that's all I remember.
Yeah,
Okay, back to my rant about how mentality affects like the
how
difference,
scrubs thing.
Yeah, like I think at least my experience before is like everything is myself.
Yeah.
If I lose my lane, what can I do better?
Sure.
Even if the reason you lost your lane is someone else,
Yeah.
you should still see what you can do better, because
Sure.
ultimately you want to make the game as productive as possible.
Yeah.
So anything self-reflective is productive, right?
Yeah.
If I watch this game and I'm like, this guy beside me sucks, so I lost, then I will totally ignore anything I could have done better, which I think is a big mistake that a lot of people make. But
Yeah.
it's also hard to be real with yourself. I think that involves you being like very honest with yourself.
Yeah.
It's like how I listen to the VOD and I hate my voice. It's such a
Damn. Okay. Well, we're going to hold that thought for a little bit as you can sit in silence, so you don't need to listen to that anymore. But we have the Helios Neo. That is literally the namesake of the team, but also one of the Predator top products that we have. It's brand spanking new with the Intel Core i9 powering it. And there's something that we've talked about that might be able to help your voice situation. It has the Acer AI with noise suppression and purified voice.
So just suppress my noise.
Yeah.
Can't hear me.
No, the problem is if we turned on the noise suppression on this laptop, they would not hear any caster audio because it would just suppress us both, because all we talk is garbage.
That's just normal turning off the volume.
Yeah, it's a special feature, but yeah.
Acer AI advanced feature.
Yeah,
right?
advanced feature of like just silencing everybody. But of course, not just the Helios, but also the Triton. I like the description that you went with. They're kind of like brothers, right? They each have their own strong suits. But either way, it's still a
They're
good
both
set.
16, they're twins.
Yeah, they're both their twins. The twin little baby boys. But yeah, I think when it comes to a laptop, you want something that's thin and sleek and easy to bring around, but you don't really want to sacrifice on that performance. And that's exactly what this line of laptops gives you.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, enough about the laptops. A little bit about what we need from you in the audience, or what you can do for your players. Your favorite players here, they're all competing. We have an all-star MVP vote. You have to do it by the 10th of January, 6 PM. The Intel All-Star for both Dota and Valorant separately will get a price of 10k USD.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. All
That's
it
a lot of
takes
money.
is for you to get out your phone, scan the QR code, vote before the 10th of January.
Yeah.
GMT +8. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that time zone edition, Adam. What would they do without you? And I mean, if some of the people watching are fans of the streamer team that we talked about, instead of just donating out of your own wallet, why not just send your votes towards helping them get a big paycheck of 10k just for being the MVP? That's big. But speaking of wallets, you could get yourself, if you're in Malaysia, a nice little 200 ringgit TNGE wallet reward up to when you purchase a selected Acer gaming laptop. So the Helios, the Triton that we talked about already, of course, part of that list. You want to see the full list, you can scan the QR code. Don't worry though, there will be other chances for you throughout the broadcast to do so. But you know, if you've been thinking about a purchase already, this just sweetens the deal a whole lot more, right?
Yeah, it's time to use the promo code, aka buy in Malaysia. No,
True.
that's not a promo code, but
No,
you
no.
do actually have to make the purchase in Malaysia. It's only applicable now. I'm not sure when it ends, but only local purchases, as the event is based here at eTech Malaysia.
Yeah. And if you are in Malaysia or around the area, don't know what's stopping you from just taking the quick trip down. You know, this area, Southeast Asia especially, very easy to spring back and forth. We see TK Esports on our screen right now, a full view of the team. What appears to be some sort of management member standing behind
The
it.
psychologist.
That's a Damn, they got a psychologist?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean...
I think it's different, right, with a ghost team. Like, obviously I'm no expert on this, but I think
Sure.
there are different factors that...
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, also...
emotions as well. That
I think,
need
yeah, I
some
mean, it does apply
dealing
to
with.
sort of basically regardless as well, because I know a lot of the top teams also hire psychologists, so definitely have the infrastructure for them to, you know, get off the ground and get running. We'll see whether they can replicate that in the game. We have the draft already underway for you. TK Esports versus Helios. Now, this group has yet to begin. So there could be crazy upsets coming through. There could be something that we don't expect. For now, everything is pretty chill. The Pugna first pick, it's a strong position 5.
seconds.
So,
DK first pick.
Okay, yeah.
Right?
I think
no,
so.
it's Pugna first pick. Sorry, I'm wrong.
Yeah, because they have last pick on...
Oh no, it's a Spectre band. Dude, I thought it was empty. It is, it is DK first pick.
Oh.
I only saw 3 heroes.
No, I mean,
oh my god, I'm
look,
trolling.
DK first pick, and then the response is Pugna. What are we thinking?
I like it. I know the team's pretty comfortable with Pugna. Their +5 is like a spammer. +4 kind of plays it too.
Sure.
It's also not too bad a hero
Dire
against DK.
team
You have a lot of
bad.
early magic damage, and the crab is just nice right,
Radiant
against this
team
physical
bad.
damage dealer.
True. Helios. I think a lot of their fans watching, ready to either clown on them or maybe celebrate their win. You see that man in the middle, Mr. Rusman himself, the streamer.
The streamer.id.
10 seconds remaining.
Funny character there. I mean,
5
I don't think
seconds
he's
remaining.
really achieved much in terms of competitive, right? He mostly just has been
clips, I think.
Radiant
content
team
man.
pick.
Content man. I mean, I appreciate people who do content for Dota. I think it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard because Dota is a bit more slow paced, I think. Imagine you play carry in your first 15 minutes of your game, it's like you're hitting creeps, hitting triangle, like
It's an acquired taste.
you gotta be entertaining, man. Yeah, I guess so, I guess so.
Dire
You gotta do a
team
whole
pick.
stand-up comedy routine while you're hitting those farming patterns. Not everyone has that natural riz.
So more magic damage coming up for TK.
Yeah.
Dark Willow.
Some control as well.
Stable laner.
I like the Brambles and the Terrorize into the DK, just a fair bit of control.
10
That's
seconds
nice. I
remaining.
mean, it does have damage, I think. A lot of magic damage to pour into DK.
Good options before the
5
BKB comes out.
seconds remaining.
Of course, the BKB will come out eventually, but then that's the whole DK conundrum of what exactly you want to do once that happens. Do you need to kite back?
I wonder if, because Varus is the, UK is the +5, right? I know he plays like some Oracle. It's just nice to have against this like double magic, right? Purge is super cool too.
That's true. You don't have a lot of
banned
backline reach as it stands on DK
I
as
just
well.
don't know how good the hero is.
Dire team pick.
I feel like you're not allowed to pick the hero unless your name is literally Insania. And
Or
even
no
then they
tail.
lose on it. So okay, let's see here. Bat Rider, some nice catch.
So the fire team continues.
True. Please don't pick Emperor
10
Spirit,
seconds
brothers.
Fire.
remaining.
Phoenix.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
don't-
Radiant
Not that I
team pick.
recognize his face or anything, but is that
Alright, Bane.
Varish who's sitting in the coaching seat?
Yeah, it is actually. No wonder
Yeah.
they picked Bane. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'm like-
Is that a Varish hero? But he is their core, so Bane it is.
Yeah.
A nice pseudo save against the
Varish Bane, man.
10 seconds remaining.
Gyro Bane and what was the? It was Pugna. Pugna's the third hero.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
So Night Vision, a very single target so far for Helios.
Yeah.
Other than the DK cleave, but just stable lanes is
Radiant
looks like what they're
team
going
pick.
for.
Face the light.
There is that awkward situation of the Bane Fiend's grip, right? Because if you're not controlling the Pugna, he can kind of just life
Heal
drain
up.
and, you know, your
Yeah, there's
pickoff
also a
is-
Dawn heal now, so double heal coming out for a TK.
Mhm.
Also a Terrorize.
Also a
10
Shizuma special.
seconds remaining.
She is a big Dawn player.
Yeah.
Enjoys playing the
5 seconds remaining.
connecting heroes, put it that way. It's also not too bad a lane, this Dark Willow and Dawn against DK. Like, you do have a lot of magic damage to kind of cut through him in the early levels.
I feel like with Dawnbreaker, a lot of the game plan really rests on the first 5 minutes. If you can get those power spikes in lane and start snowballing that way, you can really, you know, hit a trajectory to scale.
Yeah,
compared
that's
to if you go even or if you're a bit behind, things get a bit complicated.
It's true. I think the hardest part of this hero is when do you buy shard?
It's hard to squeeze in there. It's,
yeah,
it's a
like,
bit of an
I
inconvenient
want
one.
my items, but I said I want this shard, but I also don't want to buy it.
Yeah.
So the life hack for this that I figured out is like, hope your team picks heroes that buy shard.
And then you just
Yeah,
be like,
"Ooh,
oh
hey guys,
no,
tormented
tormented me. Oh, sorry. Up against this Bane, it shouldn't be so bad as well, right? Just because you have quite a bit of consistent damage. I don't think the Bane alone can handle Dawnbreaker Dark Willow. Although the Nightmare is gonna be a nice bit of a combo breaker.
Yeah, it is, but at the same
Dire
time, like
team
if you initiate with Lasso, like
Templar
there's like
Assassin.
something, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a TA coming up for TK Esports.
What are we reckoning? Is TA mid, TA safe
I know
lane?
iStar X likes this hero a lot. It's gonna be dependent on how Helios
10
respond.
seconds remaining.
Aurora does kind of play the hero as well. Liking a bit of initiation
5
on
seconds
TK, I would say.
remaining.
Yeah, they don't really have anyone who can jump in and catch, right? You're basically just waiting for brambles right now.
Yeah.
And then maybe if the TA
TA
has a good enough
traps or
game,
something,
yeah.
yeah.
I don't really.
Always see Orchid on Dawn. Some like
Isn't-
cheap kind of spells.
Forgive me, but isn't Enfeeble kind of really, really nice into TA?
Yeah, if it was just nice against any right clicker or spellcaster. It's
Dire
not easy to play
team
Bane
back.
into a TA trap.
Yeah,
Darkseer, okay. Something new. Darkseer bad. You just wanna armor up, ball up. I guess you have this cleave into, what do you call it? DK splash. Vacuum into DK splash.
Yeah, a bit less single target and a bit
10
more AoE
seconds
control, right?
remaining.
Which is what they were missing a little bit. Also, pretty decent for the Bat Rider with the
5
surge and everything.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
it's really nice to. It's
Radiant
so easy. If you
team
go like
back.
Blink BKB and your search, like every last was just a free kill.
Yeah, and drag them so far back they don't even see their families anymore.
Alright, so mid for both sides, I will say.
Yeah,
Is it mid for both sides? I mean,
Uh,
TK still kind of has the
potential, yeah.
option to pick a carry if they really want to.
it just feels like they
10
need some catch
seconds
though.
remaining.
I don't really
Carries
believe.
can be catch too.
True.
Just
Yeah.
play some Ursa, some
5
Swen, like they're all
seconds
stuns, right?
remaining.
We're thinking about TA mid because the matchup into Darkseer is gonna be a bit rough. I think the Bat Rider Darkseer are gonna give this TA a rough time.
I agree. I
Also,
think it's playable. If TA has boots and you play Mel, like you're actually not strong.
yeah.
Like I know on paper, Darkseer and Thing they like break your shield, right?
Yeah.
But TA plays Mel now.
Yeah.
And you also have this like pos 5 Pugna that's constantly nuking you. If you
Right.
spam sticky, you actually feed Pugna infinite mana and you actually just lose.
Yeah, because he just keeps nether blasting and
Yeah,
that's,
and
that's
Pugna
just
ward
better.
reduces the damage. So I think their lane is actually stronger.
That's so surprising. But yeah, I mean, all these tiny little minute dynamics, it really goes to show how all these small
Radiant
changes can
team
affect
back.
Dota, even down to the laning stage.
Because judging by heroes, I feel like TA can Mel deny every creep.
Yeah.
Like there's no secure, right, for Helios. And Pugna can blast every range creep. So
Oh,
you
you're
will
right.
out-level.
True.
Once
true.
you're level 3, you just start melding the Darkseer and 2 melds, 1 blast, like how do you lane?
Yeah, I'm just
10
thinking like,
seconds remaining.
what,
They can definitely
minute,
cut waves though.
yeah, minute 3, minute 5, Bane rotation to the bot lane, you
5
shove the tower
seconds
in.
It's
remaining.
possible, for sure. I mean,
Okay.
TA definitely can die.
Yeah.
But I think the lane itself, if like nothing's happening, it's like, it's kind of whatever.
Dire
It's not like
team
TA's gonna
back.
get kicked out here.
True.
Pango Ember ban, so we might see something like a Storm come out for TK here. Helios will have the pick first though.
What do we got? We got Lenas. We don't have Invokers.
10 seconds
because
remaining.
I
it's
like
banned now.
Storm a lot. I don't know if it's banned. I can't really see behind the Acer logo.
5
Yeah.
seconds
They
remaining.
just don't have a lot of catch.
I don't think you ban Storm first phase.
That's true.
I just don't think that's real
That's
anymore.
true. But I mean,
Mana
I guess
battery
these
with
teams
Pugna as
that are
well.
like, especially in a little more of a, what do you call it, a lower MMR setting. Like I think a lot of
Yeah.
teams, their hero pools are a lot smaller, so it's easy to target.
True. Well, is Storm an Aurora specific hero? I always feel like
She has
Aurora's
played
more
quite a
of,
bit.
more of a Puck Invoker.
She has played quite a bit of Storm recently, at least.
Okay, okay.
It's also nice against their heroes. Queen looks okay too, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I feel
most
like with
cases-
Queen is like I just like the cheap stun from the Storm, you know.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Like low commitment initiate, right? And then
Yeah.
if anything happens, you
You
get
have
Pugna
Dawn
to
out
bail
on
you
top of you. I feel like Dawn out now is like
Dire
super
team
reactive,
pick.
you know.
Yeah.
Huskar Viper ban, so it's a mid DK most likely,
Radiant
and they're gonna
team
pick a
pick.
carry for Helios. No, they go Earth Spirit.
I was
okay.
actually gonna suggest Earth Spirit
This
for
is the-
TK.
This is the Earth Shaker game.
Ooh.
Just spank.
Yeah,
Darkseid-
just beat him in the
Darkseid
lane.
walls, you just go kaboom.
Long range Bane
I think
Fiend's Doom cancel as
Sanking
well.
looks okay too. Sanking, Storm,
Oh, I guess you don't have enough burst
10
damage to cut through the
seconds
Sanking, huh?
yeah.
There's the Storm.
You may now select
I
your
mean, it's just nice
heroes.
with Dawn and Pugna, right? Like, it makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like you have a deep knowledge of
Almost.
what kind of.
I mean, it's
strategies.
just like that kind of hero, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. Earth Spirit would have worked maybe. Queen of Pain, I think. I get what you mean, but it's just Queen of Pain doesn't really
There's
give
no
you
stun,
yeah.
You kind of can blink in slow and then Dawn out, you know.
Okay, which draft are we liking a bit more here?
I actually like
Because
TK's draft a little more.
you believe in the Templar Assassin this game?
I believe in the Dawn, Storm, Pugna, Willow. The TA not so much, but I think if TA does well in lane, like she definitely has damage to kill their heroes. I think this game, like DK is not gonna 1v5, you know. There's Decryptify, there's Shadow Realm, there's Solar Guardian.
10 seconds
He can't really
remaining.
stick onto their heroes, you know. Whereas on Helios, if their heroes do get stunned, like they can kind of die. If TK is slightly ahead, it's a lot of physical damage, right? Dawn and TA. You get Rosh early against for Storm. Meanwhile, if you look at Helios, like when can they take Rosh?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit disappointed with Helios. You know why? You're telling me we go BO1s, we go streamer team, and then they pick like the most generic, like
Where's
the
my
most
Pudge?
bro. The most interesting thing in this lineup is the Bane. Can you imagine saying that? That is
Never
ridiculous.
speak to Varus.
I mean, look, I-Star gave us more spice than the
That's true, I
streamer
like the
team.
TA.
Like the TA is a little bit, you know, off the rails a bit, but it's nice to see because I think that tells you that this is a player that's confident, and this is a player that just
They don't look very confident right now. Do they?
They look like they just woke up.
That's true.
The gamer hours have just begun. 4 p.m.
But
wake
that's
up
just
time.
life, right? I'm sure for people who work too, it's like 4 p.m. is like, God damn, I want to sleep. Is it not? Is it
I don't
really
know.
a gamer
I think,
thing?
I don't know. You talk to anyone with like a regular schedule, they might.
I feel like
differently
as
about it.
someone who has experienced the regular schedule life,
Okay.
if I'm in a Dota game at 4 p.m., I'm way more awake than if I'm at work at 4 p.m.
No, for sure. But I think in general, if I'm in a Dota game, I'm way more awake than if I was at work.
So when I play with Uni, like he would play like Smurf just to like fix his body clock.
Who is it?
Universe.
Universe?
Yeah,
Okay.
like he'll just like play Dota to stay awake. Like they all do it. It's so easy. It's like the
That's true.
life hack, right?
It's like a little bit of drug.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
if you
like
do it-
who cares if your game sucks? Like they Smurf and then they just play.
Yeah.
I mean they're trying obviously, but it like keeps you awake, you know. It
Yeah.
beats like lying on the couch watching TV. You're probably gonna fall asleep.
That's true. That's true. I mean, watching Pro Dota, playing Dota, it's just can keep you going. And we still have 3 matches ahead of us from this Group C. Need to decide who is gonna step forward to the next stage, get to the semifinals. We're gonna have a game for you very shortly. Pop right into that. It's TK Esports up against Helios. Mercy. What are you asking for mercy for? As if you don't stand a chance. Please.
Rusman Darkseer.
Is that
I
a
was taken
signi-
Rusman more of a units kind of guy.
Yeah?
I know he plays like Visage, Enigma, Beast.
The problem is that
seconds to battle.
I know Rusman as a personality. Have I actually
a
watched him play Dota? No, I don't know what he's good at.
That's fair.
You've heard it before, folks. You know what's the deal. We got the Intel Core i9, we got Purified Voice, we got Acer AI, Predator Sense, RGB keyboard, everything you could ask for in a laptop, thin and slick.
The battle begins.
If you needed a sign to upgrade your sort of on-the-go setup, you're watching this event. Come on, man. It's a
If you
Acer
lag at
event.
all,
Yeah, if
get
you
down here.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Meanwhile, production just lowers the frame rate.
Yeah, that's the sale. That's the sale. It's a brilliant strategy.
Did they get a D-Ward? Varus has one CS. What's it called?
Could it be the ward? I don't. Another ward? Nah.
Nah.
I mean, it seems like there's only one ward on the map for the side of TK, so probably a D ward in the mid lane.
Oh, that's true. It was D-Ward.
Mid lane matchup, Spirit Bros.
It's kind of chill lane.
It's
Just
chill.
farms. Probably gonna be slightly ahead of the Earth Spirit. Don't think you'll see much here. Oh, missing a CS.
I think the good Storm Spirits can actually force the Earth Spirit into uncomfortable positions though.
I think once you get bottle, it's like whatever.
Okay.
So I think Storm you free farm for sure. I think whether you get denied or not is like depend on the Earth Spirit. Like that, you know?
Yeah.
Like this. Called.
There's a little bit of early sloppiness from both sides, I think, missing some free ones and just kind of...
Okay, they're doing good.
Yeah, just beat the...
How did you get a bottle before too?
Yeah, just classic brotherhood stuff, right? You mock the shit out of each other.
Roll, kickback. So we'll take a lot of... I'll say a lot, but
I mean, it's traded. Aurora also isn't really doing the best in the HP department. And no surprises that the Darkseer is doing well in terms of CS. But I was kind of under the expectation that there'd be a lot more denies coming out.
Top lane, maybe in trouble. He's gonna drop the Bramble.
Oh dear.
Yeah, level 1, unfortunately.
Yeah, maybe just trading a bit too close to the sun there. Ends up getting clicked down.
Just a little level 2 spike. We'll get the Willow for free first blood for an already free farming Dragon Knight.
Are we worried about this Dawnbreaker Dark Willow at all? Because CS-wise, I'm looking
worrying
at
now.
I am 4-1. Not really sure what's going on. I don't even think Dawnbreaker base damage is that bad.
Yeah, I don't think the lane should be this way. I'm not sure what happened.
Well, it's still early doors here for both sides. Oh, nice start. Just being run down. This lane really not going the way that
Again, just
I'm sure they were hoping.
level 3 against level 2.
Yeah, Guzman able to just run them down there. Level 2 on the Ion Shell. Looks simple almost. And we got to keep in mind that this is a TA Pugna sort of lane pick into the Darkseer.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they... I mean, they picked Darkseer into it, but I feel like they should do okay down here.
Oh, sorry, I meant it's a TA pick into the Batrider. Because the Batrider came out super early, right? So you already
care about Bat very much, especially as a core.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll dodge the Brambles.
Very nicely done on the Bane.
Gonna
Some
use
fancy footwork.
damage here. And a Brain Sap.
I think that's the annoying part about playing Dawnbreaker, because now you're in this awkward situation where you want to hit your power spike, you got level 2 Celestial Hammer, you want to get 1 or 2 trade kills in lane, come out on top that way, but Bane is like the ultimate hero to just stand there and trade.
I think he just dies though, does he not? Like, look at it.
Does he not just press Nightmare?
He can.
Oh, nicely played from Lini, holding it out till the end. Chizuma is in trouble though. Auto attack! Auto attack! Got him. CJ.
There's a strong boy up here. Portrait's gonna be ferried out in probably a full 1. Yeah. Oh, Aurora dies to a Batrider rotation.
Nice rotation early on as well, completely unexpected. Rotating on the 4-minute rune. I mean, that's just the benefit of the Rusman lane going so well.
Yeah, it's all leaking now. Laning stage not looking too hot. Dawnbreaker 9 CS.
On the bright side, the Storm can always recovery farm in the jungle. And in fact, you could argue the same for the TA despite the rough early start.
We can't all jungle.
That's true.
Who's getting priority here?
Dawn will suffer, I guess. Uh-oh.
Wow. You'll see Bane head over to the mid lane. Looks like they want to kind of grief this Storm. UK trying to abuse the nighttime, but Lini is just kind of mirroring. Oh, nice. No melt.
Nice vacuum. But they don't have enough HP to stand up against the Ion Shells. Nice setup there from Helios team. Juju was patient with it too. You saw that? Like just waited the entire time.
Saw the melt being used. Nicely done. Oh, Storm being.
Uh-oh. Oh, the body blocks. That is nasty stuff. No way Aurora gets out of that one. They're really putting this sleepwalking talent to good use, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. They kick back as well. Probably will go down here. There's no TP. Magnetize is used though.
One more rock. It's a connection.
I think.
Ooh, okay. We'll take out.
I thought. Alright, runes coming up. What can TK do here? Maybe play for Dawn 6. Try to protect the Storm a little bit. Get some stacks out. While Bane, he's not done on the hate train, heading down to the bot lane.
Damn. This Bane really making a lot happen. That is the Varige effect right there. Vacuum back onto Ice Star. She's gonna get snuffed out by Rusman. Punch away, and the Darkseer is fine. Now they might get a return kill onto Juju, not if he just walks through the tree line. Now Shizuma in trouble. Rotation from Azura into the top lane. Level 6 already on CJ while the Dawnbreaker is suffering. Last few auto attacks. Can they find it over the cliff? Rolling through. They will find the connection of the kick onto the Dawnbreaker. Everything falling apart here for TK Esports early on.
What's gonna happen to the Wisdom Rune top lane?
Radiant's top tower is under
So I'm
attack.
gonna stick around. Rusman and UK are half health down here. It's like they still wanna kind of conquer this area.
They've done a really good job at empowering this Darkseer. It's the early kills. Great
Radiant's
pairing
top
as well
tower
with the Earth
has
Spirit,
fallen.
that last pick coming through from Helios. The draft really connecting.
Shadow Realm, but probably just gonna go down here.
Backing back, another dive under the tower. Rusman is dominating. Very, very simple Darkseer play here, and he can just do this. Cut the creep wave, min-max the net
Radiant's
worth.
bottom tower is under
No one
attack.
can really come down bot to deal with him. It feels like you just need Aurora maybe, but she's not having the best game herself.
Yeah, I mean it's a level 4 TA, right? Even if you go help her, it's not like it's a good lane to play in. I think they really just need to try to get levels right now, stack and play for Dawn out possibly.
Do you think it was a
Radiant's
sort
bottom
of
tower
draft
is under attack.
problem
No,
with
I
the...
don't think so.
Scanning.
Okay.
This feels more of an execution path. Yeah, will be set up upon again. There's a Pugna here.
Yeah, but I don't know whether Aurora has the HP to survive. Yeah, she just has to zip out. The Magnetizer's continuing to go. Wonder whether Azura is going to roll in.
Test keeps going.
Alright. The pain subsides for now. 1 to 11, a 5k gold lead already. I thought some of the games in Group A ended pretty quickly, but we might just see
DK
ones that
setting
are
up in bot lane.
quicker. All these plays connecting into each other. The early wraparound from the Bane to set up the vision. And now iStar X in some trouble. Now they do get a kill onto Azura in the mid lane, but iStar can't finish off Rusman, and CJ gets that done. 4 heroes on Helios converging in this bot lane.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is that a completed armlet already on CJ?
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much free farm, right? 3 kills and this tower. He's monster land.
Radiant are scanning.
Just missed the tower, but
Nicely done.
he's
Dire's
very
middle tower
farmed.
is under attack.
Would have missed that tower if he had a Predator laptop, that's all I'm saying.
That is true. Prayer sense to have told him.
He's missing that Predator sense.
Sentry just.
Is that what Predator sense does?
Oh.
There's no way.
It's just an AI, right? Like ChatGPT, but not chat.
I think Predator sense is something else. Acer AI is the one that we're talking about. Okay, nice grip. No interrupt though. Level 4s on the supports means that there's no terrorize. The Haste Rune Azura looking for more here. Rolling forward, keeping it going. HXA will go down.
Radiant's
UK
middle
with
tower
double
is
kill
under
on that
attack.
Bane. They're making this hero look not like dog shit, which is insane.
Bane?
Yeah.
It's not a bad hero.
It's kind of a not so great hero.
Situational. I mean, if you're playing against a lot of single target Bane's quite a useful hero. I think it's bad against like units, right? That's when like Bane has a hard time.
Yeah.
Or if you have like a bad early game, but he did well in lane, so things are working out.
Gold lead continuing to extend here. As TK scramble to find some sort of opening. A smoke move out. Juju's waiting on the high ground though. There's lasso available. They have to watch their step. But Aurora should have enough damage to finish off this Bat Rider. Has to commit deep for it. They end up losing her life for the cause. Shizuma comes in. Didn't actually use the Solar Guardian on the Storm.
Yeah, that's kind of awkward.
Yeah, because it's a bit too
she
close.
might
And
wanna
now
use it
I mean,
now,
now
though.
surely you pop the ult. It means somebody help Ice Star here. They've just left her high and dry.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, game's looking pretty tough right now. Not sure if they can even fight through the
Iron Shells.
Yeah, the Darkseer mech on top. It's getting a real early timing here with how the laning phase went in again.
Oh, you're not allowed to do what there, HXA. That's not allowed.
The double shell duo. Blade mail complete for Azura now.
Can you guys give me
Radiant's
farm
middle
5
tower is under
minutes?
attack.
Thoughts?
No thoughts.
Okay.
Ignored.
They just completely ignored. That's cruel.
What do you reply to that?
No.
Radiant's middle tower
No.
is under attack.
Do something.
I mean, also, I don't know what the partner farms in 5 minutes that changes.
That's true actually.
Like a glimmer? Like who
It's
who
asking for a friend.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Looking for
middle
some
tower
connection
is
right
Can you
now.
get Glimmer in 5 minutes? I don't think you can.
You can't, yeah.
Azura.
5 minute glimmer
He's
challenge.
Chilling down here. Ice in meld. Sure, they do
What?
definitely know he's here. Azura might take a lot of damage. Solar Guardian.
Will collapse on the Earth
Yes,
Spirit.
back.
They do manage to get that kill,
They
so...
can get Bramble onto Rusman.
Okay, they're looking for Juju now. Lasso still available on the Bat Rider, but Shizuma on the chase.
There's a TA trap.
Pop,
Pop.
pop,
Pop. Hit the trap.
Pop.
Deny.
pop. Okay, big crit.
Right, nicely done. Aura chasing uses all mana, but Rusman is healthy.
Let's turn around. Big hats on that pointy head.
This is the most fitting hero to wear the hats.
That's true.
Right.
That's true. I literally can't even think of anyone who would fit the
It's
role.
true. It's just the pointy head. Maybe Necroforce.
Yeah. And what else we got? Undying? Nah, not really.
Nah.
No, but he already has a pointy hat as a
Yeah,
cosmetic,
that's why it
so
just-
it's like
it just
it
fits on
stacks
top,
on.
right?
Yeah.
What else? DP has a pointy head cosmetic. Like the witch hat.
Oh yeah. The DP has like 2,000 cosmetics.
That's true.
I don't know why. They just
But
they're
she's
just
not
like
played.
yeah. Like the Dota artists are like another.
I mean, it's because you get to design like the ghosts as on top of the.
Yeah,
stuff,
but
right?
like the other stuff is not
Yeah.
that great.
Can you get a custom Darkseer shell? Custom
We have
Wukong.
that.
Do we? Darkseer
Yeah.
shell? What, the red one?
No, isn't Rusman using a custom Darkseer shell
Oh, this
right
is
now?
custom? I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
I'm so used to the Immortal.
Hold on, they're going on DK here. No Solar Guardian. I'm not sure if they can actually
Do what?
touch.
Who's going on who? Aurora just almost died. Aurora is dead. HXA couldn't get the kills out in time, and the rest of Helios are here to punish. Grip up onto Shizuma, keeping her controlled up. They will finish off the Pugna and take down this Dawnbreaker slowly but surely. Meanwhile, Azura was able to punch through that poor Dark Willow on the backline. This is one of the games of Dota of all time.
It is. Well, we still have a game.
We do.
Thinking of where they can. Where's the point of comeback?
Okay, just pretend you're the coach of TK. What would you do or say to them right? Like what? How do they pick themselves up from this situation? Is there coming back in this game?
I feel like this is one of those games where you just need to try to keep fighting every time you go Solar Guardian.
Okay.
Like when you lose this much this early in the game, there is no farming back.
Okay.
Because this is what happens. Literally every hero can kill you, you know? Or every poke needs a response.
So in this game, the
You wanna
hyper
be the one to go.
reactiveness
Yeah. Even
has
if you get
to-
a Bane kill,
Yeah.
it's value for money.
True.
Storm Shard, get Tomera 20 minutes.
Storm could be a good wearer of the hats. He's got a
Oh, that's true.
cat on.
I think Earth Spirit has like a
nice head for it.
farmer's hat too.
Oh yeah, you're right. The little noble sort of
Yeah,
wide.
yeah.
I wish I could pull those type of hats off.
Smoke action here, Storm.
Oh, nice zip away.
Oh, nice
Back out
shower
the safety.
Solar Guardian.
Oh, they Solar Guardian.
I don't know
They
if
want
you
to
wanna
fight.
this.
I mean, Linny is still alive. The heal isn't going to be enough. And now they're bumped to the low ground. So back to safety. Do they still want to try and contest though? A bit of a mixed reaction from TK. They're
Azura.
not sure how they want to contest.
You're in
Stacking the
trouble.
stuns a bit. Azura, like you mentioned, in trouble will go down.
Obviously.
But Shizuma, no, Azura doesn't even die. Manages to roll out and HXA nicks on the chopping block there.
Oh, the Ice Star is here too.
No, I-Star, you couldn't be there. That's not... No, girl. Okay.
Game's looking tough right now.
Game has looked tough. I don't know what to tell you, Adam. Game has looked tough. TK Esports. It is a bleak outlook for them here. 15k gold lead at the 15-minute mark. 1k per minute. We know what that means.
What does it mean?
Misery. And I'm not
Misery.
talking about
Are you
Rasmus
miserable?
Philipsen.
Philipson or Flipson?
It's one of the two. We're not professional. Like,
We're not call his full name. You gotta get it
his
right.
government name. Yeah.
Government name. Is that what you call it in Singapore?
I mean, that's a like My government name is
Wait, you actually call it government name?
Yeah, why not?
I've never heard that term in my life.
Damn.
You know what
Okay.
I have heard of?
I know.
The
I do
Predator Triton
know.
Neo 16. And I believe you guys have heard it too, as we keep talking about it because it's so damn good.
That's true. That's real.
But why is it so damn good, Mike?
Well, first and foremost, as you can see on your screen, Intel Core Ultra 9 processors. But I think what really sticks out to me, and I keep saying this, is how cool it is. I mean, we have the Helios in front of us.
That's true.
And
If you would spend money on cosmetics, why would you not buy the Predator Triton Neo 16?
That's what I'm saying. They do get UK here, very, very deep from the side of Helios. And actually, I mean, the thing is, you're at the stage of the game where shit looks tough, but if you can try and bait them in.
Well, they're in.
Any helpers? No helpers. Okay, now a Bat Rider lasso. HXA trying to TP out, vacuumed back into death.
Look at the wards from Helios as well.
Yeah, it's so
they
aggressive.
see everything.
Yeah, they see everything because they're playing on this side of the map, and the rest of the map is dark because nothing's happening there.
That's true. It'd be like that.
It do be like that. 806 on CJ. Sure, he's not playing a meepo, but it sure feels like he is smurfing on them right now. It's a little bit tough. Yeah, just a little bit tough. They see I-Star X with the high ground ward in the triangle, and she knows she's spotted as well. Hightails on out of there.
UK does not want to give up here. It's gonna evict her from the jungle.
That's tough. Can't even find the side ancients, man.
Radiant's top tower is under
Net worth-wise, looking rough. I do think that Aurora was looking actually pretty decent in the early game until those Bane rotations came
Bat
through.
came in and
Bat came in, Bane came in, like what came
Aurora.
Yeah. Just a 4-level difference between the brothers in the mid lane here. Might just extend a little bit.
She did.
Yeah. Just bullying her a little bit.
Radiant's
Let's get the courier, get the kill.
Meanwhile, top lane.
Get I-Star X here. You can't hide,
Yes.
there's a sentry right there.
Matt, where's the team at?
Are they just not... What the... Okay.
Nice try.
I mean, if you wanted to do that, don't you do it like...
This time,
Yeah, I don't know. Well, now this is despair. Pull you back in, the Terrorize not going to help. It just feels like the responses coming out from TK are maybe 1 to 2 seconds too late to actually have any impact. And then they bleed into the whole giving you more and more kills situation. It almost feels like a friendly donation.
A little bit of many disconnects.
It's like save your buddy syndrome, but like it's not even unified, you know what I mean? Like, if you save your buddy and you're all going in at the same time,
Well,
then...
speaking of unified, here the 3 men go onto Azura.
Okay, that's not too bad. Kurskron gonna proc. And the brambles around him, HXA. The daring partner stepping up to the front lines. I mean, it's gonna take Helios a while to really close this one out. But it's looking like there's not much that TK can bring up to actually contest them.
Grip in lane, I start in trouble, vacuum on 2.
There's the heal coming out, but way too much damage. Meld and Refraction torn through like butter. And Linny will just have to fly off to the side. CJ spots her though. They
Might
pull
go
in the
down
Dragon
here,
Knight.
magic
Okay,
damage.
CJ, is there a chance here? He still can toggle the armlet and oh no. Baited in, killed off, and godlike now with a double kill. Still remains unkilled this game on the DK.
Is the equivalent of 2.5 cores net worth from Team TK.
Yeah.
And it's farmed.
Actually, if you do a bit of generous rounding up, it's literally all of the cores.
Generous for who?
Generous for the DK. I'm
mathsing right
seven,
now.
I'm
It's
mathing
not
right.
even
7k,
close.
7k,
It's like
14.
20k versus 16k.
I'm generously rounding up, Adam.
That's a bit too generous, though.
But what we need now is a bit of generosity, okay? TK, they could use a little bit of a helping hand.
It's true. Let me farm for 5 minutes.
Yeah, please.
A little bit of a battle here, Azura.
TKB though, that's gonna make him
four-man
immune
vacuum.
and beautiful, beautiful team fighting
Heal onto
here.
I-Stars, not dead.
And she's not dead
Take
for
Rusman,
now. She can't even connect onto Rusman. She's just being danced
Oh,
around
get
on.
Juju.
Now, oh, get
Nice.
Juju.
Alright, get
Get
Rusman
Rusman. Turn rate, no! Knockout.
They got Juju though.
That was. Yeah, they got
Radiant's
Juju.
middle tower is under attack.
But that punch was brutal. I felt that one in my
It
gut.
was, me too. I like,
Oh.
Tough game for the
She's
girls.
still trying to bargain in all chat. Please. Well, where would you like to farm?
Radiant's
What?
middle barracks are under attack.
I don't think she understands this.
10 minutes, alright, it's gone up now.
Okay,
From
well,
5 to
surely
10.
you can farm a glimmer in 10 minutes. She just bargained 5 extra minutes.
Okay, but where do you farm? How does this work?
It's like a guided, you know when prisoners,
Escorted?
prisoners go out and then you need a parole officer to like. It's like if you farm anything outside of your allocated zone, you just get
She
shot
just said
immediately.
yes, but they are fighting here.
They are liars.
So
Linny will go down. HXA, just give her the farm, man. Stop killing her. They'll let her TP out, but Shizuma won't be quite as lucky. Nope. Why like that? You okay? Well, first and foremost, I can tell you exactly why like that. They're trying to make it to the semi-finals.
To be fair, they kill everyone except for So, technically...
They just ignored her, actually. They just...
She wasn't there, I think.
Yeah. No, she was there. She was in front. They just walked away. Like, they literally had nightmare for her and they're just like, yeah, let her TP out. It's fine. So the bargaining in all chat does kind of
stop
work.
farming. If you have to TP out.
Okay, okay. There's a creep wave right there, HXA. If you want to go scoop some of that up. She's a bit too scared. I don't blame her.
You ask to farm, you need to go somewhere to farm.
31k net worth. Kill Rusman.
Playboy. I didn't even kill Rusman. I don't know. I feel like this DK he's just there. It's like there's no killing anyone.
Yeah, go Rusman 1v5. The partner is gone. No farm for her. Now
Quite a
Azura.
lot of damage from Meld, honestly.
Yeah.
That's so too.
Okay. The vacuum is a bit too brutal. Yeah, this is. Yeah.
Oh, DK.
Well, DK. Oh!
The 6th member of TK Esports, the fountain.
There goes your perfect
all
game.
they
You
needed.
idiot. Okay, okay. We're so back. We're so back. Aurora.
Oh my god.
Oh, they got
down two.
Rusman.
Gotta
Wait,
get
are they
three.
gonna find 3? Please. No.
No, where's team? Stop
Wait,
buyback.
I'm like holding my breath.
Dude, where's the zip? I'm
Yeah,
waiting for
I
zip.
thought
Where's
she was
the
gonna go in
zip?
and then get. Okay.
There comes.
Okay.
Nice try.
She took a bit to decide that. I think that was the kicker. If she
Yeah,
just went for it, she might have actually gotten the kill.
True, it's true.
Bit of hesitation.
They're kind of back. Small back. Little back.
I don't know about this.
Baby back.
29k gold lead?
Backity back. It's only 29k in 24 minutes.
Yeah, it's only 29.
So if you're down this far, every kill like gives you like 3,000 gold, so it's okay.
And they did kill CJ.
You just need to kill them again. Yeah, just kill CJ again. Off brain, stop hit creeps. Every hero kill is worth like 300 creeps.
Yeah.
Just kill heroes.
300 creeps.
5v1. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Coming to feed.
Yeah, I heard that if you get a hero kill in this game, you actually get a 200 ringgit TNG e-wallet reward. For each.
I wish.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Star not going to win this carry duel.
So much.
Less of a duel, more of a bullying session. The punch as well onto Shizuma. And this was a bit of a painful death. But TK, you know, I think... I'm not gonna lie to you, Adam. I know that your perspective was it lied more in the execution. I kind of feel like this draft wasn't easy to play either.
Maybe.
I don't think that...
I mean, the lanes were what like made it hard, right?
Yeah.
I feel like we didn't really get to see the game because the lanes kind of exploded.
Yeah.
Like top lane was poor for I don't know what happened, and then it kind of leaked onto the mid lane.
Yeah.
Bot lane as well.
Yeah, everything just kind of started flowing into each other, and you
Yeah,
could see the very
it's
big...
like by the time you want to talk about like the
Anything.
actual gameplay,
Yeah.
it's kind of too late.
There was not a lot of gameplay there for sure. GG. Rusman is a bit of a stylo there, puts the 9-9.
9-9.
Well, yeah, look, the way that... Dude, why do Helios look like they just lost? It looks like TK won. I mean, they're smiling. I mean, I do hope... This is one of those games where you just kind of hope they had something to take away from it a little bit, right?
some laning phase mechanics to learn from, you know.
Yeah. It was a bit tough because I think you hit the nail on the head there, Adam. We barely got to see the actual dynamics of the game because, you know, everything exploded so quickly that it was like, okay, whatever.
Control before, like, when you actually want to make a team move, it felt like, oh, we're like 7k behind.
Yeah.
Can we do it now? And then there was like a lot of awkward like Solar Guardians coming in. We have miscomm, like how do we take the fight?
Yeah.
And honestly, Helios was just a bit faster when it came to everything. It felt like.
I think the main thing for me is that when I talk to you about it, and you're telling me, oh, this is how this lane matchup is going to go. It was clear, right? Like, I kind of get the idea, but when I watched them play, it didn't really resonate the same way. Like, I don't know whether their idea was the same as yours.
Yeah, it's like this top lane, like, how do you die to Bane DK, you know? In my head, it's like...
yes, they can trade well.
Right? Yeah.
There had to be a few mistakes here, and I think TK, they just made one too many. And yeah, this honestly just looks like a Rusman highlight reel. This bot lane was really tough for them. The Dark Seer into the TA, it kind of goes to show why you really only pick TA perhaps on the 18th, or if not,
there's no TA player that will tell you Dark Seer is a good matchup. There's actually no player.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe it.
Yeah.
Not in lane at least. Unless you're with like some clockwork maybe.
Yeah,
I can see it.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? That's why you need to leave the TA specifically for a later pick in the draft where you can protect it, but it didn't feel like that was the case.
Maybe it was like a flex pick for them.
Well, as, whatever flex that was, it didn't really look very muscular. It was a bit tough. Looked a bit lean.
Little dad bodish.
Yeah. Which, hey, you know, works for some people, but in this particular endeavor of trying to make it, unfortunately, we find ourselves in a similar position in this group. Of course, I think that's always going to be the case where the fate is no longer in their hands. You lose one game, suddenly you really, really have to hope, I think.
Yeah, focus on the next, right?
Yeah.
What can you do?
I mean, literally, because the next game is going to be Helios versus Too Light, right? And if Helios win, you're done.
That is true.
Even if Too Light win, you would have to defeat Too Light.
I mean, that's like the goal, right? I mean, it depends what you're coming here with the mentality of. I think for them, it's like scrims, right?
That's fair.
It's like experience to play against good teams, LAN experience. I think that's something that's good in its own way as well.
Fair.
It's not for everyone, but obviously if you're a team that is like a bit more capable or similar skill level, I think your mentality is different. It's like, oh, how do we get the next game? But it's just a bit more practice-ish, judging by this game. They could use some more practice for sure.
Yeah, especially with the basic sort of laning stage stuff. I think it sounds cool the way that we're saying it. We're saying, oh, you know, the fundamentals, the basics, making it sound like, oh, you know, they don't know what they're doing. The problem is that it just exponentially requires so much more the higher up you go. At the top level, it's all these very intricate mechanics about setting up the lane so that you snipe this last few creeps with a certain spell, and then that's your level 2 timing, and then you immediately make the... It's so many small, minute details.
Yeah, it's all the habits, right? The good habits that you build from playing a lot more. And I think as you get to a higher MMR, there's more people around you to scold you for doing stupid things.
Yeah. It's tough as well, because if you're always playing with people around the same sort of skill level, you don't get much feedback.
Yeah, it's true.
In terms of, okay, what is it that you're doing wrong?
Yeah, right. I feel like when I play with like friends or like lower MMR, it feels like people just blame you, but like no one is like productive, you know?
Yeah.
Or you meet like some scam in the pub, he's like, hey, go pull creep, you know? Or like he gets angry if you like don't do something that you should be doing.
Yeah.
And you can take away from his frustration, like there is a point for you to learn from, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, because he's not saying like you suck. He's saying like, why are you not doing this specific thing right now? And I'm sure that if you asked him, he could completely explain it why.
Productive, right?
Exactly. And I think, okay, so TK Esports, they're not out of this just yet, right? It looked very, very tough for them. 10-49, that is a painful scoreline, but they still have another match coming up. Now, what is the takeaway then for this game for TK? What are the, you know, we talk a bit about the lane and how it went wrong. What exactly should they have done based on the small amount that we saw?
I think the two side lanes obviously can improve considering they lost quite significantly, but I think allowing the supports to go to mid was quite was probably the biggest takeaway from me, because I feel like that's not a skill thing, right?
Yeah, that's
it's
like a
communication thing. It's like, you know, hey, the Bane back right can go middle, throw timing, you know.
Sure.
So I think the mid lane is the one that is like a bit more
easily fixable.
Easily
within this time,
fixable,
right.
yes.
Because that's something you can immediately change.
You
Like
don't
right
need
now,
practice. It's like, hey guys, like, you know, or I told you it's going mid, like something like that. You know, what happened there? I'm not too sure. But I feel like the Storm was doing okay in lane.
Yeah.
Until the supports came over, and then like, what do you do to like adapt to that situation? You know?
Yeah. Honestly, Aurora, I think at certain points, her along with Shizuma were kind of finding some opportunities where there otherwise would be none. The rest of the heroes didn't really have that same skill set as well. It's just, you know, you got a partner, you got a TA. These aren't heroes who are going to be able to start things on their own. So yeah, let's see how that has affected the standings. I think the first match of Group D has concluded as well. Myth Avenue Gaming coming out on top. I think there's a lot.
Previous Acer champions,
yeah. These guys are good. These guys
I think they're like my favorites for this tournament.
Really? Not Ivory?
No.
Damn.
1, 2, 3 or energy.
Respect.
I mean, that's my opinion so far.
Okay.
Obviously, things change a lot when teams play against each other.
True.
I think on stage it matters, like when teams experience and how their groups like kind of sort the meta like matters as well, how you adapt. But
That's fair.
I like MAG.
I mean, Helios, I feel like this game, they didn't really have to do anything super crazy, right? Like they stuck with some pretty solid picks.
Yeah, this was very basic, right?
Yeah,
so
this
you
was
don't really get to show much.
I guess that's beneficial for them because Too Light are still very much in the dark a little bit about what they might expect. Because that Darkseer felt like a catered answer to that TA.
Yeah, right? Yeah, so you don't really show like, oh, this is not my... It's not really a comfort pick. It's more like, oh, we respond to this with this.
And everything else was like pretty clear cut. I mean, the Bane is a bit more of a specialty.
It's like, oh, the coach. Oh, that's the coach Varys. Oh, Bane makes sense now.
And it happened at the same time. We both realized Varish was on screen as they picked the Bane, and we're like, hang on.
When they picked Bane, I was like, I went to look at their roster. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's UK. Because I'm going to talk about the Oracle, and Varys is the Oracle player too.
Yeah.
Then I was like,
and the Gyro player.
Yeah. Then I was like, they picked Bane. What the hell? They're like, oh, it's Varys.
Oh, wait, that's him right there. That's the Bane picker. What the heck? Okay, maybe we'll see something like that again. But of course, Too Light, a very interesting team in their own right. They are coming from the Acer office in China. And yeah, I mean, overall, a couple of Malaysians in that mix as well. So a fair bit of a local sort of twist to the situation. But yeah, I think I'm pretty excited to see how they stack up into this streamer team. We'll find out after a short break, guys. So don't go anywhere. Group C continues in a bit.
gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Zero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958. Cabin crew, proceed to the landing.
Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. Hey, you need to speak English now. Hey, bro, we're late, bro. Hey, it's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard
Someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah!
Oh.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with SirCloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one, because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on
The only upside to how that game ended is at least TK Esports are going to have themselves a bit of a break to regroup, because we're still in Group C. We're still underway with the one-day group stage that we have here over here at APAC Predator League 2025. My name is Sneeze. I'm joined by Adam, and that was a difficult one. We've all been there. We've all been smacked down. In the wonderful game, there's Dota 2, and that's just one of the tough pills to swallow. And, you know, at the end of that game, we talked a bit about what are the takeaways that maybe TK can have. But they can rest on that. That's a matter for their team to try and figure out. We'll revisit them later on when they go up against 2Light. But for now, we're going to get an introduction to 2Light up in their match against Helios.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I feel like I've seen most of their players before, but I also have not seen them play before.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know where the skill levels are. I don't know how they play. Like, what's their
Yeah.
approach to Dota. I mean, even in the China region, like, I've not seen their games.
I think the best way to explain this, like to summarize 2Light in a nutshell, is you have seen their names on Liquipedia pages.
Yeah.
Like, you have seen them on the Open Qualifier Liquipedia pages. They all their names are red. You know, they don't have any notable achievements or notable times on any major team or even tier 2 team to speak of.
I've seen their carry play. Bobo from Ever.
Okay.
That's the only guy.
Yeah, but even then, it's like, okay, what does he, like, what did that team do?
That's true. That's me.
Oh, that's my bad.
Not really.
You know what? You know what this team is gonna do?
Reality.
They're gonna put up a damn good fight for us, right? Because I think
I expect them to. I expect the game to be pretty even.
I hope so. I hope the game's pretty
paper,
even.
Yeah, at least on paper.
Because if not, we're gonna see like, okay, maybe there's a chance that Helios is just heads and shoulders above their current group, and then at least that 2Light and TK Esports match at the end might be a bit more even. So either we're gonna get an even one now or even one later. So at least it's one of one.
That's
one
true.
of two.
Oh my god, I want tiebreakers.
Yeah.
We get
It could be
tiebreakers? No,
crazy.
actually
No. I mean, okay, so just to paint you guys a little bit of a picture, we'll go to the standings later so you can see what's going on. But for Group A and Group B, there were no tiebreakers. It was very clear who was moving on. It's 1, 2, 3 as well as Ivory. So those are our first semi-finalists locked. We're still trying to figure out. Over on the B stream, I believe Mid Avenue were able to defeat Caterpillar.
Yeah, 1-0.
Yeah. So it's just a matter of them now up against Rogue Squad to see how that goes. But we will be still getting the pleasure of watching this quote-unquote streamer team that only just joined this for fun. Now, they did say in their team bio that if they manage to do well here in this tournament, then they might actually give this a,
Oh my god,
a
yeah,
proper shot.
Dude, the way he worded it was so funny.
Yeah, what did he
If
say?
we win this tournament, we will stay together.
Yeah.
That's literally what he says. So it's like, it's like some sad story, but I'm sure he didn't mean it that way. So
Yeah.
like,
He
if we lose,
accidentally
we
wrote a
disband.
tragedy, right?
Yeah. If we lose, we disband. That's literally their team bio.
Yeah. I like UK. UK seems like a cool guy.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
The
Looks like
Juju
he's not-
looks like an anime character.
UK?
Like a good vibe anime character from a fisherman's village.
Yeah, a little bit. And then on the flip side, you got 2Light, of course, 0-2, I think more commonly known locally as Candy Loon, that you might be a bit more familiar with.
Yeah,
So,
used to play in MAG.
true. I bet when MAG was still sort of up and coming and didn't really have some of the success that they have now.
You play on like Aero Gaming and stuff from ages ago.
I mean, the rest of these names, you said you know Bobo, but I feel like the rest of these...
How.
I mean, this I know, yeah, exactly. This is not the same How, unfortunately.
That's
but yeah.
another thing is like, something about Chinese scenes, like a lot of them change names often.
Yeah.
And it's hard to keep up for us because it's kind of like, it's on their Weibo, you know, which is, I don't follow. If it's on Twitter, sure, like I'll probably know.
Yeah.
So again, learning experience, we will slowly find out, but expecting a pretty close series between these two teams, just based on names.
Yeah, again, I do hope so. We have not gotten the chance to see Too Light, and I think the difficult part about Too Light is because of where they're playing from and the tournaments that they've been participating in so far. It's been a bit hard to get a read on what they've been up to. Draft-wise, you know, even the players have been switching hands a little bit here and there. I believe...
That's never a good sign. Actually,
think so?
That's never a good sign.
Yeah. But to be fair, a lot of the rosters coming into today also had some roster changes as well, right?
Did any of those teams win? No.
1, 2, 3?
I didn't get to watch their games, that doesn't count.
Okay. If it's not on this stream, it's not real. You heard it here first, folks. Adam's decree. But yeah, we're going to be looking at these two teams. Hopefully bring us a bit more of a competitive series. But yeah, before we get into the mix, of course, we have to talk about, as we always do, the new line of Predator laptops. Because that's kind of the new boy on the block, right? We got the Helios Neo 16. You got everything you could want in there. It's powered by the iCore i9.
If you're a true Helios team fan, if you love Rusman from the bottom of your heart, they literally have the same logo. Support Helios team.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Get the Predator Helios Neo 16.
And you don't even have an excuse, right? Because it's not even like if you know they were shilling some random product that was not great.
That's true.
That makes sense. But like you don't even have an excuse. Like this fulfills.
You literally chose this,
this fulfills everything you could ask for in terms of like a laptop that you want to bring around that can still maintain high performance, still stays cool as well. It's just, you know, you can actually try it yourself if you come down to my tech.
It's true. You have the weekend, right? Saturday.
Yeah,
but if you hate Rusman,
that's what I was saying. You don't
anti-team Helios.
Yeah, the anti-team Helios. So if you like Rusman, you get the Helios. You don't like Rusman, you get the Triton.
Triton Neo just to rub it. It's like Team Helios like, no.
Nah, screw you.
And then you get Rusman to sign it.
Ooh, yeah.
On Saturday.
Get Rusman
and the teams
sign.
have a walk-in. Regardless of whether the teams make it or not to the main event, they will be here for a walk-in on Saturday.
Yeah, so you can still meet your favorite players even if they don't make it, which unfortunately seems to be the fate of TK Esports. I'm not sure whether they're going to... And I mean Execration as well, right? I think a lot of people probably had high hopes for expectations for them.
I wonder if teams will go back earlier. I'm not sure if they're allowed to. Who knows? Who knows what will happen, but as of right now, the plan is to have every team walk in on Saturday. So don't miss it. Be there or be square.
Yeah. Or be just like not a Acer Predator product haver, which is kind of cringe.
Square.
Yeah. Is a square cringe? I don't think so. Like, it's, I don't know. What was that? Where
What's
did they
a cringe shape?
What's a cringe
Oval,
shape?
probably.
Yeah, oval
sounds very
like, what the
cringe.
hell is it? Be there or be oval? It just doesn't roll off the tongue.
What
as
else
well.
is cringe?
What?
Not voting for your
That's
favorite
what I'm
player.
saying. If you love Rusman, you gotta vote for Rusman. You might just get 10,000. Do you love Rusman? Do you actually?
I have not voted, but I love Rusman.
Are you gonna vote for
I'll
Rusman?
him. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
10k USD.
10k USD for one
I'll
of
talk
the
to him
donated
later.
players.
Maybe I'll get it back.
You say sign this Triton and then we'll talk and get my vote. Do a little bit of bribery. But of course, the group stage is almost coming to a close. We're on our 5th game. We only have 6 games on this stream. Of course, there's another stream going on and whatever, but you know, you want to stay here. And you want to make sure that you throw in your vote before 10, which is before the grand final. So
vote today, guys. After the
literally
games,
after the games are done.
No games tomorrow, I believe. So
there's no games tomorrow. There's Valorant tomorrow.
It's separate, okay? So
It's
All-Star,
separate,
we have
exactly.
Dota All-Star and we have Valorant All-Star.
Yeah.
So if you want to do it, if you want to watch both, if you're that kind of person, just like me, I love Valorant too, vote on the 10th, before the 10th, 6 p.m.
Yeah, vote for both.
MVP
You can vote. Yeah, you
for
can
your
vote.
favorite Valorant player, your favorite Dota player. Both individually have a chance to win 10k USD. It's a lot of money for SEA players, please.
Yeah.
As an SEA player myself, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money for all of us. Vote, every vote counts.
Yeah, that's literally like what? 1/6, slightly.
What's this maths?
Yeah, 1/6 of the grand prize. Like if you win, you get 65k USD.
Grand prize 100k.
The overall prize pool is 100k.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but this thing is separate entirely.
Alright.
There's a lot of 10k.
I mean, 10k is like whatever percent of prize pool. If the prize pool is 1 million, give me 10k, I'll take a 10k. Anyway.
How many Tritons could you buy with? Actually, no. But here's something.
Not
You could-
enough.
Not enough, but you could probably get a little bit more if you make use of our deal.
Oh my
So, look, you can really stretch that 10k USD. If you're purchasing select Acer laptops from Malaysia, you can scan the QR code to find out more. You can get up to 200 ringgit cash rewards to your TNG e-wallet. Of course, this only applies to selected products, like two of the ones that we just mentioned. And it only applies if you're making the purchase from Malaysia because, newsflash, TNG doesn't exist outside of Malaysia.
That's true. I don't know if I can claim it for you, but if I can, you know, I'll take it, guys. Don't worry.
Good guy, Adam, just taking the
put it
money
to
for
waste.
you.
Exactly.
That's, yeah.
I'll give you half.
Damn.
You got
That's
Wise,
great.
hit me up.
Damn.
Alright, anyway, you guys like the laptops? I mean, this is what it looks like. It's actually so aesthetic.
I wish I
nice
could
feel
like
to it.
flip it around, but I don't want to mess anything up. You know what I mean? Like,
We'll do it after our last game, maybe. Just mess up the
just
everything before we go.
Get in trouble. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful setup. I think it only looks a little bit blocky, like that sort of ending part. It's just because that's, I believe, where the cooling is at. I mean, my charger's plugged in there, but overall, we've been using this basically the whole day. If you're here at the start of the stream, you'll know we've been typing on these. We've been sort of having everything that we need on here, and it's been a very comfortable experience. And I think that's what's the most important when it comes to a laptop, right? You don't want to be like, you know, getting like electric
It's just
shock.
easy to carry around, right? I think that's like the main thing, and that's also the AI, which is kind of new for any laptop, I guess.
Yeah,
helps you.
It's like the next big thing,
navigate.
right? All these, yeah. But of course, that's not the only thing that we have on our desk. We actually did not really explore this so much. But look at this sick logo. Oh, we're all gonna get this. You know, if you come on to my tag on 11/12, like this is.
Alright, so this is what you wave for the concert. We have special guests. You know, your favorite team. I guess you can choose the color of your team or whatever. It's
I'm
probably
waving
not
to
that
the.
clear on camera, but
Yeah.
It's alright.
I'm trying to get the best result on.
It's kinda
Okay.
cool.
Also, you guys might have seen this already in some of the, I think,
start of every stream.
like the little graphics playing. But there's actually two mascots. It's pretty serious. Nero and Yuffie. I don't know whether you can see. I need to do like a little bit of a Shopee.
You need to put it behind the in front of the
Oh,
laptop so the
you're right.
background, like turns pink. Oh my god!
Come
look at that
on. Okay.
background aesthetic.
It's kind of dope. Like, we're gonna switch away from this madness. Then done with us talking about
Alright,
these.
back to Dota.
Back to the Dota. Enough shenanigans. There's Helios team. There's Varish. That filthy
The legend
pain
himself,
picker.
all the way from Acer Indonesia's office.
Yeah.
Are they only represented from there? I think so, right? The look,
I
the
think so.
visual- Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah, because the others are just individuals.
Yeah, and then
right.
we have Light, which are definitely the only representatives from the Acer China side.
Yeah. I have yet to see them play.
That's a cool mousepad.
What, the white one?
Yeah.
I can't even tell what it
I would
is.
totally. I think he really likes white.
He's got that thing
It's the
on.
jacket
Like, it's-
too. Everyone else is just in the Predator.
Hey, so this
jersey.
is literally a chance to make a special edition all white Predator Helios Neo 16.
Ooh, that's kind of lit.
That could be cool.
It is cool.
Would you use an all white
Yeah,
laptop?
I would.
Really?
I would buy it and then regret it when it gets dirty, but I
Yeah,
would probably have bought
classic.
it already.
Too Light doing their research here,
seconds
banning the
remaining.
Alchemist, the DK, as well as the Meepo, saying a big
seconds
no
remaining.
siree to CJ.
So he sub. Rosman plays carry. Nah, CJ plays normal heroes too. It's just annoying to have to deal with this
Dire
stuff.
team banned.
Especially with the draft sequence, so Doom removed as well. A Rosman hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, for Helios, time to find out if they're as lost as us when it comes
5
to two-light
seconds
team, or
remaining.
they actually know what's going on.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, look, It sounds a bit
Dire
silly,
team
but we
pick.
did try our best to dig up as much as we can on these players. And
Radiant
the only
team
recent
pick.
sort of games that they've played have not
Wow, first pick
revealed
Morphling.
a lot. Helios first pick Morphling. That is a sign of
Dire
confidence.
team
We didn't
back.
see it work out for Century Symphony Esports though.
But I picked Morph as a response to Gyro. I think that's more understandable. This is like a 8-pick Morphling, you know? Lich in response, nothing too special. Lich just the flavor of the
seconds
month, as we like
remaining.
to call it.
5
So the
seconds
2Light
remaining.
logo is TL, right? But I keep seeing TV on the logo. I can't
No,
stop.
I see what you mean. I see what it is.
It's
a bit
kind of the
confusing.
design,
Team
right?
back.
Yeah. I like the logo. I like the
Yeah,
logo.
it's cool.
It's a bit of a. I don't know what the theme is that they're going for here, and
It's
I
too
don't know what
light.
it means. Like,
Too light?
yeah,
They're just towards the light.
doesn't
You
that
know
mean
what?
you're going to die, Adam?
10
Okay, then
seconds
they're
remaining.
going
To light things
to,
up.
They're like, to light things up.
Okay.
There you
5
go.
There we
seconds
go.
Boom,
remaining.
explosion, entertainment.
Yeah. Hi.
Radiant team ban.
Ban out the Doom. Okay, so Too Light do know what they're dealing with here a little bit. But banning the Doom, wouldn't you want that against the Morphling?
They banned the Doom first. It was part
Ah,
of the
okay.
first 4
Okay.
bans.
Sorry.
So, which is also probably why Helios took the Morphling.
How
ban.
silly of me.
10 seconds remaining.
A lot of focus towards what seemed like off-lane
5
heroes.
seconds
Timbersaw,
remaining.
Beastmaster, as well as the Pango that we saw Rupido play just
I
now.
think it's because Rosman has a very different pool from the generic offlane pool. Like he plays a lot of Visage, Enigma.
Yeah, the summons
and
heroes.
Candido is more of a standard offlane. I say Candido is 0-2 now, I think.
Yeah,
So he's
0-2.
yeah,
That's what he's
0-2,
going by.
So plays like his Timber, Beast,
Radiant
Doom
team
as
dire
well.
team pick.
Shaker, carries from Doom.
Oh.
It's not a hero I've seen in a very long time.
Yeah, I thought it was like all the craze. People were playing it in mid, people were playing it in safe lane, off lane.
What the hell
What-
is this curveball second pick?
What
Third
are
in the
they?
draft. I mean, it's nice against
10
Morph because
seconds
of
remaining.
webs, I guess. Maybe it's just a comfort pick, but I guess bro
5
against Morph, you just
seconds
don't learn
remaining.
the insatiable hunger.
Yeah.
I think that's the most common build. So it's definitely not a carry, right? If you're not getting the first spell, definitely just an offlaner.
I mean, what else does this hero really bring for you other than like wave shove and early pressure?
Yeah, it's just map control, I guess, in a way.
It makes sense for the offlane, right? That's what I'm
Yeah, but
thinking.
you have a pick now, right? You can pick something that just deals with it.
Is this a Candy Loon hero?
I guess so. It has to be, right?
Yeah, right? Like, I can't imagine it's like the second pick your mid, like into blind, like just first pick morph.
Yeah, so no Pango, no Earthshaker, no Beast. What's the response here?
What do you need
Just
when you
something to
pick a
secure the
morph lane?
morph lane. Just
Yeah,
some
like
melee hero, some Clockwork, some Tuskar.
okay. What about from your other calls or maybe your supporting cast?
Stunts, heroes that can fight without you, I think. Morph's a big connector and he likes to give pressure.
Dire
on his own.
team pick.
Don't really interact with the hero. Go for Phoenix.
Radiant
Nice
team
hero
pick.
against the Leech. The lane's super easy to super easy to deal with. Spiritbreaker, the hero that they choose to go for to deal with Broodmother. This Spiritbreaker Phoenix used to be a very, very old school combo. Like you have catch, you have egg protection because obviously BKB hit egg is the counter to Phoenix, but Spiritbreaker
10
is
seconds
in its
remaining.
own way sort of a BKB counter.
5
Yeah,
seconds
well, I
remaining.
mean, Spiritbreaker not really a support that we see a lot these days. Is it the body that's going to protect this morphling, or what's the deal?
I think that's the idea behind it against a very Varys hero. It might be post 4, I'm not 100% sure. I know UK plays both. Not sure what Juju plays.
Radiant team
It's
pick.
nice against the Brood, it helps you find the hero. They go for a Lion here on 2 Light. Just a typical regional hero. Nice against the Morphling. They do like the first initiator too with the Brood.
Dire team
Probably
pick.
see them pick something like Gyro. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. So looking to play around the mid and offlane here a bit more, picking Gyro into Morph. Again, these heroes are not the best at dealing with Morph. A bit more of a early game pacing kind of draft.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining.
Brute cannot learn hunger against Morph because he becomes you. Gyro, you have flag. And
5
Morph
seconds
flag is
remaining.
really strong too.
Yeah, this feels a bit weird because we were talking about the Morphling and Gyro matchup a bit earlier today. How that is very nice for the Morphling to get a Morph target. But we also talked about how this first pick Morph cannot dissuade you from picking heroes you otherwise would snatch up anyway.
Yeah, I think I prefer to see something like a Ursa, but I guess Gyro's just easy to pick on 17, right? It's like you don't see anything, so you can kind of lane against anything, right? It's Gyro. Just push out the wave. I could also have been expecting something like a Rosman Enigma. Like I said, he plays Visage Enigma, right? And Gyro is one of the best carries against those heroes. Maybe a bit of a
preemptive.
Yeah, preemptive on 17. Just pick a carry that's good against what you want to play.
Is there any room for this Enigma? Though it feels like a very
It's
greedy
not easy
hero.
to pick against Gyro.
Dire team
I mean, even before that. Okay, they go with the Visage instead.
Anyway, it's really nice against the supports. It's tough against Gyro, but it's definitely playable.
Okay, there's quite a fair bit of magic damage burst onto this Visage. It's an excellent pipe game.
Yeah,
10
I can see it.
seconds
Drums
remaining.
pipe. I mean, Visage is a
just-
super flexible hero.
5 seconds
I just feel
remaining.
like when you pick the
Radiant
Visage,
team ban.
you're always thinking about, okay, how do I maximize the
Radiant
death toll?
team ban.
Yeah,
right?
it's true.
And I don't really see any components from Helios right now that do that. The Phoenix and Spiritbreaker don't sing to me as heroes that can set up these kills very easily. You're kind of charging in and hoping for the best. It's not even like your supports do so much damage that it starts racking up the Soul Assumption
10
like
seconds
stacks anyway.
remaining.
Maybe you're just hoping that your opponents do that for you
5
because they have a lot of
seconds
magic
remaining.
damage.
Yeah, I mean, Visage is good here because all their heroes feed Soul Assumption stacks, right?
I guess so.
Comfort, it's wave clear, a bit of aura if he chooses to go for that kind of build. If you go X, you're good at finding Brood. These supports hate Visage, Lion and Lich.
Yeah.
You're just fodder for Visage.
Does the
and
Frost Shield do
Spiritbreaker.
anything for you?
Only against familiars, but you don't really care. You kind of just
Soul Assumption.
spit on them, yeah.
Spin on.
Yeah, Soul Assumption. The
Jesus.
more cultured answer.
A little bit of Pepe spitting going on. Helios, one last pick here,
They have a
likely to
spitting
be
draft.
the...
More spits on you too.
Does Morph spit? Morph does not spit on you. Morph is the
Dire
spit.
team
It's
ban.
true. Oh my god, I'm saying that too much. I apologize, audience. That is accurate.
Last pick, probably the mid laner for Helios. Same kind of situation, I would assume, for Too Light. I can't imagine that this Brute goes mid. It would be kind of awkward, although it
10
really does depend
seconds
on the matchup.
remaining.
Last pick for Too Light as well, so they
Dire
can keep
team
it flexible if they want,
Puck
although...
removed. Probably see something like a Queen here.
Okay.
Lina is still in the pool, I think.
I'm quite surprised that we haven't seen any Lina
Yeah,
today,
right?
to be honest
Yeah,
with you.
well,
I thought it was like one of the...
Hero of the month.
Yeah, it feels that way.
Looks like Reach is the new Lina.
10 seconds remaining.
If not Queen, what do you play here?
5 seconds
Storm Spirit's
remaining.
taken out, Ember Spirit's taken out. There's still the... Oh no,
West
Spirit's
Band
taken out.
too.
All the Spirits.
Void Spirit.
Void? Thinking?
That's kind of a... It's an okay hero here.
Feels a bit like a
Radiant
second-rate pick
team
though.
pick.
Sniper.
Oh.
Okay. I don't mind.
Wait,
It's
what do
just
you mean?
like I cannot lose lane hero, right?
Yeah, no, I get it, but like, doesn't the Brute Mother just collapse upon you at some point if the rest
you
of
have
your
Spiritbreaker Phoenix. I think it's not that bad. You also have to run into
10
Shrapnel.
seconds
Your catch
remaining.
is kind of dog water though.
It is, but you can buy Gleipnir, right? Or eggs.
But then you're
5
buying
seconds
Gleipnir on your
remaining.
mid sniper.
It's okay. He has Morph, right? He's not like the carry.
I guess
Visage
so.
as well. Like you're fine buying these items.
What do you think
I
their
think eggs or Gleipnir.
what do you
is
think
pretty
their thought is here? Is it just to
I
focus
think
on the
it's
lanes?
lane. Yeah, it's
That's
the
it?
lane. The
What
lane
else
and
does he give
lane
you?
for the Spiritbreaker to play around. Also
Ah.
deep push. Another source of damage. Sniper is really good against Gyro because Gyro can't reach you.
Do you think Sniper fits that criteria about what you were saying, where you need a team that can fight without you?
No, I think Sniper is really good at fighting if you have points in Shrapnel.
Okay.
Shrapnel's like an insane spell early on.
Yeah.
Especially
if
against these
you're
heroes like Brood and Gyro who can't like mobility their way around it.
Lena.
Oh,
You
there's
may now
Lena.
select your heroes.
Okay. So should still be an okay lane for this Lina. Just Dragon Slave, clear wave, go jungle farm and repeat. Right? I don't
That's
think
a pretty good Lena game. You're good against Morph, nice against Phoenix, Sniper too.
No catch.
no catch, just Spirit Breaker. But Spirit Breaker needs to see you to catch, right?
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, the only person really giving you vision is the Visage Familiars. If not, it's going to be the Sniper Shrapnel. And you're going to have a very free early game, it feels like.
I think the more common answers against Sniper is probably Zeus and Lina. It's just easy to, like, you just farm, push wave. Don't care too much about what's happening, and eventually you try to catch the Sniper with, like, your team composition, you know?
I'm honestly quite surprised that this Brood Mother came out that early on. Maybe it's just something that, you know, when you pick the Morph lane, you know for sure that it's going to be the safe lane.
Yeah, you just
so you're just
adjust
like, okay, I know what my matchup is. I feel confident in this particular pick. Any draft that you like more though?
I like Helios's draft a little more. But maybe like 60-40? I think this Lina and Brood, the Brood confuses me.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. That's kind of why I actually think that Tulite, their heroes feel a bit stronger, but the Brood is the big question mark.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Helios, the draft that they've put together feels like it's missing a little bit of what you would hope for in a good draft, right? You got two supports that don't really provide you proper stun/disable. I don't count the charge because even though it can be very powerful, BKB piercing in the later stage of the game, I don't know if it's good enough.
We'll find out. It's a game of execution after all.
Yeah, true. Execution is what has failed some of these teams near the finish line. I mean, they made it into some of these games, like Century Symphony in particular. I think some of their drafts were actually great.
Yeah, I like the game 1 draft the most.
I didn't really pan out.
I felt they were favored, but yeah, this is a bit of a more, I wouldn't say niche tournament, but there are more variety of range of skills. Oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for? Help me out here, Mike.
What are you trying to say?
The range of difference in skill is
Okay.
higher in this tournament than most common Dota tournaments.
Right. So what you're trying to say is that in general,
some teams are just better. Like
there's
outright
a wider
draft
skill
doesn't matter,
gap
yeah.
in this tournament across the different rosters.
Correct.
And how does that affect the draft, you reckon? Like just
I think it makes the draft more insignificant.
okay.
Yeah, like if it's 60-40, but I'm 10k and you're 6k, like
Like who
doesn't
cares?
matter, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you think that even with this slightly awkward draft, Helios stand a better chance? Is that kind of your
It
perspective?
doesn't look awkward to me.
On the Helios draft?
Yeah,
What's the game plan then?
They both don't look awkward to me. The game plan is to win lanes and then gate and then you ball. And then your ball is strong enough and you have Spirit Breaker for a catch.
This is the Rusman signature.
Because their heroes have
Visage.
to show the push waves, so Spirit Breaker is like real catch, right? Other than Lina, every hero has to like show.
True.
You have Brood Mother, Spiders, sure, but that's like whatever. Real catch, right? Other than Lina, every hero has to like show.
True.
You have Brood Mother, Spiders, sure, but that's like whatever.
30 seconds to battle.
You think they appropriately addressed this morphing first pick
Breaker's
though?
tag is the fast life. This guy is the Spirit Breaker. Where's my 9-9?
He's appropriately tagged to play this game.
Oh my god, we had HBK earlier and Lich is triple H.
It's bringing you back to the old days, Adam.
They are.
I want to give you a bit of a blast to the past.
The water, man, what's it called? When he spits the water out.
What is that? Why does he do that?
I don't know, it's just his thing.
That is literally...
It's like how LeBron throws powder into the sky. It's like exactly the same thing.
That's fair.
It's just ritual, man. Aura.
And then we got Adam343, whose thing was just getting a bottle of water thrown at him by mid one.
Yeah, it worked.
You know,
it wasn't thrown. That's like the wrong way. He just tossed it over or something.
Do I get to be part of this discussion even though I've never been a pro player? I got a thing.
Yeah, of course.
Battle begins.
My ritual is I listen to a specific playlist filled with K-pop and
Oh my god, our song was the song from X-Men. Oh my god, what is it? Sweet dreams are made of the
oh no, that was the sequence of Quicksilver and everything.
Yes, correct.
Oh, that was one of the best movie
that
sequences
was
of all
song.
time.
So the whole TI, I don't even remember if it was TI. I think it was TI. Like we would just, Ohio would just turn it on his phone and be like some 1 hour of just this song. And it would just be like vibing
those
in
YouTube
the
compilations,
car.
right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
the sweet. These are that's a song that you can play while playing Spirit Breaker.
That is true.
Unironically.
That is true.
Like while you're charging across the map, you just cosplay
the fast line.
actual Quicksilver.
Then one more song. I don't remember what it was.
It's so much more fun when you just have a song that everybody in the team likes and then you blast it compared to like everybody, you know, pre-match emo, have their own headphones in,
Honestly,
no one's
it's
talking.
mainly just me and Ohio who do
Okay.
all this nonsense. Everyone else is pretty chill. Mirone's like kind of in his own world. DJ was like chill as well.
Yeah.
Like sometimes he'll join for a laugh. Actually, he's like, my children.
That's fair. Quick look back at the lanes here. This Brute Mother was picked in response to the Morphling first pick.
I wonder what. Okay, so he did go for the necrotic webs against Morph.
Yeah.
So I think Feeding Frenzy is like the more normal facet now.
Yeah. Just to capitalize on the insatiable hunger and whatnot.
Spider life steal OP.
True. Makan.
Okay.
Makan the water.
That's right. Yes, we know, man.
True. I just realized that Two Lights like team tag is TL, which is kind of like liquid.
That's true.
Because that's the first thing I think of when I see TL.
True, but it's actually TB.
What is this guy's in-game name?
I can't read. I apologize.
Something Little Chicken. But I mean, we know him as Bobo, obviously. But he's gone a little bit of a different tag here.
I'll find out later.
One of the things about Spirit Breaker that I don't like is I find that the laning stage is a bit awkward.
You just pull wave and get levels, right?
Yeah,
body.
but it kind of feels like it's different from what a Visage would want to do. You know what I mean?
You definitely can kill healers. Just a bit against Jaro. UK will go down. Nice hex from How. He's not gonna
Oh, the
save.
evasion!
What the hell? How does he have evasion? Where? It's the Brute Mother hit.
Yeah, it's the Brute Mother hit. It's the Brute Mother hit.
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, they
nice,
get the kill,
nice
like you said. Supports on both sides falling. A bit of an early advantage to Helios.
Spirit Breaker Visage. It's like such a good body because you want to run Visage down, but Spirit Breaker is like the guy at stopping you.
Yeah. The Spirit Breaker puts on the X-Men soundtrack. Yeah. Sorry, bro. Sweet dreams.
Lane's going pretty well for a 2-light right now.
The Brute Mother is kind of in a great position to try and take over
He
this
has
game.
the Orb of Corrosion too, so he's not going to be able to heal up.
Literally just run down.
Oh, Impale?
Ooh, a little bit slow on that one.
That's fine. Gets him low. He did use Fire Spirits as well. I'm just, like, since we're watching his volley, I just feel like they know what they're doing, you know? It's like they push up the waist and then the gyro zones away the Spirit Breaker so they can pull. To me, that's a sign of, like, you know what you're doing.
You mean
so your
on the
carry is
side?
securing the pull.
Yeah.
While the Lich pulls, he pushes out the wave, he kicks the post forward so you can pull.
That's kind of
They know
like
what they're
the
playing for.
like the flow that you want to get into, right? Like when you're trying to manage creep equilibrium and everything. Got a charge come out. Looking towards V in the mid lane. Here comes Spirit Breaker, slow as absolute shit.
Yeah, he's gonna remove runes from the arena.
Yeah.
Slightly painful, but he's doing well enough that I don't think he will care too much.
Yeah. And also, it's not really going to be a problem. Maybe you miss out on 1 or 2 Dragon Slaves or have to spend some money on the Clarity or something like that.
Yeah, I think it doesn't really matter. He's in the XP range, you know, he has mana still.
The Sniper is doing okay. You think that matters? Do you think the Sniper needs to be ahead or anything? Or do you think this lane is going to go even regardless of what he does?
I think anything 50-50 or more is okay. They did pick the Sniper first.
Yeah, fair. Okay, so what's the plan with the Sniper here? Because I feel like mid lane Sniper, sometimes we see them go scatter shot. He's gone for the ghillie suit, so he's still trying to, you know, play from range,
We'll probably
capitalize
just see
on
a Mjolnir come out.
Okay.
Like very normal Dragonlance Mjolnir.
No Gleipnir?
No, I don't think this is the game.
Okay.
I feel like he needs to do damage. CJ just take down How while his buddy UK
out.
TP's out on the Phoenix.
Nicely done. Just the bait in.
Mono.
Oh, it's a lot of damage.
Does not have mana for the second soul assumption of the same angle he does? Yeah. Oh, he really wants this kill, but...
Was that just a big stick charge? Because he just...
Could have been the Lotus too, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I didn't
Looks
keep
like
track.
it was a stick charge. Has the salve ready too, so prepared for the goal. Meanwhile, Rosman has another mango still. They just want to keep fighting down here. Leech, no points in force armor. Morphling is gaining. Oh, this is a bad time to go from Little Chicken.
Oh, Little Chicken about to get hatched here. Smack
He's
down.
dead, didn't even need the gate.
Bam. Juju with the chase down. Rusman looking good on this Visage,
He
man.
just comes over to say hello. And Wahao is very dead. UK might be in trouble. No, he's only level 5.
Ooh, no Laguna means that the Phoenix flaps free. Nice execution there from Helios. Getting themselves that early advantage and finding some of these support kills. Nice bit of gold their way, but they still haven't stopped this Brute Mother who's absolutely dominating the
So
top
how
lane.
went mid and died, and now he has to walk to the Wisdom Rune. That opens up a lot of pressure for bot lane. CJ didn't even gate back. He's been farming the small camp here. Will finally gate back now.
They see him though.
They finally decide they can't.
Wait, no, he's like, hang
Is
on.
under attack.
They're gonna still stick around. Wait, whoa, this is aggressive. Nice sinister
Oh, nice
gaze.
pull.
I mean, Triple H might have just turned that stuff around.
Is under attack.
They lost their top tower.
Scanning.
Meanwhile, Lion having a battle here with UK will require some backup. The Lich TP is over. He cancel the TP, but how will take a lot of damage, get kicked out here.
Yeah, only level 3 on both supports. Still lacking severely in the EXP department. Oh, UK is actually gonna try. Whoa.
He's dead, right? They're both
For real?
gonna die.
He has the tower
He has
regen.
first bit. Oh, so close.
Oh, it's so close.
UK stick.
No, UK. I mean, props to the Phoenix for going for that play. That was really, really close. I mean, that would have gotten him like a level
He
or
missed his
something.
dive, right? Pretty much. Like,
Did he?
Didn't reach. Yeah.
Narrow margins there between both supports in a little bit of a battle. What's
So-
not narrow is 0-2's net worth.
Second pick is going ham. 56, yes. Has the whole top jungle. Now, how do you get this back with the tower going down so early?
Yeah, this is kind of what I was concerned about, where, you know, you said, okay, look, the sniper, he doesn't really care about the Brute Mother. You kind of need to care about the Brute Mother soon. He's running down your carry. Like, where's the hell? I mean, they're a bit busy battling it out in the mid lane. Assassinate will finish off How, and they're looking at Triple H next. UK.
In all honesty, I think
Oh,
it's
Laguna
hard to
onto
help.
the sniper. Azura in big trouble. Sure, you lose both supports, but V will be happy with that. And now Bobo TPing in as well. Dive already used and a max speed Lina. You ain't getting away from this one. It's getting hot and it's not the type of heat that Helios are happy with. A double kill for the Lina.
The gyro actually did nothing.
You just came to see the sights, you know.
TP
It's-
in and watch Lina hit.
Radiant's
though.
bottom tower
effort.
is under attack.
I mean, it's not like he wants to stay here alone against Rusman.
Dire's
Getting,
middle tower is
getting
under
top.
attack.
They really want to kick out his Brood Mother. I think they understand that if Brood leaks onto middle, the sniper can actually not do anything as well. But
Yeah.
Brood is unfortunately retired to the triangle.
I mean, it really is just because of that very nice Twin Gates ward that the Radiant have on the bot side, right? They've spotted out CJ coming back and forth. It's allowed 0-2 to understand where he should be playing. And now that the Visage is very clearly in the top lane, hunting down the Brute Mother, she's just retreated to a safe location. When Orchid comes up, it's going to be such a problem.
I actually don't like this item on Brood Mother very much, but this is a pretty good game for it, and he's so far ahead.
Radiant are
That's kind of the standard, right? When you're trying to play, because you want to build into the Bloodthorn eventually. It's
We're not
lets your
playing
solo
Spiders.
Tower
I like the Harpoon SNY kind of style.
Okay, go into a right
Or
clicker
like-
yourself
yeah,
on the
yeah,
hero kind
Manta
of stuff.
Harpoon.
Okay. You think this is the game for it? Do you think it would have been good? I don't know whether you're
I
man
can
fighting.
see why he's buying Orchid. It's just pressure for his morph, right? I feel like his whole purpose is just to grief morph
are
as much as
scanning.
possible.
No, he's doing a great job.
Yeah, he is. Visage has relegated to this own jungle for the past 2 minutes, just trying to give supports levels.
Yeah, but it's not like... I don't know whether this is the right call, because Gyro is getting quite a bit of space to work with as well.
He won't be able to kick out the gyro anyway. I think it's okay for now. They only really need like one fight with like 2-3 kills for the Visage to kind of come back. West
Death
farm
toll.
doesn't really matter too much. It's a weird ass hero. It's like track. Have you played Visage with Market before?
Oh.
They just fly in goal. There's actually like no point hitting creeps.
Yeah, I think the Migos made a song about that very combination. It's called Major Bag Alert. Have you heard it? Literally money raining from the skies. I love playing Bounty Hunter. Also, another hero I'm surprised we didn't see at all today.
I like the hero.
That's a cool
I've
hero.
only seen one Bounty Hunter in like the past 6 months. It was Jokat yesterday in his Talon versus Aurora game, which they lost. Sedge.
Unlucky.
Oh, wait, sorry. Alright, the move is finally being made to the bottom lane. Rusman does return down here. Spiritbreaker and Sniper Cardell are smoked up. Chain Frost is up. I think this is not gonna be too hard to read. Gyro kind of baiting down here, but
there's a
not
Chain
nice
Frost, and it
pull, but
comes. There's an egg on top of the Gyro, and there's no hope that he survives. Brought in all the members here. Like you mentioned, it's not hard to read, but they still fall prey to it. The full force of Helios collapsing in his bot lane. And
mid lane.
Oh?
Do we see a trade? Broodmother is collapsing down here.
Okay. And this tower for sure is going to go down. Looks like Too Light are not interested in defending this. The question is whether they can get the trade like you said.
Dire's middle tower is under
Seems
attack.
that way.
Dire's middle tower has
Nicely
fallen.
done from Too Light. Real good macro movement so far. Brood has Orchid now, so if they want to, they see Morph TB top. I think if he wants to sweep back here, he can kind of just kick CJ out.
Oh, scary business. On the prowl is this Broodmother. I just have to ask though, Adam, because I know that you mentioned, look, the supports need levels. That's why Rusman is farming the jungle. I kind of feel like they could have just made that move a lot earlier. Like, why didn't they? What are they waiting for? Like level 6s maybe?
I'm not sure. I think you also don't want to like AFK in a lane forever. So
I guess
it was
so.
just their move, and then Rusman went to gate, and he's like, oh, I'm top anyway, so he just stayed there.
Yeah, the timings didn't match up maybe. He got the Orchid, chilling with it now. Not too pressed to try and find anything immediately. Well, that's because net worth-wise, this Broodmother is doing spectacularly.
He is doing really, really good. They really would want to slow him down, but Orchid's up already. Top jungle is unfortunate for Helios, does belong to Too Light.
And it's not even like the Broodmother's there, right? You just can't go there out of just like, that's her territory now.
Yeah, it needs smoke at least. It's not worth to go in, drop a sentry, deward, and then you just don't really want to play in the area either.
Yeah.
Visage Sniper kind of want to farm ancients on these heroes.
So CJ has that Vlad's completed, looking towards the Manta naturally. That'll help him greatly up against the Orchid. Smoke move out from Helios here. They're going to try and look for some action with Rusman. Boots are bearing
They
complete.
need the Spirit Breaker though.
Maybe they're hoping that the Spirit Breaker can connect from off on the map wherever he is. But yeah, he's there with them. Triple H, dead, 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 and dead.
Alright, more gold, nicely done. Reclaim top side, good reward. It's just all to enable the Morph's farm.
Yeah, Rusman, the great equalizer, he's done a lot of work this game to try and help Helios at least even the status quo. And it's reflected in terms of the gold, right? It's a less than 1k gold lead. Silence up onto Juju. Living life in the fast lane, those skirts away from that stun. He's completely fine.
Game's pretty chill, both teams just okay with farming. Brood really wants his BKB, but Light is coming out. I wouldn't even say they're coming out ahead. I feel like this favors Helios a little more, considering how good a start the Brood had. Yeah.
I thought that the Sniper would feel a bit sore about this because they would want, you know, him to be play around the Sniper, take some towers. Ooh, broken the smoke, Juju. Very nicely done on the Spirit Breaker.
I think it's the Brood's too fat, right? It's hard to just wall down towers.
Oh, UK. Smart TP out. Nicely done. So both supports get out scot-free here.
I say Helios is happier with farming. Whereas for TL, they definitely want to just get these eggs on Lina, BKB Brood, and then maybe try to mow down some objectives.
As someone who's played against a lot of Lina lately, I wonder whether the late game Lina is something that Helios can deal with, because I know they have a Spirit Breaker that can help them exert map control, so it's not like you can just split push these waves or whatever. But I can't help but feel like V is going to have a free path into executing whoever he wants once he gets up to those 2-3 items. How do you even deal with that?
I think there'll be like the pipe on Visage, just something that's gonna help. Or if he chooses to go for eggs, the Lina goes from like hunter to hunter. I think that's also like different.
True.
Like if I look at this game, like Lina in the trees, Brood in the trees, the Visage X has so much value.
Who's the Predator now? Hashtag it lies within.
He's going for the pipe first though. Juju might be in trouble, but it looks
He's
like
fine.
he will just walk away. He's not gonna charge, so he dies. He'll probably charge to a top lane. Not sure if he had vision there.
You like roast beef?
Yeah.
That's what just happened to this poor man.
Oh man.
Unfortunate.
Don't know how I feel.
About it.
Eating Spirit Breaker now.
This is kind of the problem with having a sniper Visage and Morphling core though. You're not really able to hold on to these
they
positions.
can though, like they're just not ready, right? If Spirit
really
Breaker's
doing it.
alive and they move like Sniper Spirit Breaker for example, like his Brood just dies.
I just feel like Helios haven't really made as many moves as I would have liked them to this game. I get your point in saying that, you know, maybe they're happy farming.
I
and
feel like
get-
they should play with this three man, like the Spirit Breaker, Visage and Phoenix.
Yeah.
They should be running around. Like, I think it has nothing to do with the Morph and Sniper.
Okay.
Like the Visage should be running around with the boots of Barrick charge.
Oh, they run around with the Morphling instead. CJ able to claim the kill on Triple H.
He just pings the ward like 10 times. It was here, no, it's here.
Just in case you guys missed it, by the way, the ward was there.
Yeah, it's right there,
Specifically-
right?
Yeah, it's right there. Just to remind you.
Oh, how drops the orbs.
What the hell?
Is, trying to deward it. The bird, there's a Yules on UK. Okay, I like the Yules.
Very nice item pickup. Gets in the kill there.
Alright, keep going, boys.
Yeah, come on. This is what you want to see with the death toll, right? You want to get these kills.
I just want 3 of them to play together. I feel like they're strong.
Yeah,
They're
they
strong
most
enough to
definitely-
kill anyone. Maybe not Brood, but Lina and Gyro, yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Nicely
Yeah.
done by V.
Didn't even need the Aghanims. So just coming out of the tree with that nice boost of travel, they will find the Brood Mother, but the Spider, that is a lot of gold.
Many CS.
Many CS.
It's really not that much. 9 times 15. Is that 135? It's not too much.
Okay
It's
lah.
like 1 quick count.
Yeah, if you actually purchase a selected Acer laptop, you get more in terms of ringgit as a TNG e-wallet reward than what he got from killing all the spiders.
That's true.
That's just quick math.
Quick math.
Yeah, I mean, I still have major concerns about this Lina, I'll be honest. I still think what we saw just there, where she just completely executed CJ, that can happen the whole
Just need
game.
Lincoln's, right? It's because this Morph has Manta offering. This is like a Lincoln's game,
Is it a Link?
I
Okay.
think
Yeah,
so.
that makes sense.
Like against Lion, Lich, and Lina.
Yeah, also helps you against the Bloodthorn.
Orchid,
Come
yeah,
on.
whatever it is, like it's a good thing.
True. That's pretty true.
Manta is good against the Orchid, sure. But against Lion and Lina, they like, no one cares about your Orchid. You know?
Yeah. I forgot about this, but
Level
this is like
15
a big combo as well, right? The Lion and the Lina on the same team, just absolutely Avada Kedavra someone.
Get the dag on.
Yeah.
He's so farmed. It's the Ancients, man. He's just been farming all the Ancients.
This Brute Mother is
How's Gyro
eating
doing?
everything.
I feel
on
like
the-
I forgot there was a Gyro in the game.
I'm not gonna lie, you know who I forgot about? I forgot about the sniper. I feel like I haven't seen him on my screen in
He and
ages.
Gyro are just in their own business.
Yeah. They got other matters to settle here, and at least for now, the matter itself is Roche. The time has come, Aghanim's picked up, ready to keep it rolling here. Little Chicken or Bobo will likely be the one grabbing that Aegis. That should start the aggression towards the tier 2 towers. If you're just joining us, folks, we are knee-deep into the group stage today for Acer Predator League APAC 2025. Unfortunately, already had to say goodbye to some teams from Group A, but we also know who our first semi-finalists are. You get to see a bit of the standings if you stick around till the end of the game. But of course, it's 1, 2, 3 from Group B and Ivory from Group A. And now we're trying to figure out which one of these two teams is going to represent Group C. Now, TK Esports lost in the first bout to Helios. It was a one-sided affair. This game's looking a lot more even though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like this game is gonna stay this way for a while, and then one fight is gonna happen, and either team is gonna just be super ahead.
You think it's all going to be decided in one
I
fight?
feel like TL is just gonna make some move, and the game's gonna end.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's a slow one. This is kind of what we wanted though.
Oh, V in trouble.
Good catch on the
no
Lina.
egg
Where's the
is
follow-up though? Sinister Gaze trying to buy some time, but they dive in full. Laguna Blade not going to do enough, but the Sun Ray does burn her up. Silence with the Yules. The counterplay is there. And the Morph Lane morphs into the Gyro, gets the flat cannon. This is troublesome charge. They caught the Brute as well. And now the Gyro is in big, big trouble. Gonna get grounded for sure. You talked about the one fight that's gonna turn things around. And that catch on Lina was everything.
That's so simple. Press charge, stick together. Boats of bearing with 4 right-click heroes. A very nice Yules from the Phoenix. I feel like his Yules is so good against the Brood Orchid.
Yeah.
Protects himself. And 0-2 you see is like top of net worth, but he just got stunned once and all the physical damage poured into him. He can't do anything about it.
It was also a situation where they started that fight off with just suboptimal spell usage from the Lina, right? She just threw out a parting Laguna Blade randomly on the Spirit Breaker, who at that point had
Didn't
already
even go
finished the
down.
setup. Exactly, he was alive the whole time. That beef was still rare, so rare that it was still mooing. It was ready to charge back in, get the job done. And just like that, 5k gold lead for Helios.
Definitely a caster curse.
You
Just as I said.
Yeah, it's your fault. This is your fault.
CJ will take the Tormentor and a Wisdom Rune.
CJ, another, you know, the Morphling, another hero that we've conveniently forgotten about a little bit. But, you know, a stark reminder as to why you don't pick Gyro into Morphling. That was painful flat cannon in the fight. Oh, water was flying
their
everywhere.
heroes can deal with it. It's just the way the fight started. They should just let the Lina die. There's no reason to fight there.
You know, that's crazy because it just feels like we've been saying that the whole day.
Yeah.
The whole day, it's just let them kids die, man. Like, it ain't worth it.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that was close.
Did he just heal from getting the shot? Am I down?
No, I think didn't he wand? I'm sure he wand.
Okay, probably.
Also, I really like that they added that animation where it's so cute. It's so cute. I like
Gift
it.
from the gods.
True. Quality of life, baby.
Oh, top lane.
What the hell?
Wait,
what
Lina
Did they not see the Spirit Breaker there? I guess he was just around the tree
he
line.
was around the trees.
Okay. The amount of
they see
farming
Lion.
cooldowns.
Hold on.
Ruh-roh. Yoza. Bye-bye, how. Should have stayed at TI4, baby.
Oh, Lina, they see Lina.
Uh-oh. This is an actual real uh-oh.
And Morph's going for Kanda. I feel like ever since they nerfed Kanda, everyone went Daedalus, but I feel like everyone's buying Kanda again.
It's a good item.
Yeah, but Daedalus is just... Daedalus is like the SSSS tier item.
I get what you mean, but
with flat cannon too, like this Lina is going to die by accident, you know.
I think he's just playing for the Kanda build because he doesn't think that he's always going to be able to be auto attacking, right? That's the only.
We're Morph against Gyro.
True.
It can't not work. Just like how the Trident Neo 16 cannot not work. It's just so good.
It's just so solid.
It's so good. It's SSSS tier, just like the Daedalus.
Absolutely. You want to add this one to your build for sure. Any potential, you know, use you might have for work on the go, gaming on the go, creative projects, whatever you want to do on the go. The Triton is going to be your best friend.
Nice charge, Triple H in trouble.
Triple H, bam! Shotgun from far range. Azura gets that kill.
Respawn's going for Hex too. I like this a lot. They do lack the lockdown. I wouldn't even hate it if he bought some like Gleipnir, honestly, because Lina's not going BKB. Yeah, just go Athos. Gleipnir, because Lina doesn't want BKB this game.
Yeah.
You just throw it into the fog wherever Lina is. It's a pretty nice item.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think it's like super necessary, but it's a cool concept. I also think Shiva's against Gyro and Brood is insane.
Yeah. A lot of good items for the Visage to buy, basically.
Yeah, he is top of net worth too. Helios in a pretty damn dominant position right now, just waiting for the next Roshan and see back to the farm sim that they enjoy.
It kind of went the way that you were talking about, where the game was even. Helios took a pretty solid fight in the mid lane that started with, honestly, it was the support setting everything up, right? The Spirit Breaker and the Phoenix.
Yeah.
And then just from there, they've been able to claw this advantage of CJ now being the top farm hero in the game. I mean, he even ate a full Lina combination just now, and he still had strength to morph into. So, I mean, you're not really solo killing them anymore.
I feel like the whole point of this Lina against Morph is that, you know, during this whole down period where everyone's farming, the Lina gets like a kill or two.
Yeah.
But I feel like we only saw it once. He can still go down. Nice catch.
Yeah.
Dude is so farmed. Will he really go SNY? I don't like this SNY. Can you buy something else?
What about the SNY do you not like? Because I feel like it's the
There's
item
not
of the
enough
patch,
like
right?
status resist to kind of... Against Skadi, like against Morph, Sniper, like Skadi.
Okay. Your perspective is that there's
Skadi,
not enough...
AC.
There's like nothing to status resist
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
Okay.
It's not like the HP is gonna help it. He needs armor. I think AC or even just Butterfly Harpoon.
Yeah, that's fair.
Manta, maybe more Ghost Push, drag the game, let your Lina catch. I think there are a lot of like good items. Manta Skadi is good almost. How?
Yeah. SNY not one of them.
Choo is on the way. He does have a ward though, so he's either gonna give it away the ward or give away his life. He will choose to give away both, I say. Might get bashed. I bet he's gonna get bashed next year, just gotta say that. No.
Ooh!
Nicely done, gets out. All that's the light collector.
You reverse casters cursed it actually.
It happens.
It does.
I reverse caster cursed it. No, I said he was gonna.
You said he was gonna give up.
I said he was gonna give up his life or the ward.
And he
And he
you
lived,
said both.
right?
Then he gave up none.
That's fair.
The ward is still there, by the way.
I mean, did he type with you?
True.
He literally got stunned mid-charge. There's no way they don't know it's
Yeah,
over.
but it's
There's-
still there.
There's like
Like
pings coming out. Yeah. Pings like, I'm on the way. Shut up, Mike. I'm coming.
I don't know if he's...
There were pings of the ward.
Okay.
Like I saw it on the
Well,
map.
let's see if it
Oh my
actually
God,
gets dewatered
please
because it's
fucking
not being dewatered right now, brother.
Sniper's just standing on the ward.
That's what I'm saying.
He is dewarding it right now. Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
there we
you
go. I just took them a little
Oh,
while.
nice charge on the two.
Oh, BKB reveal. That's a big one on the Spirit Breaker, but can he set up for the team? A big bash into Hao, but V keeping them
God, he
away with the
really
damage.
wants his life.
Dude, this Juju Spirit Breaker has been
But that
phenomenal.
ult was so greedy. You could just alter the line. The fight would be over.
That's true, that's true. I mean, he wants to set up for the team. They have looked amazing on the Spirit Breaker, Juju. I feel like Spirit Breaker is such a hard hero to make work in this current like meta. You know what I mean? Like especially when you're playing at a high level, it's not the easiest hero to just like.
I think it's easier at a high level. It's harder at a
Oh, you think so?
pub. Yeah, because in high levels you can coordinate and draft around
I
like
guess
strong
so.
lanes, right? In pub, it's like playing out Spirit without like this sniper morph visage. Like he can go to all three lanes, you know, in a way.
Right. Okay. I kind of get what you mean. I was a bit confused because I didn't think that
Radiant's top tower
these
is
partnerships
under
were that
attack.
meaningful,
Bottom
but
tower has
you know.
It's something. It's enough, I
Radiant
think.
are scanning.
It's
That's
like
fair.
this SB he ults someone and someone will die, you know, to these heroes.
Right, because there's the damage backing
Yeah,
him
yeah,
up.
yeah.
Right. Okay.
So I feel like in two different ways they like enable each other.
That's
It's
fair.
like 3 cores farming in 3 lanes enable you to kind of split the map too.
Yeah.
Is under
Because
attack.
wherever the Spirit Breaker shows up, that's the kill, right?
Yep. Another smoke coming out. Morph, they will see the Dragon Slave. Hope they caught that. Not really holding the high ground here. TL really want to take a fight. Spirit Breaker Juju's coming in. Oh, they're break smoke onto V. Hex coming out. Charge.
Charge
Oh,
through.
beautiful hex
They
onto the
don't have
Phoenix, taking
enough
off the egg.
follow-up damage, but still gets the egg off, and that's gonna mean everything. They might be able to pop it, but they've already lost far too much onto like the buybacks come out way too late, and an ultra kill for this Morphling. I mean, this Phoenix has been the difference maker from start to finish. Azura is fine, TPing out, and 0-2 can't get a thing.
They can't fight this no Daedalus Morph. That's how hard this thing is.
Damn.
If you had Daedalus, like the Brood would have died too. This is
CJ.
so difficult, and a beautiful hex from Rosman.
Yeah, Rusman
I think that was
really...
a huge mistake from V, right? Just going in front.
Yeah.
First to break smoke. No way that's you, man. No way.
I feel honestly, this game, not that it's an easy game for the Lina, but a few missteps from V that have really set Tulite back.
That's the hero, I think.
You think
The
so?
hero.
Just a bit,
Radiant's top
goodbye,
tower is
Triple
under
H.
attack.
dong. Oh. Oh. Alright, well,
Radiant's top
Triple H
tower
says
has
goodbye.
fallen.
Goodbye. I will
To
walk
that,
away.
yeah, walk out of there.
Back to the fountain.
Okay, let's break down a little bit how that fight went, because what I saw is that V immediately broke the smoke, got hexed, and then Juju just charged straight through. I'm starting to realize that Tulite don't actually have a good way of stopping the Spirit Breaker from just...
Yeah, they have no use, so
Okay, Rusman in big trouble. That's a big bit of the auras going down. BKB popped by the Spirit Breaker. They
can they
will
get a
run down
trade, though?
0-2. It's not a
Azura's doing
worthwhile
so
trade.
much damage.
Here's Azura from far range. Now Juju's BKB does wear out, and they're not going to continue to aggress on this location. I say that. Woohoo, Juju!
He wants it, man. That's not something we've talked about. You can't really see the damage from his sniper. There's so much focus on Morph.
True.
The egg, Spirit Breaker, and Roseman. I feel like.
Yeah, he's just
Azura
blasting
is
away with Ghillie Suit, right? And you can't see him.
Ghillie Suit. Yeah, he does a lot of damage. Nemesis Curse
Curse,
through.
yeah.
He's one item away from unignorable territory.
He's really had a quieter game, but slowly farmed up for himself. I think we completely forgot about it.
3-1 and 13, right? It's just that we can't see his projectiles hitting people.
Yeah, we actually can't. He's I mean, what we have been seeing is a lot of assassinates. Just from range.
Yeah, it's enabling his Spirit Breaker, and Morph does go for the Lincoln, so CJ doesn't want to get bursted.
Yeah.
Pretty defensive item build, but I think it works because he does not lack damage right now. He also has 3 other sources of damage.
So this is a bit of a different situation from the ones that we watched from the other group, because in the other group, we had to wait until the last match to figure out who was going to go through. If Helios win here, they're basically through. Like Tulight and unfortunately TK, that's the end of the line for them. So that last game is going to be a bit more ceremonious than anything. But I do think that it's clear Helios have a very, very sharp grasp on how they want to execute this draft, and it's turning out a lot better than what Tulight are doing for
They're
sure.
so far ahead right now.
They are.
What do you do with Tulight? I guess you always have the potential for this like Gyro Rapier where you trouble. Gets Hex, UK has a Hex! Oh
my goodness.
Double Hex.
He can be forced onto the high ground.
Juju's in on. Is he gonna stop? Is he gonna stop? Is he gonna stop? Juju on that beat.
At this point, Tulight look like the beat the way that Juju's all over them.
Yeah, it really is. His Shanks is so farmed too. 12k net worth. 11.5.
How did we get to this point? I remember a point in the game. Yeah, but like I remember a point in the game where this Broodmother was just all over them, right? He just completely faded out
that's
to
the
irrelevance.
used into the Lincoln.
Very awkward.
I think that's high now.
Still has the second life, yeah.
How do you even go in? Brood has no BKB, you have no Laguna. Gyro can't really man up here.
He's just full strength morphing. He doesn't care. He knows he's just a body for the sniper to attack from range.
More warning shot.
Yeah. Send him flying.
I was stopping him from going middle here.
True. Maybe you don't want to overdo it though, because the Roche banner is in the top lane. Yeah. And chill.
Oh my god, I hate that morph can lose. Backpack everything, morph down, morph up. He's like, whoop, I'm back, baby. Hit a creep 3 times with offering.
Sigh. Classic morphling plays.
Where's my pension?
Why doesn't he play a real skillful hero like the sniper? Huh?
Sorry, what was that?
Why doesn't he play a real hero with real skill?
I'm
like
not
the
sure.
sniper? Adam,
I'm thinking, why not sniper?
why don't you...
Maybe he's distracted by the power deal.
That's what I'm thinking.
Look at all these rewards you can get for
Up to
200 ringgit.
That's crazy.
If you purchase any of the selected Acer Gaming rifles. So scan that QR now, do a little shopping.
Yeah. You
One
got
more.
time.
You got
It's
time.
not like anything's happening right now.
Who needs to do a little shopping?
Cool.
CL got their shard for the Broodmother.
Nice.
They can use all the money, all the net worth they can get. Brood has the Lincolns as well. So
Okay.
Finding this Spirit Breaker. So now he has SNY Lincolns. I guess it's universal hero, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad item. I do agree with what you're saying where there isn't really much status to resist this game though. I guess things have changed in that regard because of the Hex.
I feel like they
surge.
need a Scuddy for the morph, but he has BKB. I guess it's not that significant. Maybe Basher will be a bit better.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't even know whether the Gyro is killing the morph.
I don't know if Gyro's killing anything.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it. Who is killing anyone other than V, realistically speaking?
Chain Frost maybe.
Perhaps. We're still holding out hope for some sort of a turnaround. 16k gold lead at this point in the game is kinda rough. For Tulight.
A bit of a failed smoke there. Meanwhile, Team Helios just patiently waiting for Roche to spawn. not in a rush at
Radiant
all, even
are
though Rushman
scanning.
is on their team. Wake up.
Alright, bro.
Juju farming really deep. No real threat from anyone, especially when the Lena's showing. They have no hacks or anything.
Yeah.
Juju is pinging around. His team's heading over. They know he's down there.
He's got the Tormentor as well, so now his charges move even quicker. Oh,
Right,
did he see him?
Okay, he can definitely just charge the wave. He saw him now.
Hello?
My god.
Okay, they have
he's
vision. They have vision. The pings come out.
Juking.
Just trying to find him.
Oh, bro.
Oh no! The bash. The E-blade. They turn around to the Morphling. Oh.
Counter stun. Yes, Lincolns.
Oh yeah, just mad. Did he actually just Laguna the Lincoln?
Yes.
Okay.
There's water cancel. Great tips. The fast life Juju.
Juju actually has been carrying this game along with the Phoenix.
He's the
must
only
say.
stun, right? He's doing everything.
Yeah.
Radiant structures
I
are
think really
fortified.
just nice performances from everybody on Helios, but my eyes have been on this offlane duo.
Blinks in.
Charge forward,
They have no Lina,
how?
though. Can they do
It's a
anything
trouble.
here?
They still have BKB on the Spirit Breaker if they choose to pop it, still holding on, not worried about a thing. They tank through the entirety of the Chain Frost despite it bouncing a bajillion times. Rusman forced to resummon, that's something.
Yeah,
But
nice defense, but again, Rosh is coming out soon.
yeah.
See if they want to stick around. 40 seconds on the Lina still.
And my eyes in the fight, I'm just gonna be
Oh, big. Going in onto the gyro. He'll go full to 0.
They're trying to finish
They're
off
to
the
try
8,
and-
but they can't even do that. It
bash.
is a disaster. And Spirit Breaker has ruined it for them. And just like that, it's that simple. Helios will be the team moving on in this group just like that.
Dire victory.
That was kind of anticlimactic.
Kinda.
It's a really nice pick off from
Extremely
Juju, right?
anticlimactic. Like Helios will be happy though. I think they're two games that honestly were a bit sloggy. Like nothing really fun per se happened in them. It was just
Playing on
very-
main stage is fun.
Playing on main stage is fun. And unfortunately, that's not a privilege that True Light will have. I think we read in their team bio that this is meant to be a team that eventually achieves great heights, but that's not going to be the case, at least for this tournament.
That's so vague, isn't that every team?
I think so, but the way that they explained it in their bio kind of implied that they're
That's the goal.
as in
We
that-
go
that's-
grind together.
Yeah, like it's gonna be like this whole monumental journey that they're gonna take, and like this is only the start, and they're boot camping and all that jazz.
You know, like you said, this is the beginning.
True.
Most beginnings in Dota unfortunately ends in losses, like a loss for True Light, who is
True.
still has a series against TK Esports, but unfortunately for them, they are out of the group stage and will not be playing in the main event this weekend.
Yeah, that's I mean, we're gonna take a look at the game highlights, and this was kind of, I feel like as we go deeper and deeper into the day, the games get more slow-paced and technical, right? This was very much not that Helios particularly out-macroed or anything crazy. It was just every single one of these early engagements felt so
They just feel so hard
floppy.
for True Light to do anything.
Yeah, which I didn't really expect given that they're the lineup with the Lion, Lich, and Lina.
But those are heroes that are hard to move around, right?
I guess so.
Compared to Spirit Breaker, like you literally press one button and you move around.
Yeah, you don't
Lion's
really
like,
have
you
an
need
initiation.
Like Lion's sure on paper, like once you have Dagger, you are a blink stun, right? But
Sure.
before that, you know, this was like the one play.
Yeah.
The one play of the game that I saw from them. Every other play was them getting initiated on and farming.
I
They're
feel
also
like-
losing the farming battle.
Yeah. This was the fight that really sealed the deal for me, at least. Like at the
This
start.
was their Aegis too, right? I mean, I just showed me it got charged.
Yeah. I feel like usually with the Linas, you're trying to farm up the Aghanims before you make plays. It's funny that the one play that V made was before Aghanims, and then after Aghanims happened, it just didn't really materialize that same way. I can't believe Juju got away with so much as well. As the game went on and on, you just realize Juju was unstopped. Like, they can't do anything to the Spirit Breaker.
This was the fight. Like, do you see how they died? Like, Lion died for nothing.
Yeah,
he had
randomly.
a sick hex onto the Phoenix before Egg, but he
Yeah.
lived with barely any HP, unfortunately.
And it's just the flat cannon as well, right?
Yeah, it's so hard to play. You need Ghost Scepter. I mean, there are ways to play, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not some unplayable matchup, but it feels like all these games is ease of execution, right? Why would you want to make the game more complicated for yourself?
I'm gonna double back on my word and be a bit of a hypocrite here. When the game started, I was like, I don't really know about this Helios draft, man. Like, I don't really see the way it comes together. But to be honest with you, I didn't. Now that we're looking back on it, I don't really know what the Two-Light draft does as well. Like, they made a lot of decisions in the draft, like picking the gyro into the morph, that we were also like, well,
why?
Like,
I mean, I think they had a plan. Like, could kind of see the plan. It just didn't
what was the
look
plan?
like it came together, right?
What do you think?
We
the plan
inside
was?
lanes, Lina like picks off on map with X, but instead Spirit Breaker was the one that was doing the picking off. And every time the fights happen, like, again, like a broken record today, it's been very reactive. Like most of the teams, like Lina dying mid there is not that huge a deal. But the fact the whole team came to feed, like Aegis too. Like you have Lion with dagger, you want to start fights, like go play your own area. You know, like why is it like that?
I kind of feel like these are the type of games where you look at the scoreboard and it just doesn't tell you the story. The story of this game was all about Mr. Spirit Breaker. Left, right and center, he's absolutely everywhere. And assist-wise, you know, Sniper was involved as well, albeit being off-screen. And it was just this duo running around and getting so much done on the map. Just started to keep a pace so fast that Two-Light just could not keep up. The supports especially were just fodder for this team. A bit too difficult for them to play, it seems.
Yeah, nothing much to say. Pretty chill game for Helios. Didn't feel like they were under any pressure at any point in time. Maybe just the morph gate at bottom and when Brute took top, like that was the biggest point in the game for them, right? 5 to 10 minutes in, it's like, oh, nothing's happening. Okay, guess we chill.
Yeah, I wonder whether there was more that the Brute Mother could have done. Do you think? Because that felt like a weird...
I feel like he did so much already.
Yeah, right, but he won the lane. He did really well. But then what else can you really do on the Brute Mother?
I just didn't like the item build. I didn't like this SMY because he bought it and then he couldn't really use it to do anything. He had to buy Lincolns anyway.
So what would you want after the Orchid?
Harpoon? Scali?
And just start running
go through. The thing is, like, you're going for this like carry build, right? But you can't level Insatiable Hunger because you're playing against Morph.
Yeah.
So you also can't like turn after you wake up from status resist, you know? So it is kind of weird to go down that route. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think you look at this draft and you're like, oh man, so unlucky for
That's the first pick Morphling, by the way. They picked Brute Gyro into the first pick
You
Morphling.
look at the draft and you're like, oh man, so unlucky for them that they, you know, got countered by a morph. Yeah.
Let's go with unlucky. That's
Yeah.
a very nice word.
Unlucky indeed. But coming up next, this match is going to be a bit more, like I mentioned, ceremonial. The result
Show match
isn't,
at this point.
it's a show match at this point. But yeah, we're going to take a look at the standings to explain to you why exactly that's the case and catch up a bit on the B stream and how things have been going there. Now, seems like Group A and Group B followed the same trend. Group C and Group D not to be left behind. Looks like we have already decided who... actually, Group D, it seems like, yeah, it's
done.
Yeah, it's done. Same thing. Myth Avenue Gaming going to be your representative on the main stage. So our semi-finalists have been set, but there still is one game to be played.
2 games. There's MAG versus Rogue Squad as well.
Yeah,
which
so
is
I'm trying to
Group D.
figure out what exactly the standing situation is because it's showing me a bit of a...
They've all played 1 game and some have played 2 games, right? It's just Caterpillar's
yeah, as in,
thing
isn't
is
it
wrong.
just... Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Myth played 2 games already, I
Right.
believe.
Yeah, okay. Well then Caterpillar and Rogue Squad just haven't played yet.
or they just forfeited.
Or maybe
game 2,
yeah,
right?
maybe they just...
Like they're out, they forfeit.
Yeah, that's fair. Group C though, which is the one that we are watching, we have Helios going to the semi-finals, and we will have one final match of Dota before we say good night for today between TK and Two-Light. Now, I know that this match doesn't really have any stakes anymore, but I do hope that
the teams try.
Yeah.
It's hard to say, I guess.
Yeah, give us
really
something.
Put expectations, right?
Give
We
us
got
something
nothing
cool.
to play for. Give us something cool. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
What would be cool? How do you want to end the day? What's on your wish list that you haven't got satisfied with yet?
Can't think of anything. What about you?
Well, I for one hope that TK Esports don't keel over because I feel like that first game
Something
that
a bit more even.
Yeah, just
but
give
Tulai
us...
looked pretty solid to me. Like
Sorry.
especially laning stage, which was kind of TK's problem, right, in game 1. So if anything, I'm more worried for
They
them.
had time to fix it though.
What, like how do you fix your laning stage in 1
I mean,
hour?
okay, you already sort of gave us some pointers, right, about the communication and the rotations. It's not really like Tulai were making many rotations. They all played relatively static, you know, they all were just kind of doing their own thing, and it felt like Helios was able to take advantage of that through a bit more creativity, right? They brought CJ down, they kept Rusman in the jungle a little bit just to kind of even things out. So, you know, maybe, you know, there isn't so much for you to worry about. You just chill, farm.
I'd say just pick stronger lanes, hopefully.
Yeah.
Try to not go wrong, you know, go some draw undying, you know,
Yeah.
something.
Let's see what happens here, but we'll be back after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Hero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958, cabin crew, proceed to the landing.
Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat, kita dah lambat ni, Mat. Hey, you need to speak English now. Hey, bro, we're late, bro. Hey, it's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard Someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with SirCloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now I hope you're ready for this one, because this time about we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in Dota 2 will win this challenge. So we're playing the voice lines. If you guess correctly, just lift the paddle right in front of you. So try lift it. Yep, just like that. So if you lift it, you have to answer it. So this is going to be very, very fast. If you would like to request for it to be played again, yes, you'll be playing the voice line again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one-time thing, okay?
All right.
So I hope you guys are ready. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The dark moon comes.
Luna.
Luna is correct! So Ikuto gets a point for that one. Second one.
I'm going to win your...
Ooh, Ikuto's a bit faster on this one. So Ikuto?
Doom.
Yes, it is Doom!
You're going to get 0, brother. You're going to get 0, brother.
Number 3.
Let's fly.
Okay, Cloud. Cloud.
No repeat. No repeat. No repeat.
The repeat's only if you both together agree to a repeat.
No repeat.
What is it? What is it? Cloud?
No repeat. No repeat.
That Rider.
Yes, you're right! Okay, next one.
A knight in dragon's armor.
Ikuto.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight is correct! Next, number 5.
I am war.
Okay, this guy.
Hey, no, why are you giving clues? Just answer.
It's Mars.
Yes, it's Mars.
Yes.
Correct. Okay, next one. We have very limited.
Centaur.
Cloud, you answer.
Centaur.
Centaur what?
Centaur War Runner.
Yes, correct. Next one.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Okay, Ikuto.
Storm Spirit.
Okay, Storm Spirit is correct. Next. How much time we have? Almost.
Wind of change is blowing.
Cloud.
Wind Ranger.
Yes, correct. Next.
I am sand.
Ikuto.
Sanking.
Who chose this voice line? Hey, who chose this voice line? Next.
I am Ymir.
Ikuto, unfortunately, Ikuto.
Wait, Tas?
Yes, correct! So Ikuto wins by score 7-3. Congratulations! But anyways, guys, there you have it. We have our winner, Ikuto, who'll be winning himself and a number of his fans, a number of his pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025.
Remember to follow Ikuto to get a very wonderful ticket. Without it, you cannot go there. So come and follow my page Ikuto. And also, don't forget to follow
SirCloud.
And of course, Predator Gaming as well.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to this Who Am I challenge. Hopefully, you guys enjoy. Congratulations again to our winner. And of course, if you guys want to grab yourself stickers, be sure to check out our social media pages from Predator Gaming. And we'll see you guys at the Predator League APAC 20.
Man, oh man, it's been a long day of Dota 2 action. Best of ones all across the board for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. My name's Permsneeze. I'm joined by the wonderful 343. And, you know, we've more or less figured out who our semi-finalists are going to be. That was the goal at the start. We had 12 teams, had to say goodbye to 8 of them. And, you know, even though we have... That's a lot of teams. And even though there is one match left, standings already speak for themselves. We know who our semi-finalists are going to be, Adam.
But how will we know who is the worst team?
Ooh, you really going to do
Stand
that?
up matter.
You're really going to do that? Okay, well, we're going to find out, because up next, and finally, for the last match of the day for Group C, we have TK versus 2 Light. You can see those two both having one loss, but that also means that, as you can see from the graphic, highlighted in purple are our semi-finalists. We have Ivory representing Acer Philippines office. We have 123 from the Mongolia office. Helios, very aptly named team, from the Indonesia office, and Myth Avenue, it is part of the script, yeah, representing Malaysia office. So it's really cool that we see the diverse representation already, but we're not done with the Dota just yet. We're almost there. Both teams, you know, TK, that first game, oh, and to Light, that previous game.
They looked better than TK.
Yeah.
But they also kind of won lanes and didn't really play the game after.
Yeah.
It's what it felt like.
They literally just laned, which actually puts these two teams in a pretty okay position up against each other, because
I hope so.
Yeah, because TK are gonna lose lanes, 2 Light are gonna win lanes,
and
2 Light are gonna do nothing, and then that's where we see whether TK have what it takes to come back from that hand.
But what if they didn't do nothing? What if it was just Helios like playing the map well, so they couldn't do anything?
True.
Because they did try to make plays here and there, just didn't really work out. I think it was also a product of draft, right?
Yeah.
Like at some point, the Broodmother felt like he needed to just farm his own side of the map. Jaro was farming his own side of the map, and then like, how do you do
who's
anything?
doing anything? But we will take a look at this 2 Light lineup. In fact, it's going to be the last time, unfortunately, that we see them for today. And in fact, at all, because unless you're coming to MyTech on 11th and 12th to see them in person during the opening ceremony, where all the teams will be walking out, you're not really going to see much of them. And that's kind of painful to... It's a painful pill to swallow, because at the start of the day, we were talking about how this tournament, and not just being a LAN in Southeast Asia that is quite rare, gives a lot of these teams like 2 Light, who usually are stuck in the open qualifier level of things, a chance to actually play in person. And yeah, I mean, these guys, Bobo, V02, or rather Candyloon, Hao, and Sin, you know, they did really well in lanes, and that's not easy.
Yeah, I guess it's not easy to convert out as well, right? I think it's like a very personal thing. When it comes to team play, it's like how 5 people come together. I think that's like what problems that most people kind of go through, especially in a newer, like you said, it's a new beginning kind of roster, right? Like they're in it for a long run, so yeah, that's that for them.
Yeah, TK Esports as well, a continuous work in progress. iStar X, Aurora, Shizuma, Linny, and HXA. A couple of the components that were part of these female teams that won at a sort of global level, at least among other sort of female teams, but up against some of these other sort of more established veterans in the scene who have been playing competitive.
It's a learning experience, right? Like you come here, you get to be part of a LAN, you get to play against teams that are better than you. I think it's a nice experience. Not everyone can say they get to go through such things.
Yeah, of course. It is most definitely a privilege, and of course, we wouldn't be anywhere. In fact, I would dare say the Tier 2/Tier 3 scene wouldn't really be anywhere as supported without this yearly Predator league, right?
Especially in Southeast Asia, right?
It's
so hard as a, I would say, Tier 2 or below SDA team, but this gives you like a kind of a region-based, like a nice place, something to travel, something to look forward to as well for a lot of these teams. We talked about like Reject May, for example, from the Japan Acer office, which is it's just not a big thing, right, in their region, so.
You just don't really get these opportunities. And of course, we want to talk a bit about some of the crazy new products that Predator have put out. The Predator Helios Neo, of which Helios team have their namesake. Just an all-around powerful device. It's the one we have on our screens right here. And I'm not going to show you my notes because that's top secret business. But as you can see, it's just been one we've been using. I've been very comfortable with it. I just think it's an all-around solid product. Powered by iCore i9. And it's just running everything so smoothly. I'm not really worried about the temperature at all, despite the amount of things I have open on it. Just all around a beautiful product.
It's pretty slick. It's pretty light as well, so if you like lift it up, it's kind of easy to carry around.
One hand situation, and you see how thin
maybe
my
you're
hand.
just strong.
No, you see, look, you see how thin my hands are. There's no muscle on these bones, so you know you're dealing with a nice little thing going on here. And of course, I think what's more applicable for, like, let's say if you're interested in becoming something like a streamer or a caster or any sort of content creator, there is Acer AI to help with noise suppression for, you know, let's say if you're recording a video or something like that. But that's not the only product that we have, Adam.
We also have the Triton Neo 16, which is pretty much the brother of Helios. Again, if you don't like the team, well, Triton is the one that you are gonna look for here.
Yeah.
Not too much difference, but they are powered by the Intel Core Ultra H processors. Yeah. The Helios was a Gen HX performance perfection. So yeah, a bit. Okay, I'm not really a computer guy. Do you know the difference between these two?
No, but they both sound amazing.
Both sound amazing. They both look amazing.
Both look amazing.
Yeah, and you'll get to see both at the LAN on Saturday and Sunday if you come down here at MeTech.
Yeah.
But before you come down here, we're gonna need help from all you viewers out there for our Intel All-Star vote.
Yeah.
So the vote starts from the group stage, and it's basically done after today.
Yeah.
For Dota 2, there's also a Valorant tournament which is being run tomorrow. There's also an MVP for that. So if you're gonna vote for both, hold off until tomorrow, but get it done before 10th of January at 6 p.m.
Yeah, and you can also, to be honest, while it's still fresh in your mind and you know who you want to vote for Dota, no harm just voting now and then voting again for the Valorant guy later.
Yeah, go for it, go for it. You will help your favorite player win 10,000 USD. That's the prize for the Intel All-Star MVP.
Yeah. That's literally a sixth of the overall prize money if they won the whole tournament, which is a crazy amount. And I think you were mentioning, you know, it's a very significant sum, especially in Southeast Asia, right? At least for where a lot of these players are from. Yeah, it can really go a long way. So we shall see who ends up winning that. I'm interested to know. I have one. We can talk about it a bit later. But, of course, that is not all the rewards, not all the goodies that we have left. Now, if you think that now's a good time for an upgrade, you know, the Predator sounds swanky, I want to pick one of those up for myself. You not only get to do that and try it out for yourself at MyTech here if you come down, you also might enjoy up to 200 ringgit of TNG e-wallet rewards. If you scan that QR code, you can see which products are applicable, make that purchase, and you're going to get those rewards for yourself. But of course, it only applies for those in Malaysia.
I'm in Malaysia.
Surprise. Are you looking to purchase a Acer Predator?
Find out on Saturday.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Ask me when you see me.
I will.
Walking around in my bags.
Yeah,
Acer
yeah.
laptops.
I see a Acer like Helios shaped bag. I'm like, alright, I know what's going on here. Looks like this man's got a
rewards.
Yeah, this guy's got a wallet full, bag full, happy, you know, flourishing this new product. But yeah, we're gonna take a look at Too Light. Of course, not very happy with the way things panned out last game. Probably had higher expectations for themselves. At least that's what we read in the team bio. But it's good experience, right? Because I think for the most part, teams like them are mostly stuck at the regional level.
I think it's just the way they lost is kind of an annoyance, right? As a player, it's like,
yeah,
we didn't even play. You know, it's not like we messed up. It's more like we didn't do anything, which is pretty sad to say. I think it's one of the saddest ways to lose. It's like when you did not even try. Is what it feels like.
Yeah, I think that's kind of where TK Esports, at least, you know, even though it was quite a miserable game for them, they did, I will say, try until the very end. They were still putting up a fight. I think Aurora, especially on the Storm, tried very hard to pull things back in. Veno first pick. Ooh, this is disgusting. How often have we seen this plate carrier AFK jungle Veno situation now?
Are you a Cuckoo fan?
I'm a Cuckoo fan. Are you not? Who's not a Cuckoo fan?
Who's not a Cuckoo fan? That's true. I mean, jungle Veno is kinda OP.
Yeah.
I feel like
I don't even know how you're supposed to stop it. Like, is the right, like, I feel like whenever these kind of ideas are introduced, there has to be some sort of formula to address it. Either you out macro it, or you get in there and you put a stop to it, or you pressure the offlaner enough that it ends up not being worth it. If not, it's just that guy's basically a fourth core.
So the way I've seen that kind of works is obviously you win your safe lane and you pick a bit more of an independent carry.
Okay.
Some MP, some gyro, then eventually you move away from that to pressure other lanes.
Right.
Or you go into a jungle and find a Veno, but finding Veno is very, very difficult.
It's kind of like
people
a waste
try
of time
to
as well,
block
right?
camps, yeah.
That's fair. Hoodwink early pickup, a favorite of Linny. So just going back to the comfort there. Just a safety ban on the Meepo and the Shadow Demon as well, which is quite interesting. On the flip side, Too Light, they choose to take out what looks like the Beastmaster, Dragonite, Phoenix, Bristleback, and Magnus. I mean, these don't really scream to me specifically.
They're not really
as-
TK heroes.
Yeah, so
other
I'm
than
a
the
bit-
Magnus actually.
I think this is like just a general blanket ban of what they don't want to play
Radiant's
against.
team pick.
Lich coming up for TK
Radiant
again. Hero of the
team
tournament.
pick
Probably made to the second phase. So like we'll go for a Terrorblade here. Probably the offlane,
Enchantress.
judging by their draft pattern so far. And we have an ENG too.
Does the ENG
So-
dispel the Frost Shield?
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
You also
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
impairs
also.
pure damage is true shield as well.
Yeah, that's true.
I wonder what the Veno is going to be
10
then. Post
seconds
forward
remaining.
jungle.
Yeah, I think it's a pulse 5
So
edge, right?
TV
And then
solo offlane.
5
I
seconds.
feel like the
could,
thing
yeah.
about like this is what you just pull wave with
illusions.
illusions.
Yeah. Very self-sustainable.
I can see it.
He can deal with himself.
Maybe.
I mean, you can't really punish him with a lich,
I don't
right?
like the
You're not
TB
fast
into the
enough.
Lich. Lich is one of the better heroes against him. You press meta, he armors, you know, you can't die to magic damage, and Lich is just magic damage. You have targets to bounce.
True. What do we have on Two Light Team? No stuns. What do we have on TK Esports? Get out of jail free card with Centaur Warrunner.
I like the Centaur.
I love the
It's
Centaur.
nice against what they have. There's no like real lockdown.
Yeah.
Many slows, many annoying
5
heroes.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, and then you press the Stampede and you just shake all
Yeah,
that
you have
off.
Frost Armor with maybe Pipe or Crimson Guard or whatever comes out.
It kind of feels like it would be a Shizuma hero as well. Just kind of those tanky Blink Initiator type beat.
Radiant
definitely a
team
Shizuma.
pick. Radiant Drow Ranger.
Ooh, the Drow. I like that against TV.
I-Star Hero. Silence as well.
Pick Storm.
Wait, this is an excellent Drow Ranger game, no?
It's good against the first 3 heroes. Storm's pretty good against Drow, but I don't know if you carry. You have Leech Wing. It's like playable, you know. It's not like a direct counter.
I guess so.
But Storm's easy. It's easy to stick on top of Drow as Storm. But Silence also kind of owns Storm, so it's like a
10 seconds
I think
double-edged sword in a way.
Yeah, I think what I'm concerned about is right now, at least from what we see
5
from Two
seconds
Light,
remaining.
Storm is the only one sticking on the Drow. Right, so if as long as I-Star positions nicely, the Storm is on her, but then you can kind of delegate the Lich or the Hoodwing to try and bail her out with some defensive items and stuff like that, and then suddenly...
It's like a mid-late game thing though, right? Like you're able to stick. It's when the Lich can't really kill you. Early game is obviously way harder.
Sure.
Draw kind of counters just when you have like BKB Shiva and you go on the draw just to stop damage. Whereas
Okay.
when draw has like Pike, you know, you have Manta, you have Stampede to play around.
So what are we thinking here for... what's kind of a good matchup into this Storm, you think?
I like Queen for TK.
Okay.
I just feel like they don't have catch and the burst damage is nice
Dire
against
team
Veno
back.
and TB.
I was thinking about the Puck where they got banned out because they just simply do
Puck
not have
was
control,
the
right?
superior pick, I think, but yeah, it is banned out. I wouldn't mind like an Earth Spirit too.
Yeah,
Just
pretty free
something
game.
Around,
Nothing to
something
stop you.
along That route. To like, what kind of carry can they pick? I think Lycan offlane, Night
10
Stalker offlane
seconds
is like something
remaining.
that we can look at. We
Are we
saw the
thinking-
Lycan Veno
5
before.
seconds
Like,
remaining.
Lycan's kind of independent.
Are we thinking for sure that the Terrorblade is going to be offlane?
No.
There's still the flex potential, right?
Yeah, but carry wise, I think they
Radiant
already
team
removed
back.
Spectre. I can kind of see Slark, I guess, as one of the better heroes against Draw. PA as well.
It's kind of annoying into Centaur as well.
Yeah, so they
But the lane is tough.
TK decided to ban the Night Stalker and Lycan. I think those two are more annoying than the PA, Slark,
10
etc.
seconds
Right.
Radiant
Because you can
team
kind of
pick.
deal with them by
Dire
bursting
team
them
They
down.
also have last pick, right? So
Templar
yeah,
Assassin.
go for TA, which is a very nice hero against the Centaur in lane.
Yeah.
So Two Light going for a bit more of a we're gonna win lane and snowball kind of draft. TK.
That's kind of what they did in the previous game,
Yeah,
and they
it's just
won
their
lanes.
style, I guess.
And then they didn't do anything,
10
so hopefully it's a bit
seconds
different.
remaining.
I think at least with a TA, the directive is a lot more simple.
It's true. You
5
have
seconds
objective
remaining.
taker Roshan. I wonder what Aurora's gonna play here. I can kind of see Lash actually. I know she loves Lash. I know Heroes kind of did, but Lash is actually good against Storm in lane.
Yeah.
You're good against TV, good against Ench, you're good against TA. You have Frost Shield.
Are you good against Veno though? Because I imagine the slower is
Veno's
very
like the
annoying.
only one that's annoying, but you have Stampede, so
True.
you carry slow.
Horse,
I really like
horse
Lash.
support
Come on,
route,
come on.
right? Like at one point you put the workhorse on and then you just pop him
Oh,
in the
that's
cart.
true, if you get there. I like Lash. Come on, give me Lash. Yeah, otherwise, it's like what Tiny, but Tiny against Veno is like, oh.
Ooh,
Tiny.
so it is the tiny. What made you talk about? What made you say the tiny though?
I think Tiny Hoodwing is nice against Storm and Ench. Like, it
Okay.
just bursts to kill, right? And you're also not too bad against TA. Like you have high armor when you have grow. You're able to break refraction.
Yeah.
You also have stun, like another stun for the draw. I kind of like the tiny as well.
They don't have like big burst other than the TA, right? And the TA you naturally resist thanks to
I mean, if you have Frost Shield comes out, the TA is like, sure you get the melt hit in and then Frost Armor comes out if you're fast enough. And after that, it's just hard to man fight into the Frost Armor. I guess you do have the Edge Purge, but it's just all about how the interactions will go. See TA double teaming it up right there.
How is the lane for Storm against Tiny?
Storm favorite slightly.
But the Tiny should be fine with tree toss and everything.
Fine, yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
I think the thing about Storm Tiny is that the Tiny is able to kill the Storm easily. And it's very hard for Storm to kill Tiny at every point in the game, of the game.
Fair. I think my eyes going into this game will be on that Veno though. First picked by Tolite. They go for the plate carrier like what we expected. It's going to be a focus towards jungle. And 0-2, it really comes down to how he tries to manufacture a favorable situation for himself out of that, you know, the absence of his position.
Yeah, you might see some early mag, maybe they'll ball up earlier, win lanes anyway. I can kind of see. I just don't know how this TV is going to fare on alone. Against Drow Lich, like this is a super harassed lane.
Yeah, they will just push you out.
Yeah,
right?
You can't really lane, hide in the trees. They still can run you down as like triple slow.
Hide in the trees,
hide
baby.
The
That's
trees.
a callback.
Stay in the trees.
True. 躲在树里面. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you're too young. I think.
Watch True Sight, guys. That was the first True Sight, right?
Free
to play. Yeah, there you go. It's not even True Sight, sorry.
Tolite versus TK Esports, our 6th match of the day and the last one of the group stage. Everything else has ended other than this. And unfortunately, it doesn't actually impact what we have going on here. There's a bunch of numbers in the chat. What's going on here?
I have no idea, actually.
10-0-4. Is that the nuclear launch codes? What's going on?
They're running, maybe. Oh, you see TV. Walking in up here.
We've been doing this the whole day, Adam.
Yeah.
I think the people know
what
what's going on.
What do you think about the Helios Neo 16?
What do I think about the Helios Neo 16?
Yeah, what's changed since 10 minutes ago?
I have been using it, and it is still serving me exceedingly well within the time frame of which I've used it.
That's true. I mean, again, it's just a pretty cool laptop, man. Not much to say. You wanna know about specs? You know, scan the QR.
Yeah.
But it's pretty cool.
I think high power capacity is another one.
What's
that
happening in top lane?
There's
There's just a gathering of friends/foes. How it's kind of.
Wait, this Veno is dead.
Kind of trolling up here.
This Veno is.
Oh, he wants to jungle behind the. What the hell?
Yeah,
That's
yeah. So the strat with this jungle Veno is that you ward behind and you stack wards and then you clear the first wave by yourself.
Oh.
And then that does the pseudo thing where you basically push into the tower, the ping pong, and then yeah. But really nice awareness from TK. They understand what shenanigans are afoot and they squash that bug immediately. So suddenly this plan for the early pulling of the creeps and whatever shenanigans, it's not gonna happen.
Dude, does the killing the Veno count as killing the wards? I'm so sorry.
Yes, it does.
The bitch has 3 CS and the draw has 2.
Yeah. So, but you get the same amount of gold basically. So if you kill the person that the plate carrier is on, you basically
how do you
get
lane
that.
up here? What the hell? He's just gonna get spanked, right? Like another slow.
Yeah. He's dead, right?
If they want to chase, he definitely dies.
He dies, yeah.
No, probably not.
Oh, a bit too much move speed.
Yeah, but you can't come back to the lane now, right?
I didn't really expect the TB to be so quick. I keep forgetting that this hero is fast on his feet.
Oh, hey.
Okay,
What's up? Now he's dead.
Level 2 means there's a multi-shot.
Alright, so you know we were talking about how TK has like not so good laning and Tolite has good laning. But apparently the option to not lane was kind of there too.
Yeah, I mean, usually if this was a pub, the Terrorblade spam pinging his Veno saying this guy's griefing.
This Veno jungler is like the only jungler allowed in the game. It's so quick. It's like 7 minutes level 7 kind of fast.
That's true.
And then the offlane gets the EXP rune because the Veno doesn't even need it.
Yeah, that's true. Small sort of recovery side effect. Oh, Aurora absolutely taking the hits. Aurora absolutely close to death there, but still managing to turn around with the avalanche and the toss back just for the harass, but I wonder whether you would want to save that for last hits instead. I guess it doesn't matter.
She's good. She'll get it. Has a War Rune top 2. Storm does have his bottle though, else Aurora only has hers coming out on the career right now.
So not gonna be as much regen for this Tiny. How's this lane with the Centaur TA situation? We were worried a bit about this Centaur.
T is very TA favorite actually.
Yeah. Top of the CS all towards the side of 2 Light.
Goblin lane's not looking fun.
I think I saw briefly that the Terrorblade is actually doing pretty decently in terms of the CS as well.
Yeah. We'll get the CS back soon enough. True.
There we go.
Oh,
never mind, I lied. I saw the wrong. I saw that. It's the Veno that I got confused about. Aurora? Aurora is dead. Was that a misestimation? Like Aurora?
I think so.
No respect on the wand, I think.
I wonder if Lich should help me though. Oh.
I think Lich is in a little bit of a pickle actually.
Yeah, mana or Frost Shield, yeah.
Frost Shield.
Degraded.
Yeah, but 0-2 gets the kill still.
I just don't like that the TP got the Lotus.
Yeah, I kind of feel like 0-2, I know he's not getting a lot, but the fact that he gets that kill basically for free and he gets the EXP before the Lich actually goes, I mean gets the kill on him, that's something.
Mid lane, Storm is kind of dumpster in here. We'll see a toss back. Oh, nice grip from you.
Couldn't Aurora have tossed back onto the range creep?
Yeah, it's too short that one. Oh, bot lane TA has the stick, no refraction, can they? No, they cannot. Oh, the melt dodge. Oh. The heal comes out and they chill. Slow forced out as well.
A bit awkward there on the 2K side.
Stay in the trees.
Okay,
Centaur
well,
farms 50-50, like they're good.
I mean, the thing is, these lanes are already going a lot better for 2K, so this is already a very different game for them.
It's true, especially top lane. You say that, but like, look at this. Yeah, Storm's on top. TA is doing well. I mean, they're definitely they gotta play, right?
Yeah.
They have a game. Meanwhile, how the real winner of this laning stage,
this guy's having a blast.
level 5, has the point in Gale, which is why he's actually slowing himself down.
That's true.
I would not let Gale.
Let's go mode farm, brother. Why even cosplay like you're trying to help?
It's true.
Just straight up.
Maybe just get it later.
Uh
oh. Around another toss. Gotcha. Not really gonna change anything.
Aurora really taking a lot of pain in this mid lane. I didn't think it was gonna be this.
First blood helping the Storm a lot.
Yeah.
I know lane's a bit harder for timing though.
Nice TP out. Was there an early Sinister Gaze usage? Must have been, right?
I'm not sure if she leveled it.
No, that's
level
right.
3 on the Lucian.
Okay, Falcon Blade complete for the Drow. This is the sort of build-up that you want. Early rotation from Linny as well to try and catch the Storm off guard, but he's able to survive that attempt.
And raindrop.
Yeah, and level 6 now, so suddenly that kill becomes so much harder.
Right, you see Veno and ENG making their way to top. StarX might be in trouble here. Means how has to TP right now. Right now. Oh no, it's too late. Ooh, that's tough. How do you defend this tower now? TP back in. You kind of need the Hoodwink to start making her way up here. But Storm will get a haste rune.
I think there's a fair amount of denies that iStarX has been able to get in the lane, but I kind of feel like for some reason she's not as far ahead as I thought she would be or she should be. But
I agree.
I don't know whether that's like an unrealistic expectation just because how janky the lane
Radiant are scanning.
I feel like it wasn't janky though, was it? Shizuma bot lane.
Oh, Shizuma's dead?
Radiant? Who's dead here?
Oh, nice stick. Centaur as well. Another melt.
They do need to contest for the Wisdom Rune now. I'll try and kill
I Star
Iron
X
Fist.
can't TP out. I Star X is probably gonna die. With the Centaur chasing down the Centaur.
Bottom wisdom.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the Storm gets the kill on the rear as well. Meanwhile, 0-2 top lane. Level 6 now, minute 7. It doesn't really look like he suffered very much.
Oh, they chased the Centaur out of the Wisdom Rune area. Triple H is gonna grab it. So no EXP for the side of TK at all, and they're losing their carry. HXA might just go down as well. Walks up, spotted by the ward, and the Frost Shield ain't gonna do jack.
0-2, just chilling.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's kind of painful.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Small stack. They get stolen away by the TA. Nice moves by Too Light here. Really is coming down to Aurora to try and even the score. The toss up, they find the kill
nice
on the
big kill for her.
TA. That is really, really nice.
Storm Aura has no spells though.
And no mana as well. Oh. I kind of feel like if TK want to try and succeed in this game, they need to start by playing through this Tiny. Because it feels like Aurora,
At least help
much
him
like...
get runes, I think.
Yeah.
Do this damage from marksman is crazy.
Oh, this is real nice.
Probably gonna just go down here. They pumped the Stampede for, I think, no reason, or was it for the mid lane?
Might have been for mid lane.
HXA in trouble.
Oh. Linny able to escape for now, but the Zip is gonna chase that poor Lich down. The tree toss, not enough. The heals.
No.
Able to get him above the edge, and now Aurora, the next one, under fire. Won't be able to slide back out to the trees though. Be out of mana, no more for chase.
So much pressure on the map. Feels like TK Esports, whatever kill they get, it feels like they're losing ever so slightly.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you're still looking at how farming up a Storm. His net worth's got to be booming. Pavi's completed. Level 7. It's what you mentioned. This macro game, you need to... It almost feels like they didn't punish 0-2 enough. They didn't get enough on Ice Star. You know. Didn't really compensate with any rotations as well. It's not like Shizuma's having a good one. Now Aurora, the target under fire again. As Linny comes back into the mid lane, but only level 4. These supports not having their ultimates, really starting to influence things here. As V, oh, just playing around with their food there. That is painful.
6k at 9 minutes, that is rough.
Quick tower grab, 7k.
Solar Crest flying out too for how I believe. Stacking the opponent's jungle. Typical Venomancer fashion.
This jungle Venom is really such a plague, man. I've done it before. I'll admit.
It is real.
It's quite fun.
So good.
It's quite fun.
It's like no troll. Like you jungle so fast that it's actually worth.
Dude, the thing is, I love playing Venomancer.
As long as the guy you leave in lane doesn't tilt, like your game is fine.
Yeah. If he's actually smart, and he understands the situation, he knows that his game is sacked so that...
Yeah, he also has to adjust his hero, I guess, in a way.
Yeah.
I think the thing is, like, as jungle Venom, you have purpose, you know? If you jungle in the safe lane, you can actually pop out and, like, kill people. You do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
If you jungle mid, you can go for the water runes, like, every 4-6.
Yeah. You're on the move, right? And you're still keeping up in EXP compared to the other rotators.
Yeah, TA will go down again, probably.
Shizuma.
They land their spells.
It's blocked by Refraction though. That crash landing damage was significant. Shizuma now in trouble. Gonna eat an Impetus shot and go down. Triple H doing a good job spacing them out. Meanwhile, the Lich going down in the mid lane again.
Radiant are scanning.
Just really needed to move away to let the tiny land her combo there.
Dire's bottom tower is
somehow
under attack.
manages to live. Stroke of luck.
I think this TA has done a good job playing on the sort of last minute one pops. It's really caught off guard this Centaur. I mean, it was a tough lane matchup like we mentioned, but I honestly, I'm looking at the CS and I think the net worth will probably portray a similar story of TK Esports just being drastically
10k
behind.
and 11, almost 1k GPM. That's on 4 cores. Even the solo Terrorblade is doing better.
I mean, the Edge is about to catch up to your Centaur.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
That is true. My god, what a tough game. Tier 2 top dead. Mid lane Aurora is going on how they might get the Veno here and the Solar Crest. Still no Chain Frost on HXA.
They just don't have enough damage. The Veno surviving through it all will finally go down, but it comes at the cost of Aurora. I don't know whether it's worth it. I say that Chain Frost comes out. Bounce away though, V, nice dodge to the sidelines. Can anyone get this Storm Spirit? Reflection in 0-2 has joined the fray. And oh no, iStarX guesses a little wrong. The silence comes up, but the TP away. The Storm goes down. That is a big kill for iStarX to get. And HXA, there's the force shield effect! The armor buff from the tower as well, man.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, 3k swing.
Okay.
Draw Ranger has some net worth now.
Diving a bit too deep for sure. Okay, that's something. I mean, iStar, I thought she wasn't going to be able to get the kill with the missed multi-shot.
Yeah, Centaur got the stun off. Storm was TPing and Centaur was just near enough to land the stun. Stop the TP. Storm totally out of mana.
Yeah, well played to
No Terrorblade to save him as he was busy diving the tier 3s.
Can you imagine if the Terrorblade was actually there?
Oh, mid lane?
Performance was a bit awkward. Yeah, I mean, all these misspells would never happen if you were running the Triton. How? In quite a bit of trouble, but the heals!
The heals.
The Venom's fight, Aurora's TPing out. Oh my goodness. Just narrowly escaping before the Storm zips in. Cool and light, just like the Triton.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
HXA is a bit of a all-chatter, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay. At least they're friendly about it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Most Dota players are friendly, don't you know? At LAN.
Sure.
When they go home, nah.
Oh, all the all-chat, all the flaming
flame,
each other.
whole
I don't know,
family.
there's been a recent trend of shenanigans on LAN. You know what I mean?
there?
Yeah, people
There's a
threatening
little.
violence, you know.
Dota players are all top.
Staring each other down when you got pub beef and stuff like that.
Have you ever been stared down, Mike, in your life by anyone? Have you ever stared someone down?
I've definitely stared people down.
Oh damn.
I've definitely stared people down. But it's more of a in the moment thing. I don't hold on to that.
I see.
You know what I mean? It's like I walk past someone on the street, they'd like body check me for no reason. And I'm just like, yo, we good? Like what?
Attractive male problems.
That's literally not what it is. Linny just getting melt struck down.
Alright, let's get a bit of a pick off here if they can follow up with anything.
What is this meteor hammer?
I don't know, but it's working.
Connects onto Shizuma. They find the TA though. Aurora in big
is
trouble.
here. Misses the silence again.
Joe is here and Joe is
Went
gone.
home.
Thunder just to save the Storm Spirit as well. A double kill for V as it's a team wipe for 2 light. You got any clue what that means? I know I'm Chinese, but
Team
yeah.
wipe.
Has fallen.
Huan Mie.
Yeah.
Huan as in team,
Yeah,
and
team
Mie
wipe.
as in
Yeah, it's
like they all disappear.
Destroyed. Yes, correct.
okay.
I don't know what the direct translation is. My Chinese is not good enough. That's why I hate people. That's a good voice line.
That's a
my
iStar
life
X
motto.
classic. Well,
another toss back coming in. Oh, another missed toss.
Unfortunate. You can kind of see the idea here. It's just another situation where TK Esports lost a bit too much in these early stages of the game. Just out macro on the map.
So much damage.
Toss
Oh,
up.
the silence?
Silence is there.
Storm is
They
in
need to take the
trouble.
Storm down, and they will. iStar able to grab that kill, but I mean, Triple H starting to chuck in the impetus. HXA might just be dead.
Much
there's
damage being dealt.
Yeah. I felt the glimmer for sure gone there. That magic damage shield helping her survive the poison sting. Veno is such an annoying hero when he gets to this stage. Like, I mean, even back when Veno was
He
being
was
played...
annoying from the first pick.
Yeah, but I think back when Veno was being played in the off lane, if your lane wasn't so good, your recovery never reached this level.
Yeah.
Right? Like with the plate carrier, the amount of farm that you can get for yourself. Oh, a bit of color. Who? Okay, G.
little bit of lag.
他说他要杀你. Translating for those of you who don't know Chinese, he says he wants to kill you. Please no. I don't think that's a good enough plea.
It's true.
It's...
Well, Aurora might find the T again. Blinks a little deep here.
Who's he tossing to? Up in the air. You got to set up Linny there with the bushwhack. The rest
Team
of
is
Two
here,
Light
though.
streaming over. Nice silence, nice chain frost.
chain
There's the
frost.
storm. They might be able to make this happen for themselves here. Broken through the refraction, and they find the kill on the
Look at
TA.
the
No!
Thunder.
The Thunder from 0-2 with the save.
Has no
And just
refraction,
like
though.
that, doesn't have a refraction, will go down. But the TK esports lineup has lost so much on their side. The drop on Linny, lose Aurora as well as Shizuma. And how up to the high ground, chasing down HXA. This is painful. Wave you goodbye. I mean, they're both not making it to the main event, but this stings. Now, iStarX will try and gun down this storm. Meteor Hammer, dodge away. But still, that sets up for 0-2 Triple H and How to get the job done. And it's another Tuan Miele.
Tuan Miele.
Tuan Miele.
What does TB have?
Demon Zeal. Pike. Some Greeble laughters. Some desperate attempts again from HXA.
Aurora still looking for another toss.
That's about all she can do.
Little mini game going on. Venom wards on
Does she
the
even-
ground.
Aurora is Blink, right? But that's about it.
Yes, there is about it. I think phase blink, possibly.
I guess it doesn't matter at this point, but do you think a different pick in the mid lane would have changed things, like the Queen of Pain mid lane?
I think Lash would have been easier, but I mean the lane just went very hard, very badly, right?
Yeah.
I think Tiny should not be this
Far behind?
Yeah.
Yeah. Storm just seems to be having a free game.
The story of their series just seems to be like laning phase to evolve into tough times.
Yeah. Now they are starting to shoot down
Star
this
is
Terrorblade.
doing a lot more this game, right? Compared to before. Storm's
Yeah.
out of mana.
I mean, but we also have to consider the fact that iStar basically had a completely free lane.
Yeah, that's true.
Punches down Storm.
Close to Manta now.
Still hanging on here on
I don't
iStar.
wanna kill that creep.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Okay. For the minute of the
Nice
gaze,
shield,
Chain
nice
Frost.
pull as a
Blink away though.
Blink, fortunately.
Good try.
Do lose the melee racks, but draw is Manta now.
Okay.
Bit of a nicer way of dealing with TA.
That's something.
To protect herself a little as well.
The TA doesn't have shard yet, so...
I don't think she'll get one. Probably too farmed right now. Maybe just see a Pike or Pike queued up.
No point.
No point is right.
I mean,
Just
what, you gotta put
buff
the...
me, Veno.
Yeah. You gotta put the traps in their tier 4. That's the only place you need control of right now. Everywhere else is whatever. Uh-oh.
Chinese coming in from behind though. Yeah, I don't know about this one.
Okay,
Oh,
silence up, but they're on the
Silence
draw.
kinda
This is what you
pushes
talked
the
about with the
team
Storm. She's forced to
away.
retreat. They have control on the Storm in the sidelines. The fear they get Storm. With 0-2 all chats B.
Yeah, I think he like just wanted to type to his team, you know. But bit of spell dodging going on.
Yeah, Triple H might be dead
banter
there.
from the leech.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
One goes up, never comes down.
Saying G
This
here,
fight looks
how
weird right now.
ready to go. Shizuma will
the
not
side
survive. The rest of the team of Two Light streams in, and even though they get themselves a nice Storm kill, Linny able to narrowly escape. There is not a single stun amidst these 4 heroes. It doesn't matter.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Nice dodge.
Dire's
I have no damn
is under
clue what they're
attack.
talking
I have
about.
no idea
We're
either.
gonna be real soon. But that's fine. 19k gold lead at the 20-minute mark. This, unfortunately, has been the story of TK Esports tournament so far. Hasn't really been the best showing for these ladies.
Dire's top tower has
I
fallen.
think, to be honest with you, maybe it was a bit naive, but I did have higher expectations. A little bit.
Yeah, I think laning phase is just something that's hard to come back from against better teams.
Yeah, that's true. I think
I
once
don't
you
think they're like a horrible team. I've seen them play against like other squads.
Yeah.
It's really just whether they can get past the lane or not. Game-wise, like kinda okay.
Yeah, I call that the, you know, there's a Turing test. I call this the gaming gladiator test. You can get past the laning stage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
TK Esports, one final hurrah, although it's less of a hurrah and more of a whimper into the night. Stomp up onto Hao, try to take down this Veno. They will not even be successful in doing so. Dodging out the silence. Aurora looking for a toss, but just starts to get slowed up by the Veno wards. Has to be forced back into the base. And Shizuma on the front lines. How long can she last there though? It's getting just punched non-stop. They'll let the Chain Frost bounce, they don't care. They're all still healthy. That's Mega Creeps. That is a closed door, it seems like. Ice Star able to dodge one attack, but the Side Blades rip her to shreds. 50 seconds without your carry, and Shizuma will be next to fall. Last one, Aurora. That is fitting. A nice glimmer and a buyback. The support's trying to do what they can to keep their mid laner alive. Shizuma will buyback as well. They actually they force in 0-2.
Damn, that was pretty pro. Wait, whose force stuff was that? Was that the Venomancers?
I'm trying to figure out.
I feel like that was House force.
That was just some team grief there.
And 4 heroes surrounding her. No cares in the world.
Yeah, Spoink away.
Triple
Smash
H
buyback. They're trying to wind it up here. Linny will just get pulled back by the electric vortex. Can't even land the sharpshooter. Now another toss in Aurora. The fountain doesn't get affected by a touchable.
It does not.
So it can still mow you down. Yeah, Triple H is completely fine here, and the Ancient will drop slowly but surely. There we go. After this glyph ends, surely. And 2 Light will be able to put out TK Esports. It is, I'm not gonna lie, a bit of an unceremonious ending. I mean, you can see on the faces of 2 Light, they're just a bit like, okay, well, yeah, that was, sure. And unfortunately, TK, much to learn, I think, from this experience. Hopefully they can take something useful away, because we know those games can't have been any fun to play.
Yeah, it didn't look fun for either team, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit more for the winners, but I don't think that's...
Yeah.
It's not enjoyable though, you know?
I think even, honestly, I know it sounds very high and mighty, but even when you win like that, it's not actually...
Yeah, you don't feel good.
Because the whole point of playing Dota, and I think why so many of us love it and continue to dedicate time and...
competitiveness.
Exactly, and the whole reason why we get Asia Pacific Predator League running Dota every single year is because there's really no other esport like it. When you play it at the highest level, there's so much intricacies, and when you play a game like that, it just boils down to how the first 5 minutes went. It's just...
Tough.
It's just tough.
It's tough, yeah. It's okay, but we will bid goodbye to both these teams.
Yeah.
We'll see their highlights of the recent game just one last time.
Yeah, we'll send them off with a nice little highlight package about how it all went down. Honestly, when they started out with killing the Terrorblade in lane and then they got that Veno,
yeah,
it kind of feel like
good, right?
yeah, they had like a little map of what they needed to do. So I had some faith, but it feels like the map ended a little preemptively.
It did. I think it's just a macro skill thing, and the way the mid lane went, the draw dying top as well, and they losing the tower. It was just a lot of small but painful events added up together, you know, that led to just it being a really one-sided affair for 2 Light.
This is a little bit of a slip up on the 2 Light side, but slip up as they might, it literally doesn't matter when you're just so much goal ahead. This makes up for the traditional Veno weakness of being very easy to kill, but if you get your aura items, your Solar Crest, your Guardian Greaves way ahead of the enemies can actually get their own items, you just become such an annoying figure on the front line. Take a look at how just running at them so low, and there were a few decent attempts from TK, but it's just not enough.
It really just wasn't enough. It felt like they had to do a lot more. So back to the drawing board for TK Esports.
Yeah.
It's okay, it's a learning experience, right? Like you said, gotta play in a LAN tournament, you know, experience the fields over here, play against 2, unfortunately, better teams than them.
Yeah. And I think the most, funnily enough, I think what you get out of this experience is less about the in-game stuff and more about, hopefully, some sort of fire lit under you to try and improve, right?
Yeah,
because
it's nice to fill the gap sometimes. I think it's nice to like,
be
oh, this guy,
reminded.
like, even in loss, mainly you learn, right?
Yeah.
That's what you want to do. How do you make this day productive? You know, you went 0-2, sure, but how do you come out on top of that? I think that's really important for anyone who's striving to like just be a professional in any field, not only in gaming. It's just how do you make this better?
I think there's a certain degree of pride when it comes to it as well, and you can channel that in different ways, because some people, they take those losses and they feel that as a slight on their pride, and that makes them feel demoralized, and maybe they don't really feel that same
I'm glad
passion
to
of
say
fire.
that like I feel like the girls did look like too sad.
Yeah.
Probably a bit of an expected result, but also, like I said, fun experience, right?
I do hope so. I do hope so, because how often do you get to say that you got flown out all the way to you know, a live event where they took care of everything for you, they had the setups, you got to play against some of the best teams. So we will see a little bit of a breakdown about how that game went, although I will say there wasn't really much to talk about. It's just too light. I think it's fair to say that they were kind of messing around a little bit. You know, they
Just a little bit, probably.
Yeah, I mean, some of
This
these
Vero
dives...
jungle is legit.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
everyone,
for sure.
everyone who doubts it, like, it's cheating. This Vero jungle is cheating.
Yeah, I would say so. But I think what I mean by messing around a bit is a lot of the decisions as to how aggressive they would be, they would have never done like half
You
of
just
those
kind
moves.
of off your brain.
Yeah.
Storm has 100 CS in this
Yeah.
1 minute game. Yeah, he saw a meter hammer too.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the media hammer isn't a bad item per se, but it's just like you would never really get that. And I think a little bit more work, at least for me. I know a lot of it is the execution part of things, but I do think that the draft also had a little bit of question marks, at least for TK Esports. I feel like both of their games we saw, specifically,
I
don't
like their
think-
draft both games.
You
They just, I feel like it was playable. I don't think it was like,
okay.
oh wow, up draft, but I think it was playable.
So here's my perspective. I think for sure if we cover all the player names and the team names, it's playable. But I don't think you're at the level of execution where you can brazenly pick your calls like that. So what I mean is like,
But it's
where
not
it-
like real workaround for that.
you think so?
Yeah, I think so. If like your skill gap is far, it's difficult. Right?
Yeah.
The like ideal world is like you get your certain heroes that you specialize into.
Sure.
Play better than you want to give your best, right? So you want to play your best heroes.
Yeah.
Like let's say I suck at Morphling. My Morphling is like 6k, or like maybe my TA is like 8k. So I want to play TA in like every situation. So how
Yeah.
do you like enable that? I think that's like
Right.
a good way of looking at it.
Okay. So I mean, I guess it's just gearing your mind towards, for example, if you are going to pick that TA, or if you are going to sort of last pick the Tiny or slam the Drow, even in the face of a tougher matchup, you just need to try and figure out how to play better.
How to
around.
deal with it? Yeah, it's
Sure.
like more of a how to.
What do you think they could have done then for TK Esports?
This game, I think the mid lane was a problem, and I think if the Tiny was poor, they needed to not react. I think they had to play towards the draw lane, but the draw is the winning lane, right? Like just make sure this TB can never come.
Yeah.
Make sure this ENG doesn't get a ward. You know, make sure this draw doesn't die to this rotation.
Like seal that off completely, right?
Because
Like,
when ENG leaves, the Centaur can actually just cut one wave with return, and then
Yeah.
I feel like the lanes are a bit more stabilized, and Tiny eventually will get a rune. But once you have levels, like the Storm does die to like a hoodwink Tiny combo. you
yeah,
know,
we saw it
which,
multiple
yeah.
times as well, despite the advantage, right? That Winter is coming, or V rather. Just that's his name. I'm just reading it off. But yeah, I mean, we saw multiple times that he did just get bursted down. Right, once you get that toss combo, the crash landing, it's
Yeah, that's why I felt like Draft was fine. They had the ability to do that. It was just hard to execute based on like how the early game went, right?
maybe it's a bit of a mistake on my part, because the way that game played out, it didn't feel like they had the ability to do that.
I understand. I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, but that does wrap up our one-day group stage. We had 6 best of ones, sorry, on this stream today. We had another stream that was going on covering the other groups, but that basically concludes it. We know who our semi-finalists are that are going to play here at MyTech in KL in front of a live crowd. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. How's that different for you, Adam? I know you've sort of played multiple online tournaments, multiple online qualifiers and stuff like that, and then now, I mean, you've literally played in front of a crowd at TI.
It feels nice when you win.
Only?
Yes.
Even in front of a crowd when you're playing?
Yes,
because
only.
I read some stuff from other pro players that they were saying, oh, you know, just the feeling of playing in front of a crowd, like that feeling, that energy and stuff
It's
like that.
more memorable, but I think in the game, I mean, I'm a pretty neutral person, so like it doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah.
Like you don't feel it in between games or like when you're in Dota, you know.
Yeah.
If you play the both, like Dota starts, you're like really in the game. Like
Yeah,
you
you
don't really
mentioned this.
feel anything around you.
Yeah, just lock in, and that's what these teams will have to do. Ivory 123, Helios, and Myth Avenue Gaming, your semi-finalists for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. Of course, we will be taking a couple of days of break until then, because we, of course, have Valorant to sort out. There's a group stage for that. And we're busy getting everything ready for you. But if you are in KL, you want to be here for this event, how often do you get Southeast Asia lands? You know, you might not be all too familiar with every single player on these teams, but I assure you, semi-finals and the grand finals will
Check
be
out
ones to
the
watch.
Predator Gaming socials to
Absolutely.
find ways to get your tickets. Not too sure if everything is still available, but no harm just popping in, you know, check it out. These teams are pretty entertaining to watch. We will have a much closer finals.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what we're all hoping for. After today, do you have any particular favorite going into the grand finals?
I didn't watch like the other two groups, right? So it's kind of hard to say.
My favorite is Myth Avenue Gaming, I'm just going to say.
I mean, I think they're the best team. I think it's them or 1, 2, 3. But again, I've not watched, so...
Yeah, both the teams that we didn't watch, that's just like, like projecting.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
I feel like Ivory is okay.
Yeah, Ivory's pretty
Helios
solid.
They looked okay too.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard because of
who
the
you're playing
opponents,
against, right? Yeah. How can you judge? It's too hard to
Yeah,
judge.
it's a little bit tough. Okay, but that does wrap up all our games for today. And I mean, Adam, it's been an
All our
absolute...
games for the event too.
For the event, indeed. It will be none other than the prolific MLP and John X Fire bringing you that action
SEA,
live. So, yeah, you talk about SEA, those guys are the main fellas. But yeah, since it's an end to our time here as well, I just want to ask you, you know, any closing thoughts? You got to make it quick though.
Helios Neo 16.
Helios Neo 16.
Neo 16.
Triton Neo 16 and Asia Pacific Predator League group stage comes to a close. It's been Permasneeze and Adam. It's been a wonderful time. We'll see you guys next time.